Welcome everybody to another edition of Dynamite D20, returning to the Lancer campaign. Thank you all for joining us. Anybody who's live in chat, welcome in. Anybody who's watching on the YouTube or otherwise, welcome in. Patronage is much appreciated. We have been taking a couple of weeks to ourselves, and now we're back. It's been a while, but we're jumping in. Intros. I am, of course, Steve, the Game Master, throwing down the situations, the enemies, the puzzles, the memorable NPCs. And I'm joined by an all-star cast of players who will go down the line and introduce. This is, of course, Lancer, a TTRPG about mechs and their pilots. Amazing game. Highly recommend. We're going to start things off with the one, the only, Kaz. What's up, Kaz?
I'm eating hamburgers, and I got donuts.
Any words of wisdom about your character, perhaps?
If they don't know, they'll learn.
We're at that stage in the relationship. If you haven't been following the game as thus far, you should be.
No, well, now you
Now
know.
you know. Now you'll know.
It's Kaz playing Cam Keeney, the Starship pilot. Jumping on down. Extraordinaire. Always extraordinaire. Jumping down the list. Xeroxia, say hi.
Hey, I'm Xeroxia, ready to hit up the beach.
Any words of wisdom about your character?
Sure.
Wisdom most profound. That's Xeroxia playing Juno Pascal, hacker extraordinaire. Last but certainly not least, the ubiquitous Janky Leak. Say hi, Panda.
Yo, what's up? I'm Panda. I'm gonna be playing Janky Leaks. It's gonna be fun. There's gonna be steel drums. There's gonna be alcohol, and most importantly, there's gonna be nano machines, son.
That is Panda with some actual words of wisdom about Janky Leaks, mechanic and animal aficionado extraordinaire. Last time on Lancer, we had a 4-part mission on the crazy space station of Goshen, where the Lancers got into a whole mess of shenanigans, some with gray areas of morality involved, but you do what you gotta do when you're trying to save your friends and save the universe from a megalomaniacal, machine-minded, convert, decorp mind dude. It's a whole big thing. Again, if you don't know, you're gonna know. Go follow the rest of the episodes. But
Yeah.
they got off of Goshen with the help of the organization known as the Four Servants. Sister Eliza and Brother Thomas helped them book a shuttle off of Goshen. And of course, waiting for them after they got off Goshen was Red Leviathan, waiting to try and take over that shuttle to add to their armada, trying to rebuild their pirate organization. The Lancers fought off Red Leviathan. But
No, we didn't fight them off. They got their ass whooped.
one of the Red Leviathan guys escaped yet again.
God.
Yet again, it was some bombard grunt that was hanging out in the back line that nobody took a shot at, and he jumped back in the shuttle
It's a
after everybody else was
revolving
dead,
door.
and then he got out of there. So there's one bombard of Red Leviathan unit out there.
And he's probably gonna come back as some big boss.
Who
Every
knows?
great
Honestly,
mediocre hero
whoever
needs
that
a Team
grunt
Rocket.
is and Savvy are pissed.
Who knows what's going to happen with that guy in the future. But,
Everyone needs a Team Rocket.
and they will blast off yet again.
Mm-hmm.
But as they left the Goshen Space Station, they actually had a heading because Argo Pascal, father to Juno Pascal, sent a message through the communications blackout that Matt Banner had imposed upon their stolen spaceship. And Argo Pascal's message was just headed to Geb's Heart. Geb's Heart, of course, is a star system that is known in the known universe. It is a star system that is almost to core status. Core status being, of course, the utopian ideal that Union is trying to get throughout the universe. The core status of, there's no...
We're out here spreading democracy.
Yeah, pretty much. There's no want for anything. It's a utopian society. There's no real need for capitalism or money issues. Everybody has what they need. So Geb's Heart is on the list It's under consideration for core status, so it's getting there, but it's not 100% there. So as of right now, there is still local currency in the Geb's Heart system, which may or may not come into play. We'll see. We'll see if that comes into play. But you have decided to go to planet Bombus, which we are looking at right now, because as you are jet setting around here, let's actually read the mission introduction. Introduction. The Lancers have left, or some would say fled, the Goshen space station and are headed for Geb's Heart, a star system that is on the Union's watch list for core status. Following a breadcrumb left by Argo Pascal, the Lancers know that the beacon and banner were headed for Geb's Heart. The journey to the system took about 8 days of subjective time for the Lancers, but it spent about 8 months of real time as they traveled at near light speeds to and from the closest blink gates. Argo's message had no details whatsoever, only the name of the star system. Lancers will have to track down any clues that might lead them to the beacon and their kidnapped crew. The only initial lead that you chose to follow is in the IBO company records, because while you all were jet-setting, living a life of cosmopolitan grace and glory, traveling at near light speeds and expending real time like it was Pop-Tarts on the fire, IBO has been growing in real time and training the recruits and sending them for on-hire missions, and as it turns out, one of the noble houses of Geb's Heart, the noble house Rat Town, based on planet Bombus, actually hired the IBO. It was a routine escort mission for the Prime Minister, Charlene Redtile. And every time I read the word Prime Minister, I read it in an Australian accent because of the Simpsons episode where Bart makes a collect call to Australia. "Hi, Mr. Prime Minister!" As it turns out, the IBO recruits did an exemplary job on this escort mission, going above and beyond to ensure the safety and comfort of Prime Minister Redtile. The IBO is known as a dependable and trustworthy organization on House Rat Town. Let's see. Planet Bombus is a temperate world of archipelagos with pristine white-sanded beaches and crystalline blue waters. Tourism plays a large part in the planetary economy, and people from wide reaches of the galaxy can be found lounging in the sun or frolicking in the water. It's business as usual for ships of all kinds to pass through the starports, and it would be easy for anyone to disappear in the swath of tourists. And Bombus, of course, is a beach planet, so we have beach jams.
Beach jam.
All right, Lancers, you have spent about 8 days in space travel, but Sister Eliza and Brother Thomas set you down in the spaceport based on the information that you gave that you wanted to perhaps track down this lead of the individual that hired the IBO in the past. You've been set down at Whisker Bay. Let's see, where's my notes? Whisker Bay. Whisker Bay is the capital city of Bombus and the seat of power for House Rat Town. Whisker Bay is a gorgeous island city blending equal parts natural feature and sleek modern metropolis. The planet's finest luxury resorts can be found overlooking the pristine beaches, and the offshore spaceports are constantly humming with passenger and cargo ships alike. Let's see. Sister Eliza and Brother Thomas are electing to stay with their transport ship.
That's fine.
You are now on planet Bombus. You have 3 Lancers, 1 bird, and a still somewhat disheartened... Concord is not... it has not achieved the status of Lancer. She's maybe a member of IBO, but she does not have the crazy Lancer skills that set you guys apart from ordinary mech pilots. She's just an NPC.
Risotto.
But she is
saved our lives many a times.
She is
because of her piloting skills.
still in a bit of a funk, and you can see that, and you can see she's actually getting pretty anxious now that you've followed this breadcrumb. It's like a mixture of nervous energy and borderline just depressed at assuming the worst. So
I'm
up in the air
gonna
about
do the gonna do the old anime nudge towards Juno and look at Concord.
Yep.
Yeah, while that's happening, I'm busting straight through both of them. I've got swim shorts on and a t-shirt and a towel wrapped around my neck, and I'm like, listen,
From where?
listen, I'm not saying that, like, we don't, this doesn't have to be a quick in and out. We could enjoy ourselves for a moment.
The game is yours. You can choose to do whatever you wish. You can, like Janky Leaks just said, you can just go for it, or you could choose to spend some downtime. You pretty much, you're in control now.
In my nudging of Juno, and our shared moment of, huh? I'm gonna like kind of harder push Juno towards Concord to be like, you handle that, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna follow Janky. Someone's got to talk to her, and it ain't me.
Well,
You met my friend Juno.
seems Cam and Janky are hitting the beach.
I'm wearing sunglasses, and my bird is also wearing sunglasses.
Did you buy them at Goshen?
Look, they were in a box somewhere.
Let's see. So it sounds like Cam
What's the
and
currency here?
the currency here. All right, since you're just going straight into it, the currency
I'm about
here.
to blow some money.
You can exchange your lawns for the local currency of Bombus. We're just gonna call them Bombus, because why not? The exchange rate is
Come on.
Janky Leaks, roll a d20. Let's see if the exchange rate is favorable or unfavorable. Ooh, looks like it's gonna be favorable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is very favorable for the
Hell
Bamboo.
yeah.
If you exchange your how many lawns do you have? You have 340.75 lawns. We're gonna say the exchange rate is extremely favorable, and you get 700 Bamboos.
All right.
We're partying in Dubai.
So we're just gonna eliminate the lawns, and we're gonna put in Bombus specific reserves. Bamboos 700. All right. If are you and Cam just trying to relax for a bit?
We're going to find daiquiris.
You're gonna get a damn drink. You can get a damn drink on Bombus.
I am following Janky, but I am like, I think I'm reading through whatever mission log they sent us about what they did here
Oh, sure.
for these people, if they sent us one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You can read through the mission logs. In the meantime, Janky's gonna get a damn drink. Janky. What is your intention to get a damn drink?
My intention is to have as much fun as possible.
All right.
I'm trying to chat everyone up.
All right. Chatting everyone up. Where's Janky? Where's Janky? Where is Janky? Janky is over here. Pilots. Janky Leaks.
I think I haven't gotten to the meat of the like mission briefing, but I think I keep telling Janky this is so well documented. Who documented this?
I'll give you a choice, Janky Leaks. You can choose to use a survive skill, since you're just going to be like drinking and you want to still be able to make friends and talk and you don't want to succumb to alcohol immediately. There are definitely a bunch of local animals on this tropical planet. You could give a good with animals check if you want to do something there. Or you could use read a situation if you want to like get the vibe of the particular establishment.
Yeah. I'm looking for vibes. I'm looking to see who I'm gonna mesh well with.
All right. You may roll a read a situation to get a damn drink. If you roll a 9 or less, you will decide whether or not, you will decide whether you had a good time or not. Either way, you wake up in a gutter somewhere with only one remaining, your dignity, all your possessions, or your memory. On a 10 through 19, you will gain 1 reserve and lose 1, and that's a whole list of 4 things. On a 20 plus, you will gain 2 things from the reserve list of this thing.
Ooh.
So higher is always better.
I love it. Let's send it.
Roll it. Oh! You only rolled an 8, you know the +4! Oh, jeez. Well, you can decide whether or not you had a good time. Do you have a good time or not? It was a great,
amazing time.
great time. You only have 1 remaining. Do you wish to have your dignity? Do you wish to have all your possessions? Or do you wish to have your memory? All your possessions may include Karu.
No, I want all my possessions. Don't you dare take this bird away from me.
Dignity be damned.
Yeah.
All right.
If anything, I'm covering Karu from anything that might happen.
You will retain all of your possessions, but you have no recollection of what you did, and you know that whatever you did, it was cringeworthy. Your dignity is out the window.
Yeah.
But you had a damn good time doing it.
I've rubbed my ass against the wall before. It's fine.
Cam, on the other hand, went with you and watched the events unfold
For
while
the most part.
reading the mission briefing. So Cam, you are pretty much kind of gathering information. You're reading the mission briefing, you're kind of trying to figure out how your group did on this planet, who the contacts were, what exactly can be learned from their success. When you gather information, you poke your nose around, investigating something, conducting research, following up on a mystery or a mission, tracking a target, blah, 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 blah. Whatever involves, you're trying to gather information on a subject of your choice. You can use information gathered as reserves, all right? So your subject. Name your subject. What is the subject of your information gathering?
The rat. Where are they? Rat Town.
House Rat Town.
The leadership, like who's at the.
Yeah.
It's a feudal style or system, right? Like.
Not really.
You know what? All of that.
All of
anything
that.
I just said. So what kind of hierarchy they have, and the people, like kind of the top of the chain down, as much as that as I can get from the top down.
Sure. All right. So that's your subject on a not. So you're gonna roll. Let's see if you get anything for your information. Where is your character sheet? You are over
Have investigate
Here.
Sport.
Cam Keeney. Narrative. Investigate, take control. I'd say investigate is the most likely one here. You're not trying to, like, see hidden details. You're not trying to stay, blah, blah, blah. Word on the street. I'll give you... ooh, okay. I'll give you a choice. If you use word on the street, you'll get more of the local color of what the local color of everything you just said. If you do investigate, you'll see more of the like documented records, which you, with your investigative skills, may be able to kind of read between the lines of some of those. So what do you want? Do you want local color, or do you want like government documents?
I think Cam likes the puzzle, so I think I'll go for investigate.
All right, so documents, government documents. So yeah, go ahead, roll it. If you roll 9 or less, you will have a list. You will either choose to get what you're looking for but get in trouble, or get out now and avoid trouble. Interesting. Why would this make? I'm gonna alter this list. We're gonna say.
Alter it.
We're gonna say, on a 9 or less, you will be reading your IBO archives, and you're gonna be poking around the OmniNet terminal, and somebody is going to. Ooh, there we go. On a 9 or less, you're going to be poking around the OmniNet terminals and looking into things, and somebody is going to ping the connection between your shenanigans on Goshen to your terminal access now. On a 10 through 19, you will get what you're looking for, but you will have to choose. Yeah, I mean, I think I like this thread of the Goshen incident having consequences. So on a 10 through 19,
You know I love that.
you're gonna find what you're looking for, but you're gonna have to choose to leave clear evidence of your rummaging, or you're gonna have to dispatch or implicate or bribe somebody innocent to avoid attention. On a 20 plus, you're gonna get it, no problem, no complications.
All right.
Roll it. Oh, big time. Big time. It is an 18.
18.
So you find what you're looking for, but choose one. Do you want to leave clear evidence that you were kind of investigating the government here on Bombus? Or do you want to have to dispatch, implicate, or bribe somebody innocent to avoid attention on yourself?
Dispatch, bribe, implicate someone innocent. That's a rough one.
The choice of Cam Keeney.
I think for right now, with the mindset I'm in, I think I'm fine leaving a trail.
So you wish to leave clear evidence of your rummaging.
Yeah.
All right. So you pull up the records that IBO. You pull up your own company records, but then you also kind of check into the government records, so you can see both sides of the story and how they spun it, and what names and places and equipment and reserves and whatnot was implicated in the mission. But you definitely leave clear evidence of your rummaging. You have to, like, for your own company records, you have to, like, put in your password, and for the government records, you have to, like, enter your email address to subscribe to government updates, etc., stuff like that. So you definitely leave clear evidence that it was, in fact, Cam Keeney rummaging around looking for these documents. But in your searchings, you do find several useful bits of information. You find that the mission that your company undertook was a escort mission to the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister, Charlene Redtail, was...
Hold on.
Charlene Redtail was on a visitation... She was going for a visitation on one of the other planets in the system, and the other planets are all all the bases for the other noble houses. There are 5 noble houses, and excuse me. So she was going to. We're gonna say she went to 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. She went to the planet Zentus, which is the homeworld of House Reeds, which is known as a weapons testing ground. It seems that she was going to have diplomatic conversations with planet Zentus and talk to House Reeds. And because Zentus is a weapons testing ground, who the heck knows what's going to happen? There's plenty of opportunities for, a misfire or something to happen. And so she required professional escorts, and your IBO Lancers came through in spades. She went down there and had her diplomatic relations, and in fact, your team brought back a few interesting tidbits of details about the weapons systems that they were testing down there, and some of the details of House Reeds. As far as, and yeah, your organization was amazing. You did a great job. Rolled a natural 20 on their check back when last we played. And so, like, the Prime Minister, if she hears the name Iron-Blooded Orphanage, she's like, oh, hell yeah, let's get those guys. Let's get those guys on it, you know? Anytime somebody brings up that name, she'll be favorable to it. The guy that actually hired you was not the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister, you know, she has lackeys to take care of that stuff. So the guy that actually hired you is an agent known as Kenneth Driscoll, and there's a photo of him in your dossier. It's a man who is best described as rat-like. He is small in stature, thin of frame, with a head of coarse grayish-brown hair that's been greased in a swooping arc towards the rear of his head. Accented with a pencil-thin mustache and goatee, his almond-shaped eyes stare out with a piercing blue. And you know he has an office in the Bombus Civic Center, which is the main government building of House Rat Town. And on that note, you know that they call them noble houses, but it's kind of an archaic title from ancient times past. It's not really a feudal system. They don't have, you know, total sway over the populace. They can't just say, you ought to be executed, and they have to agree. It's basically a relic of the past. It's still kind of a diplomatic system here. The people obviously have a say. But the noble houses kind of have the best interests of the planet in mind. They're like, you know, the Queen of England. She's an important figurehead, but
they have monarchs, but they they have power, but it works in a diplomatic sense.
Yeah.
But they have held on to the title and the kind of pompousness of
You mean like the UK?
yeah.
well, yeah. There's the analogy: the Queen of England and
That's
Parliament.
what I'm gonna write in the fucking notes. Like the UK. They're like, the UK, okay, fuck. You know,
And,
I'm trying to wax poetically over here, and this drunk motherfucker is like.
Look at my bottle. I think that place exists already.
And last,
like, yeah, you know, and it's like it's not necessarily. You're like, yeah, like the Brits. I get it. Yeah.
and last but not least, you know that the Prime Minister had a daughter who was getting real chatty with your IBO agents. Her daughter seems to be like just one of those kids that's always poking their nose where people wish she wouldn't. Kind of annoying, but kind of endearing. She was just like asking your guys, "Whoa, how many bullets can that thing hold? Whoa, could that thing cut through a dump truck? Whoa, can you like stomp on a police car with that thing?" Talking about your mechs and stuff. So she was just kind of like all up in there, and some of the IBO guys were charmed by her, and some were just like, "Ugh, get this kid out of our business. She has no place in your mechs." Mm-hmm. While you were doing all of that, you watched as Janky Leaks made a complete and utter fool of himself. So,
I tried to stop him a couple times, but then I was like, I'm just gonna...
Planet Bombus has an impressive array of undersea fauna. Some of that undersea fauna takes the form of toxic jellyfish. And it seems that there is a local recreational enhancer that is derived from the toxin of one of these local jellyfish species. It is purely recreational. There's no mechanical benefit to it, but it is purely recreational. And they call it just riding the jelly. And so Janky Leaks found some individuals who were riding the jelly in your local watering hole, and Janky Leaks absolutely rode those jellyfish. It's mostly a hallucination agent, and so you were talking to You were talking to crazy multicolored birds that were flying around and riding on translucent elephants and
Carter, why are your eyes doing that?
and licking toads that weren't actually toads in real life.
They were
Wait,
people,
what
weren't
was
they?
I looking?
only Cam knows. Only Cam knows what you were licking in your trip.
Hey.
So you personally were just lost in a Technicolor dream world that was an amazing time, but you don't remember any of it, and you have a real weird taste in your mouth after the fact.
Did I eat uranium last night?
No.
Something metallic, I think. I don't know.
I looked aside of a couple of buildings and a couple of bartenders
Wait, I licked the bartender?
quite a few times. We had to go to a few different bars.
Oh no.
Janky,
No.
janky leaks. Let's see. Janky leaks. Roll a d20 and see if you beat me.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Janky leaks. You promised to marry somebody.
What?
Uh-oh.
No. Did I?
In your drug-induced trance, you promised to marry somebody.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I promised I didn't do it, right?
You didn't. You don't think you did it.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, how do I know this? Do I have a ring on my finger?
Cam told you.
Oh no. Brother, we gotta get those records annulled. I need some. Wait, where's Juno? Maybe they can hack whatever fucking state database here is, and they can like make this not happen.
Smash cut to Juno. All right, those two went on a crazy bender. Well, one of them went on a crazy bender. One of them was just keeping an eye on the friend. What did Juno want to do?
I guess I'm going and talking with I'm
Liza.
brain farting. Yeah, that's the one. Guess I'm going to have a chat with her.
Let's see.
Someone's got to do it.
Yep.
And it ain't me.
Let's see. So, what's your state your intention with Concord? What are you trying to do here?
I guess I know she was acting kind of weird at the tail end of Goshen. Probably kind of missing Bo Risotto. So I guess I kind of want to ease her mind a bit.
Let's
Relax the
see.
mind. Let the conscience be free.
So let's see. Mechanically speaking, right now, Concord is not really in any shape to fulfill her NPC role. The whole mechanical aspect of Bo and Liza is that they can either like do tasks while you guys are doing missions or other things. They can like be sent on side quests, or you can just straight up bring them on as an NPC, as you usually have been doing. She currently does not have a mech, so she can't really be brought on missions anyway. But currently her state of mind is like, if you don't do anything, she's gonna probably go get a damn drink and have an adventure all her own, which may or not be bad.
Let's go get a damn drink then.
You nudged her to Juno, and then you ran off. So she is hanging out with Juno. So Juno and Concord. So Juno, your intention is to kind of give Concord a pick-me-up so that she will get out of the funk and maybe get back to, mechanically speaking, be able to accomplish some tasks for you.
Yeah.
So you are going to try. Where is Juno? Juno is here. You have read a situation. Read a situation is kind of the only one that can help you out here. So this is going to be reading a situation to try and help out Concord.
Okay.
We won't do the get a damn drink, 'cause this is kind of a different aspect of it. But you're gonna go to one of the local establishments, And you're gonna. Okay. You have some choices of how you wish to cheer up your teammate. You could go to one of the bars. You could. This is a beach planet. There is a wide array of recreational activities, not just alcohol. Granted, there is plenty of tropical flavored, pineapple-looking, ostentatiously oversized fishbowl, blue liquid alcohol flowing around here. But there's plenty of other stuff. There are resorts with beaches. There are extensive water sport rental facilities. There are tours of the local environment. There's a whole theme park called Adventure Cove over on the coast over there. There are shows and casinos, all with aqua themed.
Concord. Is there anywhere where Concord and I suppose, could team up and blow off some steam together?
Well, all of the above.
Maybe some competitive events.
Competitive events. Let's see. Competitive events. Of course, you go for like the sporting arena thing. I hate sport, but no. Competitive events could be any wide variety of things. It's mostly a tourism place. We're gonna say there's sort of a racetrack. We're gonna. There are tortoise races here on the shores of Whisker Bay.
Oh hell yeah!
Tortoise races. You can get super competitive racing tortoises. So let's see the rules of tortoise racing. You can either just bet on a tortoise and see if they win. You could attempt to sponsor a tortoise and like get regular cuts of their winnings. That's a fun thing. Like my sister-in-law actually does that with racehorses in real life. She like owns stock on a racehorse, and whenever it wins, she gets payouts. So that's probably a little more expensive up front, but could be a longer-term investment. And some people are into that. Like, I had no idea my sister-in-law was into that type of thing, but there we go. Some people are into that. And it's, it's like a racetrack. So there's a bunch of stuff associated with the racetrack. They're like tourism attractions that are meant to have people spend money. So they're like, carnival games or souvenir stands or cotton candy, what the hell else, all that kind of thing. So what kind of stuff are you interested in?
You know what? I want Concord to pick a turtle for me to sponsor.
Concord, pick a turtle to sponsor. Oh boy.
I didn't spend a damn cent on Goshen, and now I wanna.
Let's see. We are going to have a list of horses, or not horses, but tortoises, which we can sponsor. These names are not what I want. I'm looking up a horse name generator, and we are going to generate some names of these tortoises that are racing.
Oh man, what was your horse's name a long time ago, Kaz? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
It was something funny too.
In the D&D campaign, right?
Wasn't it like it was something? Oh, I remember, but I don't remember the name.
It was such a good bit too.
The initials were like JD or something. It was like a real person's name.
Yeah.
I think I might
Jones.
I might have it on the other game, but we'll see. These names are lame. I want weird. I need like greyhound dog names. Best greyhound names. Dog name generator. No.
What? No Santos L. Halper?
Why am I spending so much time trying to look up funny dog names? Because this is what we do here.
Can one of them be named Initial T?
Initial T is one of them. You know what? Everybody, all of y'all, make up a name. Initial T is one name. Kaz, make up a racing tortoise name. My racing tortoise name is gonna be named Seven.
Racing turtle name?
My racing turtle is 7 Ways of Thunder.
I would like mine to be Myrtle. Myrtle the turtle.
Myrtle the turtle.
It's vengeance, but it's 2 words.
Then, which
However you,
How do you split that?
however the moon hits you, baby. Venge ants.
Benji. So there are the 4 turtles or tortoises that are available for sponsorship. Which one will Concord pick? Here we go. This is the quality content you come to expect. Concord has chosen to sponsor Myrtle the Turtle.
Hey.
You have sponsored Myrtle the Turtle. Let's see. Mission reserves. Bombus specific reserves. Myrtle the Turtle. Even though it's a tortoise, so it's like, I don't know. Racing tortoise sponsorship. So it's it's $100 straight up to sponsor the tortoise.
All right, I believe in Concord's choice.
100 Bombus. You sponsored a racing tortoise, and so let's see. They just so happen to have
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the race day.
a docket of races today. So let's see how Myrtle the Turtle does.
The sun is high and the waters are calm as they always are here on Bombus.
If only we had somebody who could be a tortoise whisperer before the races who was good with animals. Darn.
Darn.
That's crazy.
All right, Myrtle the Turtle. We're gonna say, we're gonna roll some stats for Myrtle the Turtle. Myrtle the Turtle
our
is
tortoises.
gonna be 3D 46 drop 1. First stat. Oh, garbage. Garbage. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The first stat is an 8. We're gonna see what the stat array of this tortoise is.
Now, Bob, why do we call this tortoise racing? Why do we call it turtle racing when they're tortoises?
14. This is just a silly D&D holdover. I'm just seeing if this tortoise has above average or below average stats. They have no bearing on the game whatsoever.
I'm doing the background commentary that these dudes are doing while they're waiting for the tortoises to start.
What's your announcer name?
It's Bob Sanks and
Ooh,
and,
damn.
Jimmy.
You got Bob Sanks, right?
Yeah, Bob Sanks.
Okay, oh geez, that tortoise just rolled an 18. This tortoise has way above average stats. All right. So, on any racing check, your tortoise is going to get a +4 bonus, which could be trained if the proper steps were taken to be a higher bonus. This is a TTRPG about mechs, but here we are doing tortoise racing sim.
It's a beautiful day here on Bombus.
I hear it, Sanks. Look at that sun go.
Yeah, baby. Now, we're gonna be having some tortoise racing coming up, but
All right.
a
So-
word from our sponsor.
It's not just one single race that they participate in. It's a swath of races throughout the day, and this particular swath of races, Myrtle the Turtle is going to roll a skill check. On a 10 or above, they will do well, and you will make a profit with your sponsor, or you will get, you will make a nice profit on your sponsorship of the tortoise. If you if they roll a 10 or if they roll a 9 or under, you are not going to make a profit. And the turtle, whenever a tortoise does not make a profit, it risks being sent to the one of the local restaurants for turtle soup.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I knew where this was going.
Yep.
It's not immediate. It takes a couple of failures for a tortoise to be considered for that, but it is a possibility.
Just a couple.
Every race starts by you putting the tortoise in front of like a container of turtle soup.
So here we go. If we succeed, profit. If we fail, it's one strike against Myrtle the turtle. 1d20 plus 4.
And they're off.
Ooh, just barely, just barely. But Myrtle the turtle has a nice, good day of racing, and you do indeed make a profit. Today's profit is a total. Let's see if you make your money back in the very first day. We're going to roll a D100, and this is how much of your profits you're going to make back on the first day of racing. 43. You get 43 bucks back in your profits. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. And
Nearly half.
every time the tortoise goes into a race, that has a chance to throw some more money your way. Or
Cool,
a day
cool.
of racing, as it were. A day of racing.
Myrtle the turtle doing outstanding in their debut performance, pulling into third for a podium finish. We look forward to seeing more out of Myrtle the turtle this year.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a lot more races today, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, Canasta. If you head on over to Pier 49, you can get in on Canasta. Let me
Canasta.
tell you.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I don't even know what canasta is, but I've heard it
I
in
don't
like
either. I
cartoons
know
and
it's-
stuff.
I know it's a goddamn fucking like, cruise ship game,
trying to
and this feels very cruise ship.
Let me tell you, we have zero experience with improvisation.
So you have 643. 643 Bombus. Alright, so you had a good day at the track. You sponsored a tortoise. The tortoise won. So now, Juno, you have your check to make.
Yeah.
You can roll a read a situation, and you get an extra +2 because of the good day at the track. So this is to cheer up Concord and see if she can get back into her groove. If you succeed, you will indeed have a good day at racetrack and succeed, and she'll be cheered up. She'll be invested in this tortoise, so she could probably help out with the tortoise coming down the line. But she will also be motivated to get back into gear and help out with other things, should you so choose. If you fail, she will be reminded of her own slow-moving, cute-looking, thick-skinned object of affection, and she'll just sink deeper into a depressed funk.
Oh,
That's
boy.
confirmation. That's confirmation. Right there.
Roll it. +4.
Natural 20. Ooh.
Close.
Let's go. Open it up with the girls.
It was just a +4. It wasn't actually a advantage. But you rolled a natural
+4 is still
15.
19.
+4 is still 19. Oh wow, that's weird. It was a 19 even either way. Huh. So yes, you have a good day at the track, and Concord is in better spirits. You've convinced her that you're hot on the trail. You're finally making progress. You're not just kicking your feet around in Goshen trying to figure out what to do next. You actually have a what to do next now. So she is
What
indeed.
is it? We've all got things
Feeling
at
better.
stake right now.
Yo, what is it with me being solved by a bird, Concord getting solved by a turtle? Who's next in this line?
All right. So you had some interesting downtime. Janky Leaks apparently is engaged. Cam Keeney got some information and some contact names. Juno lifted up Concord out of the funk. There's a lot of lifting up out of the funks going on in this campaign arc. So what's the next step for the Iron-Blooded Orphans here on Bombus?
I think regroup and head towards. I do want to get our mechs fixed up.
You indeed have not had the proper facilities to fully repair your mechs.
Yeah, I wanna do that. So I think that's number one.
Mhm.
And then
Wait.
Well,
Oh no, go ahead.
number one is get our mechs fixed up. Well, okay. Regroup, get mechs fixed, and then try to either get in contact with Ken Priskel or somehow get into contact with the Prime Minister.
All right. Any addendums? Any additions? Any other ideas?
I need an aside with Cam real quick.
Sidebar.
Brother, I cannot get married at 30 years old. But
Mhm.
was she cute though?
I'm gonna leave that to Cam. This is Cam's storytelling moment.
From what I remember, you ran off. Karu was sitting outside, poking at a pretzel, well, fighting a cat for a pretzel.
And winning, apparently.
Yeah.
The bloodlust that's in that bird.
And then once I got the bird to fucking focus, I found you outside of a bar. Outside of it was like a club, like kind of like a clubhouse thing.
Uh-huh.
Say they were cute.
You
for
know
their
what?
age.
I feel like you've already answered my question right now, and we need to get those records annulled, please.
No, I'm just saying, like, I think meet them sober and see how you feel. You know what I mean?
I mean,
They're
I
a
can
little-
be real scummy about it. Tell them I want to. Wait, how would I even contact them? Do I have their number? I'm gonna check my phone to see if I have any new numbers in my phone.
Yeah, check your thing, 'cause
You have a bunch of text messages to an unknown number. It's just a number that you don't recognize. It's not like spam or anything. It's just the
What am I
number,
saying?
and you don't know who that number is. But it's a bunch of texts, back and forth. The first one is like, "Hey, it's me, winky face, sending you text so you have my number, winky, winky, winky face." And then you're like,
you're doing
"Yo,
that-
girl, glad to have your digits. Janky leaks in the house."
You know that moment when you want to look at your phone and you kind of don't want anyone else to look at your phone, so it's closer to you than it needs to be. Like Karu's over one shoulder, I'm over the other shoulder. Like, oh,
Why did?
whoa! You
So
can't
it's
say that.
it's a bunch of
I mean,
texts.
kind of impressive, right?
It's a bunch of texts
Yeah.
to this individual that you don't really have any identifying features. They don't give a name. It's just, "Hey, it's me," all the time, you know. But it is clear that you have some as yet unresolved issues with all the rejection you faced over the arc of this campaign, and the fact that you hadn't deciphered that dice yet.
Yeah, that's the one I'm actually going for.
And I think
hey.
there are a few messages in there that are like mentioning Scout, and then the other person on the other end is like, "What? What are you talking about?" As if you thought they were
no.
Scout.
Oh no. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Brother, come here. Here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
I need you to find me a place where I can message them, say we're going to meet up, and then I
Okay.
can look from afar and see if this is something I want to.
Oh god, this really is the anime beach episode.
No, I can never talk to this person again. Are any of these records official? I need to find out with my local whatever government this is.
Brother,
Oh, nothing is official. You just have a
Oh,
text
nothing
that
is
say, you know, "OMG." You at some point in the text, you're like, you're talking about the whole marriage plan, and she's sending pictures of a wedding rings. "Oh, this one's cool. Oh, this one's cute. I wonder what our kids are gonna look like."
Yo, this bitch is crazy. No, I gotta end this now. I can't. No, this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm sending a message immediately. Be like, listen, I was on 18 different substances last night.
Me and Kerr over the shoulders again.
I was on several different substances last night. Let me tell you this: you don't want it with me. I don't even know you, so like.
Wait, so were we
cool.
not doing the from afar
last
plan?
night? But as far as anything serious, I don't think that's gonna be on the cards for right now.
So you're just texting. You're just doing the text breakup.
Ah, shit. You know what? I should go. Ah, fuck. I guess I should.
You're
No, but she's crazy. She's crazy.
You don't know
Like,
that. Maybe they were on 18 different substances.
Okay, yes, that would be cool as well. But if she's talking about kids right now, like, that's nuts. That's nuts.
Look, I'm pretty sure
When
she
you
was
were licking
somewhere-
bartenders.
She was somewhere between
That's
your
also
age
nuts.
or maybe a little bit older, but like, hey, you never know. Time moves fast in space, baby.
what is that? Yeah, exactly. So time is precious, and I'm not gonna spend it with this like crazy person.
You spend a month and a half here, you go on a couple of missions, next thing you know, 8 years
Are
later.
you telling me to have multiple hoes and different area codes?
Different planetary environments, baby. If it didn't happen in that nebula, I don't know that nebula.
Somehow I remain looking good after what I just said because of what you said.
Look. Okay, look. At least
Fine, I'll do it in person.
I think at least do your original plan of look at this person from afar.
No, they're gonna clock me immediately.
You would
I mean, I'll
say?
try it. Fuck it.
I mean,
you gotta be
maybe-
there though.
Look, right? Everyone, and I mean everyone, knows you were blitzed out of your mind. So I could just be like, yo, I never found them. I need to find them. You know where they at. You know what I mean?
What?
What are you talking about?
I'm
what
saying
are you
I
saying?
hit them up.
I thought that was going to be like your way of saying, oh, if you know, like you get there and things look bad, I'll come be like, oh my god, thank God I found
What
you and
I'm
pull
saying
me away.
is I'll be the point of contact so you can watch from afar, and I'll be like, yo, I lost track of my friend, and I know they're messaging you. Do you know where they're at? And then that way you can kind of get a peep to see what this person's peeping. And if you don't like what's peeping,
Look, let's be honest. I gotta tell them no either way. So...
all right, let's do it. I'll watch from afar.
Okay. And, yo, if things start going bad, I need you to
Shoot
intervene.
them.
Okay, well let's take a step back for
Okay,
a
0 to 100. Gotcha.
That was a little
All right,
too
I'm
fast.
sorry.
If they pull out a gun and start blasting, but I don't think it'll get that bad just yet.
Pretty sure we have diplomatic immunity on this planet.
Hell yeah. All right, cool. Carte blanche. Do whatever you want.
We don't.
We don't. No, we don't.
So what's the plan here?
Janky is gonna meet up with them,
down.
and they're gonna do it face to face, mano y mano.
Yeah.
I ain't like
So I
you, and
guess
I ain't never liked you.
Yeah, I'm sending a message like, yo, we need to talk. You want to meet up somewhere?
Okay, you send that message, and you get a response pretty quickly. It says, OMG, yes, let's meet up. We should talk.
Okay, cool.
And she sends you the name of a beach.
Okay, sure.
Janky, I really hope you don't get a fork in the eye.
I'm messaging.
Yeah, look,
Juno.
I'm turning on. I'm turning on, like, you know, that new iPhone feature where like it pings your friends and they know your location.
Oh no,
so...
it's fine. I text Juno the whole thing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess cool. I'm like, yeah, sure. I'll meet you over the beach.
All right. You meet up at the beach.
I know the sun is setting right now.
Our
Somewhere along the way, I bought not swimming trunks, but like the matching shorts with the button top. You know, like that combo.
So, Janky's going to the beach to meet up with the girl who we promised to marry
lover.
last night.
Mystery lover.
Are Juno and Cam going with, or are you just gonna?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, I'm getting a drink, and I am going to watch this the way Oppenheimer watched his bomb blow up.
All right.
What an insane thing to say. Cool. You know, with friends like these, who needs enemies?
All right. Is Karu gonna be with Janky, or Karu gonna hang back with the other
Karu
people?
Is my emotional support animal. They need to be with me at all times.
Ooh.
All right.
So close to the blast radius.
Cam is the only one who knows what this person looks like. So he's gonna have to point out who she is on the beach. But you make it to the beach. It's just one of the nice beaches here. I mean, all the beaches are nice. Come on, it's Bombus. It's just one of the public beaches here. Nothing special about it.
Mm-hmm.
And Cam points out the individual in question. And like Cam said, she's older than you, it looks like, but not by much. She's got short, cropped, like pixie cut, sandy blonde hair. She's wearing a skirt and like a Bermuda shirt, kind of a just a button-up, casual-looking thing with flower prints on it. You can see she's got some sort of shell decoration on her shoulder, and
it's that dirty beach blonde hair with fucking like puka shells and shit in it.
Sure. You can tell that she's a local, for sure.
Yeah.
Tattoos?
And so Cam points her out.
Roll for tattoos.
Roll for tattoos.
Will she have tattoos? Well, yeah, sure. If she's a local, locals probably have tattoos.
Oh, God.
One is yes, two is no.
Oh, I almost fell.
One is yes. So she's got some tattoos of the local Bombus flavor.
All right.
Which, I mean, I don't know. Do they look cool or do they not look cool? I think a lot of I mean, they're tattoos. Tattoos are cool.
I'm just assuming like Maui style tattooing.
Yeah, but it's kind of a resort town.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say these are cool looking tattoos. They're like
okay.
They're like I want to say koi fish type stuff, but it's not koi fish obviously because it's Bombus. It's local.
Whatever fish of the world, but in that style of like what a
like traditional.
A beach bummy girl would get, like, you know, like a fucking goldfish or like a fucking dolphin, but it's
but it looks cool. I'm gonna say it looks cool.
It's not done in the cheesy way. It's done in the good way.
It looks like an actual artist did it.
Yeah. This isn't your 13 flash special.
So Cam points her out and says, "There she is. Have at it, Tiger."
I would say have at it, Tiger. And then I'm gonna collect the rest of the group, buy a round of drinks, and we're gonna get the good seats.
God damn it. All right. Yeah. I'm walking off and I'm being like, fuck, how do I even like start this? I'm just like,
oh wait, do I remember the person's name?
oh yes.
Do you remember? No, you don't. You never caught it.
Damn.
She appeared after the fact, and Janky was just like, "Yo, we're getting married, she and me." She's like, "Yeah." Nobody ever actually said any names.
Good start.
Ooh, brother.
Hey.
So Janky Leaks starts walking over, and she's just under one of the beach umbrellas that are, you know, strewn all along the coast for all the tourists. And as you're walking up, she actually sees you coming, and she waves at you.
Cool.
She waves at you, and she starts walking over, And as she's about to say something, some kids run up and they start talking to her. And you can hear them say, oh my gosh, you're Captain Olna, aren't you? You're Captain Olna, oh my gosh, can we have an autograph? And she's like, hey.
Hold on. I need to establish one thing. Are they far enough away that we can hear everything, or are they far enough away that we can't hear everything? This is... I need to know this.
I mean, you choose where you get to sit, don't you?
Do you want to be close enough to hear everything, or are you going to give
that's
Janky
what I
Leaks the
would've
privacy?
That's what I would have liked to go for.
Okay, then you can be close enough. You can hear everything.
Okay. I like, we're at, like, one of those cabana tables, and I'm trying to, I like, somebody's wearing sunglasses, and I'm trying to look to see, so we're not all just fucking rubbernecked. Oh, whose kids are those? Oh, whose kids?
Oh no. Okay. Yeah. So these kids walk up to her and they're like, Captain Olna?
Captain Olna, oh my gosh, can we have an autograph? Cam and Juno. At the same time, you see across the bar from you a man and a woman who are wearing cheesy tourist sunglasses. And they too are saying, wait, crud, some kids are getting in the way. Dang it, they're gonna mess everything up. And then the other one says, yeah, we got the front row seats for this atomic bomb. We want to see what happens.
No.
And so the kids say, oh my gosh, you're Captain Olna, can we have an autograph? And she says, oh, hey, sure thing, kids, sure thing. Here we go. And she kneels down and she does a thing where she's like giving autographs. She seems like she's done this many times before. And the kids are saying, wow, you were so great. Oh my gosh, I hope we can go see your show again. It was so much fun. I really like the part where your crab got thrown at the pirate and clawed him on the nose. And she's like, oh, I'm glad you like that part. Would you like to meet First Mate Snippy for yourselves? And they're wide-eyed, oh, yes, oh my gosh. And you can see the shell decoration on her shoulder is actually a hermit crab. And she makes a whistling noise, and the hermit crab pokes its like eyes and claws out and gives a couple of snips before it retreats back into its shell. And the kid's like, whoa, oh my gosh. No, she's got a shell decoration on her shoulder, but it wasn't a decoration, it was actually a hermit crab.
Oh, you know what? Cam makes the same noise the kids just made. Whoa! Holy shit!
Oh no.
As you give that outburst, Cam, the two that are in the touristy sunglasses across the bar, they like are startled and they look at you. And it seems like a couple of wheels are turning in their head.
I'm trying to wave them over now.
But eventually the kids get what they are after, and then they say goodbye. And then she walks over. And she says, sorry about that. So this is going to be kind of awkward and weird, but hi. My name is Samantha. What's your name? And she extends her hand to shake it.
Yeah, I'm extending my hand out. I'm shaking it. I'm Janky Leaks. It's honestly,
Pleasure.
I'm gonna say, honestly, fuck. Stop talking in my ear. You can't. I'm trying to think right now.
No, I'm not communicating. I'm
I know,
whispering
but
this to
I
myself.
Brother, I legitimately right now, I am trying to think of words in my head, IRL, to say because it is very complicated right now. No. I'm extending my hand. I'm saying it's a pleasure to meet you as well, kind of for the first time. I might have been a little blitzed last night.
And she says, yeah, about that. I was on like 18 different substances last night, so I want to apologize if I may have led you on in some way, shape, or form, but
Honestly,
I really don't think there's anything here that we should pursue further, because we were just both a little bit weird yesterday.
How
yeah.
dare she turn down my boy?
Honestly, I get where you're coming from. Oh man, visibly I'm frozen because I'm looking for the words that I'm trying to say, and I'm like, I get where you're coming from. What I will say is that I did have a good time though. If you're like cool, if we just like keep it as friends and hang out and stuff.
The two individuals that you were trying to wave over, Cam, they do in fact come over, and they're like, yo, guy with the bird, you know that guy? You know that guy with the bird?
Yeah. You know the girl with the tattoos?
Yo, we know her. She was all like weirded out that this guy was like saying they're gonna get married, and she's like, oh crap, what do I say to this guy? I was blissed out of my mind, so we came here to like give his support. And then she was like, jeez.
Like we fucking flew in. I'm reading a mission briefing, and this kid fucking goes off, takes fucking drinks everything at the fucking bars, licking walls, licking bartenders.
Oh geez, she was riding the jelly so hard. Oh man, she's just crazy. She gets sometimes like that after she has a good show. Sometimes she's just like, let's go party. She's just like goes too hard sometimes.
Oh no. I think
It's kind of weird though, isn't it?
I think this is actually meant to be. But I think due to the amount of drugs that have been partaken, I think this may not happen. And now I think we need to flip the script. I think we need to set this. I think we need to undetonate this bomb.
Yo, we were here just to watch the fireworks. We thought it was gonna be a train wreck of some pathetic sap trying to get with her, but oh geez.
Yeah. I was going desperate girl route, trying to get with my boy.
And he's even got a bird, and she's got her hermit crab. What's up with that?
Yeah, they were talking about kids.
Whoa, well, that was, I don't know about that. She's always said the kids are just, ugh. She likes animals better.
Well, socially awkward, kind of messes up most interpersonal relationships.
Huh? Oh, no, she's an actress. She's got she can, crud. Bloody hell, she plays Captain Oma over at Adventure Cove. She's part of the stage show there. She's got fans.
Uh-huh.
And so, smash cut back to Janky Leaks. After you say, yo, if we're cool just to keep it as friends, etc., etc., she's like, I think that would be fantastic. And here, just so there's no hard feelings, just in case, let bygones be bygones. I just want to give you this because I also had a good night last night. So here you go. I noticed you got 3 friends over there. So here you go. She gives you free tickets to Adventure Cove.
Cam is trying in his mind to be sneaky, but looks like an air traffic controller trying to get Jenky's attention. Like, no X, thumbs up. No X, thumbs up.
Hey, I kind of had a question. Have you been here like your whole life?
Oh, not my whole life, but most of it, yeah. I moved here, I think, when I was, 13, 14.
I kind of want to go out on a limb. Like, if you're ever up for it, you seem to be like, how do I say this? Yeah. We seem to share a lot of things in common. And
animals.
If you're ever down for it, I have some drugs that I brought on from a different planet.
Oh, he went immediately drugs.
Oh man. Let's see. Roll a d20, see if you beat me.
Oh my god. Oh,
Mm.
no.
You did not
No.
beat me. You did not beat me.
So close.
the I'm gonna call him Boris and Natasha because it's my picturing the Boris and Natasha that you guys have been talking to over at the bar. They're like,
Yeah.
oh shoot, dang it, that was the wrong tactic. That was the wrong tactic. She's actually a little bit of she's a little bit of a closet addict. So if people just like straight up offer her drugs, then ooh, that's a bad move.
Oh, ooh.
And so, Janky Leaks, you see her. You can see as a user yourself, as a Nova yourself, you can see that she has the glimmer in her eyes, that she really wants to say yes. But, then she composes herself and she's like, maybe not.
Look,
Last night was an anomaly, and I guess maybe it shouldn't have happened. So let's just let it go. We had a good time. Let's just let it go.
Sometimes you got to kiss me.
That's cool. You have a good day.
Oh man.
I'm
So
leaving.
yeah, I appreciate it. I thank you. You're extremely chivalrous for coming here and doing this in person.
Stop.
But she gives you the Adventure Cove passes and says,
Okay,
"I hope
cool,
you can
yeah.
at least check out the show sometime."
I literally, I'm saying stop to her, and I'm like walking away.
Do you take the passes?
No.
Passes.
Oh.
I wanted to see the show.
Boris and Natasha say, "Oh man, that was cold."
I fucked up. Yeah.
All right, Janky comes back, and as he is walking back, Boris and Natasha are like, "Oh shoot! This is great. We'll see you later. Bye." And they shuffle off to take the scenic route so they can rendezvous with Samantha later on.
So how did it go?
I don't want to talk to anyone.
Oh, Janky Leaks.
All right. On to the mission.
Looks like somebody else is gonna have to go sponsor a tortoise. So yeah, what's next on the docket, IBO?
Getting our mechs fixed.
Yup.
Let's see. Bombus is obviously a civilized world with resources galore, and there are government buildings, and this is the seat of power for House Rat Town. And in Cam's information gathering, you know that they have their own contingent of small armed forces. So they have the capabilities of printing mechs.
Mm-hmm.
But as it stands right now, at this very moment in time, you have no way of printing mechs. For a private citizen to print a mech, the cost would be extreme. So much like on Goshen, you'll need to either get sponsored or find alternate means to get your mechs printed. Or fixed up, as it were. To get any mech services that are not at an exorbitant cost to yourself, you'll need to find benefactors or other means.
I think that leads us to then trying to get in contact with Priskel or the Prime Minister then.
You know that the Prime Minister is a very busy individual. You suspect that your best bet is to hit up Kenneth Driscoll.
Driscoll. Alright.
He has an office in the Bombus Civic Center. Any other business before you hit up Kenneth Driscoll?
Not from me.
Let's see. Kenneth Driscoll. He's got an office in the Bombus Civic Center. And you... is it? Yeah, he's like a hiring agent. And so his office is pretty much public. He's not like behind any paywalls or red tape or anything. You can't just walk in to see the Prime Minister. You can just walk in to see Kenneth Driscoll.
Okay. We'll go in. I'll leave name and rank with the person at the door so we can speak with Mr. Driscoll.
Kenneth Driscoll welcomes you with open arms. Oh, gee. Now, what honor do I have? To what do I owe this honor that I am receiving the leaders of the Iron-Blooded Orphans? Welcome. Come on in. Have a seat. Would you like? What's the local beverage here? Would you like some? I don't know. He offers you a local beverage that I can't think of right now.
I receive his hospitality gratefully, and then
All of you here, or just Cam?
I'm with.
I'm not there.
All right. Let's see. Janky Leaks. Roll a d20, see if you beat me again. Oh, jeez.
No.
Oh,
Oh.
damn. All right, let's blitz. Janky Leaks, you go off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you some of the stuff that happens between this.
So, as you go off, you notice that Concord is following you, keeping an eye on you.
No.
we're a fucking family.
Okay, well, what she is gonna see is Concord's gonna see me walk away to possibly where like I'm far enough from my friends that they won't see me. And I take all the drugs that I have on me and I throw them into the ocean.
Oh! Oh! Whoa! Wow. Unexpected. Unexpected. Let's see. Available mission reserves. No more overheat. No. Well, you don't actually know what the petroleum jelly does. Do you chuck the petroleum jelly?
Yeah, I chuck all of it.
Oh, you chuck it. All right. Mission reserves. Edited. It's doink. There we go. Okay. Unexpected Janky Leaks developments. We're gonna come back to that. We've had a lot of Janky Leaks time. We're gonna come back to that. Cam and Juno. So yeah, Cam and Juno are here talking with Kenneth Driscoll. And he says, yeah, to what honor do I owe to receive the Iron-Blooded Orphanage leaders here to stay?
I will spin a tale of our intergalactic travel, hunting down a bandit of sorts who commandeered one of our starships and is somewhere within the star system, and we're looking to catch up with them. Without giving any great detail, and maybe changing some names and some locations.
All right, so keeping it on the down low, not broadcasting Ship 4 in any way, shape, or form.
Not broadcasting Ship 4, not mentioning Matt Banner, just on the lookout for some ne'er-do-wells.
Oh, well then, what was that? Failed to fetch. No packages detected. Somebody doing something. I don't know. He listens with wide-eyed, rapt attention. He's like, "Oh man, that's quite a story." Well, that's amazing. But what? Yeah. Okay. So, he picks up what you're putting down. So it seems as though, because, I mean, you told about how your ship got stolen and you were stranded on Burning Dis and you had to, hitchhike off of Goshen. I'm guessing you're omitting the fact that you got involved with a drug cartel and knocked out a police officer, etc., etc. But it seems that you are falling on hard times and you've come here to House Rat Town for help. Well, let it not be said that we are not a generous, noble house here. Much more generous than some of the other ones here in this star system, let me tell you what. But as it just so happens, he scratches his thin goatee. I see a business. I see an opportunity here. There's an opportunity here for us to scratch each other's backs once again. As you well know, I'm sure, your organization did us a very great service when you escorted the Prime Minister in the last mission to planet Zentis. She thinks very highly of you, and in point of fact, her daughter thinks very highly of you as well.
Okay.
I have a way that we can help outfit you with what you need, while still you can help us with a little problem that we've been having.
That seems relatively fair.
Now,
Without knowing details.
here's the details. Okay, here's the details. The Prime Minister, her daughter, is named Oolala Redtail. Although, between you and me, the locals call her just the Princess. It's a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek nudge to our archaic noble system here. Now, the princess here, she's got a reputation of being a spoiled only child. I will readily admit that she has had a unique upbringing here in the noble house, Rat Town. And her mother does indeed dote on her a little too much. A little, more discipline could be in order, but who am I to tell a mother how to raise a kid? The princess is a bit of a thrill seeker. She's always in the news these days, going on various thrill-seeking escapades. She's tried skydiving, she's tried deep-sea underwater exploration, she's tried animal taming, she's tried high-speed land racing, hydrofoiling, you name it, she's tried it. But when your people came down here with their Lancer-caliber mechs, we don't have anything like that here. We've only got factory stock militia-type mechs down here, and they're not nearly as impressive as what you guys field. So she sees you guys here. She gets enamored with your mechs, and now the only thing on her mind is seeing actual combat in the cockpit of a mech. Of course. One of the most dangerous things you could do, and she wants to do it. So,
And how does her family feel about that?
oh, her mother is under the thumb of the girl. The girl puts on a few goo-goo eyes, she cries a few tears, and her mother's like, oh, all right, I can't say no to you, darling. So she lets her go on these crazy adventures, and I'm usually the one that has to organize them and make sure, as much as possible, I have to control it so that nothing bad happens. But mechs, we ain't gonna send her into combat. We have skirmishes with some of the noble houses, and pirates sometimes come down here, but we ain't gonna send her into that. People die. I'm sure you well know people die.
Yeah, I very much do.
So here's what I have engineered. Now that you are here, I've had an epiphany.
Yeah.
We're not gonna send her
put a scare into
anywhere.
her?
We're not gonna send her anywhere near actual combat. But
Simulated combat that
we-
would make her think is real?
wow, you guys really have been around the block. But no, we don't have anything like that here. And the princess, she wants the real thing. She says simulations ain't gonna cut it.
Well, when I
And
say simulated, I just mean fabricated.
hold on to your horses there, Turbo.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Now, we
Continue.
have learned that the headache with dealing with the princess when she doesn't get her way is very long and drawn out and arduous. And it's, in all honesty, less of a headache to just indulge in these escapades, where I can at least send experts along to keep us safe. experts like you. The safest scenario that I can see that you have presented me with this opportunity is to engineer an excursion to one of our undersea trenches. Down there, there's a bunch of aggressive aquatic fauna that make their home down there. They're known scientifically as troglophiles in general, or we just call them trogs for short. And it's not uncommon for these animals to attack the geothermal undersea power installations that actually power this and many of the other cities. We usually have security forces deal with them. But, you guys go down there. You guys take the princess with her. We bait the area. Make sure a couple of these trogs come by. They're nothing you can't handle. You especially. If our security forces can handle them, you can definitely handle them. We'll make sure that the power installation is completely abandoned. We'll give everybody the day off. Nobody's going to be there at all. You won't have to worry about any casualties of friendly fire. It'll be completely empty. We get the fish down there. You kill a few of them. Boom, 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 boom. Give the princess a taste of adrenaline. She comes back happy. We sponsor you the whole way through. You get your mechs kitted out. Everybody wins. What do you say?
Can me and my friend here have a sidebar for a minute? We'll step outside and
Certainly. Take all the time you need.
yeah. So I'm gonna get up and step outside with Juno.
So we're just meant to placate this kid?
I guess so, but it's so weird to me that they would not just do some kind of simulated combat and then not tell her that it's not real.
Yeah, I somehow would have figured that they wanted us to put a scare into her at least, so that maybe she wouldn't want to do dangerous things.
Same. So I'm a little worried on that front. But I mean, it's our best option for getting the mechs refitted for now. And I guess we just be really cautious going into it, because it does smell a little fishy, you know?
Yeah, it does.
Smells
I
a
just hope it's
little
not-
fishy.
I just don't want it to end up like our last trip with an ooh la la.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then we will step back in, and I will shake this gentleman's hand, which I assume is sweaty.
You're just assuming the worst out of everybody this game. His hand is the cool, crisp, wiry strength of a man who has an organization under his thumb, in his pocket. Cool, calculated.
Not at all clammy.
He didn't get where he is today by having a clammy handshake.
Okay.
Clammy handshake.
I'm gonna extend.
Oh my god.
It's an ocean world.
Yeah. I knew it as soon as I said it smelled fishy. All right. Okay. We will get our mechs refitted at a station chosen by you. We will bring our mechs there, and then maybe tomorrow morning we'll head over and meet with the princess and do a mission briefing and head on down.
He'll take care of all the details. He's got things to set up.
Yeah.
And so it'll be within the next 3 or 4 days after he gets everything set up.
Okay.
And
All right.
they'll get your mechs kitted out however you want, so you can choose your loadouts. You can refit your loadouts, depending on however you want. Doing an underwater mission.
Yes.
They're gonna put you up in one of the hotels.
Ooh, baby.
That
sounds like some 5-star resort shit, baby.
This place is full of luxury resorts, and one of the resorts is known as the Aquamos. And it is a well-known luxury resort featuring rooms beneath the waves as well as high in the Sun Tower. House Rattown holds permanent reservations for many rooms here, usually for hosting visiting dignitaries or other VIPs. In addition to a stretch of private beach, the patrons who frequent Aquamos may enjoy the 17 pools, the gym facilities, the round-the-clock dining options, the included water sport rentals, the undersea nightclub/casino, and daily entertainment stage shows.
Including, does that include the tickets to the play that what's her name was gonna be in?
That is in Adventure Cove. That is not part of this hotel. Adventure Cove is the theme park that is
Okay.
here in
Are
Whisker Bay.
Sister Eliza and Brother Thomas still here?
They are
Like on this planet?
Yes, they're with their transport ship.
Can I ask old Rat Jammer Driscoll for another, like, if they're going to give us a very illustrious room, I want to give them like a room that's like one step down.
So you just want to get a room for
Yeah.
Thomas and
It's a
Eliza.
thank you for you know them getting us
Holding
here.
us up,
Like I know we
yeah.
did a favor for a favor, but this is also like, you know, here you go. A thank you on your way out.
Since your organization did such a sterling job last time, he will say, "Oh yes, anything your organization needs, by all means, let us know. If you keep the princess happy, then you lift a great weight off of all of our shoulders."
All right.
So yeah, they can get a room.
We will.
You all have luxury accommodations at the Aquamos, and you have the ability to print out your mechs. However, to print out / refit, you have your full range of options now. You have no limits to what your mech options are.
Oh baby.
So you could, print out a completely different mech if you want. You could add on the limited systems that you have in your mission reserves if you want. You could swap out anything to whatever you want. So yeah.
I think I have some ideas of some things I need to refit.
So yeah, everybody take a look at your loadouts. We're gearing up for missions. And
Gearing up for mission.
I
yeah,
can do
so
a
the
full
mission
repair on the mech.
You can do full repairs on your mechs. The mission briefing, the official mission briefing. The daughter of Prime Minister Redtail is Ulala Redtail, known to the locals as the Princess. She has a reputation of a spoiled only child and is frequently in the news as she goes on thrill-seeking escapades. Ever since the IBO escorted her mother, Ulala has wanted to experience the thrill of fighting in a mechanized chassis. However, Rouse Rattown won't send her anywhere near actual combat, but the nobles have learned that the headache of a princess denied is worse in the long run than indulging in these escapades, where at least they can send trained experts to ensure her safety. They don't have any pilots skilled enough to be considered lancers, so your arrival presents them with a convenient opportunity. The, quote, safest scenario that they've engineered is an excursion to one of the undersea trenches, where aggressive aquatic fauna make their home. Known as trogs, the creatures often attack the undersea geothermal power installations that feed the various undersea cities of Bombus. Kenneth has charged you Lancers to deploy to one such power installation, letting the princess ride in one of your mechs, so at least one of you needs an expanded compartment as a requirement.
I think I'm gonna get rid of my CompCon on my mech.
I should have an expanded compartment.
Yeah, but that's where your bird sits.
Yeah, your bird sits in yours. I was gonna get one and let it ride in mine.
It's where your bird sits comfortably, I should say. You could stuff it in a little cage and it would be uncomfortable, but then you could fit in a person.
I mean, I'll do that. I can do that.
I mean, I don't mind. I don't need the thing, and I have other points I can spend.
Let's figure it out.
Well, what else do you need for your mech?
Let me see.
Take a look.
Because
It's
I
in a
need
book.
the EVA module.
Yeah. No, this is what I need. I need mech items, mech systems. And I'm sitting at 9 of 13. I did also want to add a. Well, hold on. Let me for now. Get rid of my CompCon class assistant unit. And I just hit unlink, not delete, right?
Pretty
Right.
sure either or.
Either way is fine.
Either or is
Oh,
fine.
that's right. I have all of this extra stuff.
Yeah.
Do your thing. I'll get the expanded compartment.
No. I already have the expanded compartment in here.
But you gonna make fucking Karu ride in a cage?
My lab.
I'll get an expanded compartment either way, and then I'll see what I need after.
We'll see which mech the princess likes better.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Sounds
Sounds
good.
like a
Yeah.
bitch.
If anything, my bird rise with you.
All right, sorry. God damn it. All right. Me and Karu have been getting to know each other on
Getting
this.
chummy.
I also want to add to my mech.
So to remove
Swarm
systems,
body?
is it unlink.
Delete works fine too.
Either or, pretty much.
For the system, yeah. I'm gonna add swarm body. And I want to add singularity motivator. Singularity motivator.
For those of you hanging out in the chat, if anybody's unfamiliar with Lancer,
What do I have?
one of the big draws for Lancer is the high customability of all the mechs. You're not just locked into, oh, I'm going to play a barbarian. No, you have a wide suite of mech chassis and equipment that you can equip at pretty much any time before a mission starts. So if a mission calls for a fast and light mobility-based strike force, then you could outfit a mech to be really quick and move fast. If a mission is going to be like, you're going to hold the line and a bunch of invaders are going to be trying to break your wall, you might pick something that's heavy and can dish out a lot of firepower. You can customize it based on the needs of the mission. So right now we're customizing based on the needs of this strange underwater fish-killing mission.
Oh yeah, I need to change these core bonuses.
Did I not? I could have sworn I did.
I don't think you had the. I'm not sure if it was the latest ones.
Your latest
Lesson of
ones should
Open
be.
door and mount retrofitting.
Your cornice bonus is that the latest one? I'm looking at license level 9, overpowered, lesson to the held image. You don't even have 3 on this latest build. Oh wait, full subjectivity sync?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are
The
3.
other 2 I need to change out.
And the last thing I think I'm gonna add for systems is reactive weave.
How do I?
And then actually, do I want the reactive weave? No, I'm not gonna get reactive weave.
There we go.
No,
Oh yeah.
I added that thing that I thought I was gonna take off about something about. What was it? It was a core bonus or something? Let me look at cam. I think it's on cam. That mount retrofitting? I don't think I can actually use that.
Mount retrofitting.
At least not on unwelcomed advice. I can't use it.
Mount retrofitting. Come on, CompCon. Again, the search function in CompCon is sketchy at
Can I
best.
do that? Did that help? If I put it in the chat?
Mount retrofitting. Replace one mount with a main augs mount. So
I already have a main aux mount.
So
if
yeah,
I
that would
replace
do-
it,
that
all
would
I
do-
get is a
that would do nothing because you can't change your integrated mount.
yeah.
Was my new core bonus added?
You tell me.
I'm trying to find it. Hang on.
Where did that core bonus come from? Come from the Iskander?
Yes, it was. Okay.
How do I add a flex? Like, how do I replace one of the main weapon mounts with a flex mount?
There's a button to add mounts. That
Yeah, I
is.
click on it and it just adds a main one.
Yeah, then right click on the main mount, and it should come by the drop down that lets you change it.
Oh, okay.
Ow.
There we go. All right, cool. My bad.
I wanna look at what other main rifles there are. I think if I delete. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I think I have to look at weapons. Back to this. Like items. Like weapons.
The wave race jams. Love wave
Thought this
race.
sounded familiar.
You know what, I think I'll just stick with the assault rifle. The reliable 2 is really good. Oh, I think there was something I wanted to get rid of the thermal pistol for. Put the assault rifle back.
If anybody's done editing, let me know so I can just do a quick double check.
Okay,
I think
yeah,
I'm done.
Oh, that was a
I
lot.
didn't change much, just a couple of systems.
There's a couple of systems.
Oh, come on. It's doing the
Ferris Lash.
doing the
and
thing.
Swarm.
Oh, did you add the swarm bot too?
Yeah, I have this.
Hell yeah!
I
we were
mean,
like,
look
yo,
at
that
me.
shit tried to fuck us up last time.
Nanomachines, son.
Yeah, we were like, yo, that shit almost fucked us up last time. Good tech, stealing it.
Oh, damn it.
We're like, yo, that almost fucked us up. Yeah, good tech, stealing it. I want to add the stub cannon. That's what I wanted to do. Stub cannon. So get rid of the thermal pistol.
Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Ooh, this mech's looking good.
Is Roxy, are you able to open and
Oh.
close your Ares character sheet?
Yeah.
It's doing the thing again. It does it every so often. Just things break. Just things irreversibly break for me. I cannot.
Now I can't.
Yeah, right? For whatever reason, it has broken, and I feel like the only way to get it back is for me to rebuild it, because that's what I've been doing in the past. Same thing happened with Unwelcome Advice a while back, and I don't know why. And nothing I can do changes it. Blah. But,
I can open everyone else's, but not mine.
yeah, I'll try rebooting in a hot second. But I'll wait until everybody else is done.
On CompCon, it let me put the stub cannon on my integrated weapon mount, but on here, it's only doing it to the flex mount, which I think is no bueno. Because the...
There you go.
Okay.
I just dragged it onto the spot.
That's what I did, and it didn't work.
I don't know.
Alright. And then I still have a system point, so I think I will add that thing that was one system point. What was it? Something leave? Oh, what's the Tesseract? Nope, 2 system points. Don't even read it. Did I use all the system points? No, I didn't use up the system points.
Just right off the bat, it looks like you added Singularity Motivator, Kaz, but that's for the Morning Cloak, and you don't have Morning Cloak licenses.
Alright, getting rid of it. Can I use Swarm Body, or is that under...
I highly
improper
suggest you
license?
use the online CompCon to actually build stuff, because that will
I did,
lock
but
you
it
out.
was fucked. Alright, let me see.
Yeah, Swarm Body's Valor. Valor. You
Okay.
can only add the things you have licenses for.
Hey, now I have 3 licenses in Smith Shimano Corp, so maybe that lady will be nice to me.
Smith
I got the
Shimano Core is a
expanded
good brand.
Personalization.
Yeah, I
character
mean, they got
spinning.
some real cool hacking stuff.
Let's do the auto cooler, because that's.
So you
always
say you went
good.
with the Ferris Lash, right?
Yeah, I got some, I got Ferris Lash. I also took that magnetic cannon.
Oh, nice. I had the mag cannon and I had the Ferris Lash back when I used my Black Witch.
Yeah, yeah.
They were fun.
Auto cooler.
It's kind of funny. I've got the nanobot whip, the magnetic cannon, and all things to pull things towards me.
Nice. Whereas I went a little bit less on the hacky side and a little bit more on the explodey side.
Yeah, yeah.
I got the overpower caliber on my railgun for an additional 1d6 bonus damage.
Nice.
And I think I'm gonna take Havoc charges. I think having some kind of grenade is good. You
I'll be
can
back
use
in a
it
minute.
as a grenade. And then I have 1 system point left. Yes. Oh, each 1 system point.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Biological tag.
I've also fixed the issue where I'm slow.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Regarding my shock knives, it says they are thrown 5, but can they actually be used in melee?
Of course.
Good to know.
And I think the last thing I'm gonna take is last.
So Panda's yours pretty much locked in.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Nanobot whip, yes. Magnetic cannon, yes. Rockets, yes. Oh, the Hunter Locks from Pegasus, yes. Pegasus rears its head once again.
I got a lot of value out of one license point in those 3.
Right?
Oh, okay.
We're fighting a bunch of fish. There is one thing I'm looking at changing, but I can't access my thing yet.
It's kind of
I'm gonna
crazy
take
that I went
flash
this hard for some fish.
For some reason, that seems. Oh, you know why it seems like too much to me? Because of the ammo case, but I don't spend system points on the ammo case. I get the ammo case for free.
Yep. The Saladin is a support/guardian frame.
Yeah. I'm taking the flash anchor, which I think is really good. So if somebody within myself or an ally within sensors and line of sight is pushed, pulled, knocked back, or knocked prone, I can use a reaction to prevent that and give them immunity. Alright. Alright.
Yeah,
I
feeling
just
good?
have to remember. I have to remember how support/attack this frame is. I have to use my support and attack. Right.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna reboot the program to see if it
All
fixes
good, all good.
anything. Worst case
Do I
scenario,
the
I have
expanded-
to.
Okay, I do have the expanded compartment.
Worst case scenario, I have to rebuild the Ares. Oh no, the music. That was the whole thing.
I'm gonna go grab another Red Bull. I'll be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings, but we're swimming. We need flippers.
You never know. Wings could be useful underwater. Flippers are just wings.
Water wings will make you rise to the surface.
Flippers are just wings.
Go get your Red Bull. Spend a day at the tortoise races. Spend a day rectifying drug bender mistakes.
Fucking sad.
Oh yeah, I forgot to smash cut back there. We'll smash cut back there in a hot second. After I see if this fixes anything. I'm not getting my hopes up though, unfortunately. I don't know why it does it. Okay, game is back online. Beach jams are back online. Actors, mech hanger. Ares does nothing. That's what I thought. Perfect. Okay. Oh, mech hanger. Create new actor. Ares. Type. Mech. Delete this Ares. Ares is a metal mark. Blanc. Ares looks like this. Blanc. Ares is piloted by Juno. Blanc. The Ares prototype token. Name is Cypher. Yes. Update. Prototype token has vision enabled. Yes. Prototype token has vision detection modes, sensor mode for 10 units. Doink. There we go. Alright, you should have control again, Xeroxia, of a empty mech. Sorry about that.
Yes, I do.
But you're gonna
All
have
good.
to chuck everything on there again.
Fine, I'm on the CompCon. I can cross-reference what I have.
Dynamite.
Items. Weapon.
Kinetic keys.
That's kinetic keys, please.
I'm sorry. My apologies.
We put those umlauts over the eyes for a reason.
Love that normally fucking Cam is the kind of fucking pretentious one, but when it comes to the mechs, fucking Janky is the fucking...
Sorry, what? What did you say about me?
I said in like the character sense, Cam is like the pretentious one, but then when it comes to the mech, you're the kind of pretentious one.
Well, I mean, look, I can't help that I was chosen by God to pilot this mech.
Oh my god, you're a religious zealot.
Hey, it takes one to know one, and that's why me and this brother Thomas and sister Eliza have so much in common.
No wonder you easily forgave these people.
Smash cut to...
Ugh! God, this fucking Red Bull is disgusting. What flavor is this?
Hey, I'm having a Red Bull crisis.
Not
Smash
sure
cut.
how to add the overpower caliber to my railgun. By the way.
Just edit the description and add it on weapon effect. Smash cut to Janky
Smash cut.
Leaks dropping all his drugs into the ocean.
I didn't just draw. I literally like baseball wound up and pitched it out.
Baseball wound up and pitched it out into the ocean.
Yeah, a turtle got hit with some nebula for all I know, and I just like fall backwards onto the sand and I'm staring at the sun. Not like directly, but
Looking out at
Janky
the-
goes blind.
looking
Got
out
it.
at the
Done.
horizon.
No, Concord has been trailing you. Keep an eye out for you, and as she sees you pitch that into the ocean, she just walks over and she just sits down next to you and lets a few moments go by. And after a second, she says, "That probably wasn't the best thing for the sea turtles out there."
yeah, you're right.
But, you know,
I keep
I guess
fucking up.
I guess you know what.
keep fucking up.
Damn, I'm trying to make a joke. I guess you know what they say. There's plenty more fish in the sea.
Oh my god.
I'm sure there'll be more fish where those turtles came from. It'll be fine.
I'm shoving Concord to the side.
She starts cracking up. She grabs you and she gives you a noogie. Come on, champ. You did
Look,
your best. You tried to share a common interest with you and it backfired, but that's what happens. You gave it a shot.
But if you saw, like, I literally could see within her eyes the pain that she experienced because of this, and then for me to like bring that up again, I just feel really bad about it.
You know? You don't. That's the beauty of first impressions. You know, we don't know anything about other people, so you try a shot and
Well,
you
then
give.
she tried to be so nice about it. She tried to give me tickets to the show, and I said no, and I was like kind of an asshole, and I don't know why. I should have just taken the tickets even if I didn't go.
See, this internal dialogue that you're having, that's good. That's a good thing. That's what you're supposed to have. If you reacted in some other weird or violent or awful way, then we'd have to put you down.
Y'all can try.
Oh, I can try, can I? Well then, she shoves you onto the sand.
Oh, okay. Hi. Please don't
Come
touch
on.
me.
Come on.
All right. You know what?
Give it
Yeah,
a shot, tough guy.
All right, cool. I'm going to subdue her. I'm going to try to.
All right. You engage in hand-to-hand combat. Do you have a skill for that?
I have assault, but I also have take control. Because I'm not trying to hurt them.
Well, you're taking part in she's trying to hurt you. You can tell. She's
Okay,
she's
all right,
pulling no
yeah.
punches. So you can
All
choose
right,
whatever you
cool, we're
want. Take
going,
control
man.
or assault. Which one? Take control or assault?
I'll take control.
All right, take control. Roll a take. Oh, I didn't give you the stakes, but you passed anyway. So
I was mad. I was like, oh, you know what? Fuck her.
So she like shoves you down, and she starts, she like judo flips you down to the earth, and then you're like, whoa, come on, knock it off, and she keeps just like, open palm slapping you in the face until she gets a rise out of you, and then you actually have a sparring match. You actually, have a Krav Maga, judo, kickbox,
Say uncle.
capoeira
Say uncle.
sparring match. And she is pulling no punches. She's definitely had training of some sorts, and she, gets a few hits in here and there, but you dish out more than she can, and eventually she taps out. You like knock her down onto the sand after a few bruises, and she's like, all right, that's the janky leaks we need. There we go, pal.
You yeah, this is the second time that you have had to raise my spirits. First with the bird, and now this. This is kind of crazy.
Tara gave you the bird.
Oh, Tara gave me the bird, right? Whoops.
Tara gave you the
sure.
bird. But it's an easy mistake. I am a business-minded individual myself,
Yeah, that's what we like about y'all.
She starts cracking up at her own bad joke. Right now, we need action. We're real close to finding the beacon. We're real close to finding Tara. We're real close to finding Bo. Real close to finding everybody. If we let these situations bring us down, we're gonna be no good to anybody. I was no good to you back on that space station. I did nothing for you, and for that, I regret it. But now, I don't know. Something about those slow, ponderous turtles, even though, they can't outrun a snail, but they do their damnedest on that racetrack. We could learn a lesson from their wisdom. Seeing those turtles brought me out of it. And I figured slapping you around a little bit might bring you out of it. Hopefully I was right.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
And just between you and me, everything's fine in moderation. I partook once or twice in my day. It's how you use it,
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say there. Let's get back to it. She turns around and starts walking back.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna rejoin the group.
I can't open Aries again.
Oh, god damn it. Why do you keep breaking? Oh. Why do you keep breaking? Yeah, me neither. What is it? What is it about Aries? Do you have stuff linked? Let me see if there's anything crazy linked to it. There shouldn't be.
I don't think so.
Objects. Don't have any deployables linked to you, I don't think. What could be causing it? Well, let's make another one, because why not? Can open everything else. Aries? No. Everybody else? Yes. You were doing so well, Foundry. What happened to you? Maybe it's one of the mods I have. I gotta go through my mod list and, delete stuff that I know is not being used anymore. Aries duplicate. NPC, mech hanger, create actor. Whoops, that was an NPC. I don't want NPC. Delete. I want Aries dupe, mech, create. Metal mark. Yes. Configure ownership. Aries dupe is going to be... Maybe if I do just this. If you're the owner, you're limited. You're limited. Save changes. Go. All right. You should have control again over the duplicate.
Yes, I do.
Let's see if I can expedite some stuff.
I'll work on my systems, I guess. That was the only thing that I had changed, really.
Alright, let's see. Mech items, mech weapons, fuel, rod, integrated, doink, rail gun as heavy, doink, overpowered caliber, add, edit, effect. Once per round on hit.
Arrow spike.
With this weapon. Save. There we go. Close. There's the rail rifle. Did you still have 2 shock knives?
Yes.
Shock knife. Shock knife and shock knife.
Bug.
What was on your main mount? Charge blade?
My main mount with the charge blade.
Charge blade. There it is. You are piloted by Juno.
Okay.
Blanc. There we go. Juno's in it to win it.
All my systems are in it.
Alright, we'll see how many more times you have to do that before the game's out. You may want to update it on CompCon and actually like switch to active mode. If in the middle of combat we lose track of it, you might want to keep that just to keep track of HP and whatnot. Okay. Are we good to go? Everybody loaded up? I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah.
Okay. A couple of days pass as Kenneth Driscoll, or Kenny to his friends, gets everything in order. And he takes you aside one more time to go over the particulars. The particulars being that you are going to be taking the princess with you. Nobody calls her the princess to her face, so he doesn't recommend you guys start trying now. She is Ulala or Miss Redtail. And you're going to be taking her down undersea to one of the trenches on the way to visit a geothermal undersea power plant. He has made all the requisite calls, so the power plant will be deserted. Everybody's been given the day off. Nobody's going to be there, so you won't have to worry about friendly fire on workers or anybody down there. The princess is a spoiled brat, admittedly, but do your best to get on her good side, and good things may follow. Sometimes she has crazy, unreasonable demands, but hell, if you do your best to actually follow them and make her happy, then yeah, she is, the beloved daughter of the Prime Minister, so getting on her good side could have excellent repercussions down the line. Above all, keep her safe. If anything at all happens to her, then it's your butts on the line. You have a sterling reputation as the Iron-Blooded Orphans based on your previous service, your team's previous service, so they expect you to have no problem with this. The fish down there, the trogs down there, should be no problem for you to lay the smack down, give the princess a little taste of adrenaline.
Oh, I don't like how many times no problem has been said. Okay.
And he says, have an excellent mission. The mission will succeed if you successfully keep the princess safe while giving her a taste of mech combat, fighting off these trogs. The mission will fail if anything happens to the princess, or if the trogs wreck the power station in your attempt to fend them off, because again, they are being baited to come here, so they do pose a real threat to the power station, but security forces have been able to keep them at bay thus far, and you guys are leaps and bounds above ordinary security forces. So there we go. And with that, you are deployed. You are launched down deep into the undersea trench, and you begin to make your way, slowly plodding down across the seafloor. You're dropped.
Wait. Who's in who?
Oh, good question. So,
Yeah,
let's
wait.
see.
Should we have a moment where we talk to this kid?
So, okay, so yeah. Before you are deployed, you are
Have
introduced
some kind of intro.
introduced to the princess, and she introduces herself as Ulala Redtail.
Since it's been a couple days, however much lawns it cost, I got outfitted. What's like the armor called again?
You mean Bombus?
No, not the money. The armor that the mech pilots wear.
Oh yeah, that's all.
Suit.
That's all gear. That's all gear. That's per the mission. That's included as your House Rat Town is your patron, and you are
Yeah.
outfitted by
I
them.
basically got really nice uniforms made for everybody with like the IBO fucking logo on it. The fucking
Is it like a one piece, like a jumpsuit?
whatever
type thing?
anyone wanted. If you wanted a 2-piece, I got a jumpsuit with like
Okay.
the fittings on it.
So think of a mechanic's outfit, but
Mhm,
also like the top part, it's not on me. Like it's hanging down. I tied it around my waist so that like the sleeves are hanging off, and
Yeah.
it's like only the bottom half's on, and the top
Yeah.
half is just like a
But
white.
you know how like even
18.
like so for that, I got you also a T-shirt that just says IBO.
No, I'm not wearing it. It is a crisp
Motherfucker.
white tank top.
No, it just little black
No.
black letters.
Okay, all right. You
Little
know
black
what?
letters.
Fight me for it.
Yeah, let's go. Fucking- we had some days.
Let's go right now. Beat me. Oh fuck! All right. You know what? I'm wearing it. I'm wearing it, and I'm hating it.
Oh boy. What is
I
this?
mean, it was one of those great
Import.
fights where it's like, no, yes, no, and then it just ended with me like, "Cause I'm your goddamn brother. That's why." Fuck you. Oh,
Yeah, no. It doesn't. It just doesn't even get to that point. It just smash cuts to me wearing it.
Yeah.
All right, and you're introduced to Ulala Redtail. She is a teenager, and she's your stereotypical social media butterfly. She's got her Instagram account open. She's ticking away on the text. She's taking the cell phone portrait. She's doing selfies with the mech. She's posting it. OMG, about to be a real Lancer. Hearts. Follow me for more.
We're not recruiting her.
I'm trying to mess up one of her videos. I'm hitting Gritty in the back.
So you're trying to mess up one of her videos right off the bat. And she comes over to you, she says, "Excuse me, you're in my shot. Can you please move over? If you wanna, be in the shot, you can at least, stand up straight and like lean up against your mech and at least like look cool instead of like looking like an old man. So if you want to do that, we could be cool.
Old man, hold on.
You're like real old. I didn't know if you know that, but you're like old.
Holy shit! I'm gonna do that thing because I know Jinky started to step towards her. I put my hand on his chest. I'm like, sidebar. She has to ride with one of us, okay?
Okay,
like,
yeah, no, she's not riding with me. I'll tell you right now.
Fuck!
I'm about to. You know what's gonna happen? And I make sure that she's in earshot when I say this. I'm gonna be in the absolute thick of it. I'm gonna be in the middle of all of them, so she cannot ride with me.
Okay.
That perks up her ears. She's like, "Oh,
I know.
You like, you're like, are you like the ace here? Are you like the best combat pilot here? Are you like the one that always goes in guns blazing? Are you like the one that like?"
I may not be the best pilot, but I'm gonna tell you right now, you do not want to be in there when everyone is on every single side of me and the nano machines come out.
Sure, her eyes get wide and she like. She grabs you and she takes a selfie with you and says, "Nanobot buddies for life. I'm riding with you. Okay, let's go."
Kaz, take care of my bird, please.
I got you.
God, it's so easy to manipulate. It's kind of crazy.
So easy to manipulate teenagers with obvious patterns.
Exactly.
Oh, never have kids. All right. So with that brief introduction, you get a taste of her personality. And yeah, she's gonna be on her phone, taking photos and movies and selfies the whole time.
Can we get her a hard suit, please?
She just has like one of those bulletproof vests that says "press" on it.
It doesn't say press. It says ka-ching.
Kenneth Driscoll gets her some sort of basic, unobtrusive, non-flashy suit that will protect her from. It's a light hard suit basically.
Yeah.
Branded with the symbol of House Rattown, which is of course right here.
Oh, sick. I'm also gonna tell her I'm like strap in because the last person that wasn't me that was in here got their arms blown off.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ. Selling for this child.
She's gonna like a little bit roll her eyes. She's gonna be like, "You don't have to lay it on so thick. I'm not that gullible, sir."
Oh, if only I was lying.
All right, team. Last briefing before we head down.
Yeah. What's up?
So basically, we're just going to be helping these people get rid of some hostile wildlife that seems to be affecting their power system. So we want to be mindful of their power array when we're down there. That is going to be number one priority.
Excuse me. I think I'm the number one priority.
Yeah, of course.
Selfie, number one priority. Click.
Is the music coming from your mech, Cam?
No.
Are you really into this beach thing?
I think they're playing that everywhere at all.
Maybe it's just in my head. I swear I turned off all the radios. And
I think this music has been playing so much that Cam did that thing where he like blinked out of sync. No, I blinked out of sync. Like one eye blinked and then the other.
Before we go, I do have to change out that rail rifle. I wanted the rail gun.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Why would I do that? Quick pee.
Yeah. Check your weapons loadout. Check all your systems.
I've been raring to go since we got here.
Been ripping something since we got here.
I'm sorry, pardon?
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
I have to figure out how this is gonna work with the stub cannon. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Okay, seems like Ares is still working. That's a plus.
How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? That lines up kind of perfect.
Okay. I'll be back in just a second.
Well, if everybody's doing it, then I guess I'll be right back in a second as well.
All right. It's just me and you, chat.
Also, I'm not ripping anything. I am a man of the cloth now.
Oh no, you went full like crackhead to fucking
No.
bro.
That kind of would be funny now.
Trying to understand. I got this shotgun that has, it's like a 6-use shotgun. And I also have those ammos.
What do you mean
that I
6
can-
use?
It has
After
6
it
shots.
6 uses, it disintegrates?
I don't think it's destroyed. I think it just takes a full repair before I can use the charges in it again.
Did I hear this right? Is Janky born again all of a sudden?
It requires a full repair. Some limited
I'm-
systems like grenades.
I'm born again. Free from sin.
And we're back. All right.
So like the little shotgun has like 6 uses, but I also have those bullets that have different uses and different charge costs.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use them with each other. I think it's gonna be fun. And then I have a bunch of grenades. I have smoke grenades. I have napalm grenades, which I don't know how it's gonna work underwater, but I guess we'll see.
Napalm burns
The
underwater?
turret
Sure,
drones.
napalm burns underwater.
Thermite burns underwater.
I do like this flag for House Rat Tail. I think IBO needs a flag.
Yeah. Also, Rat Town feels eerily Jersey. Like if Jersey was some sort of beach attraction, just by that guy's voice.
Well, the
Final Fantasy X.
the
Which one was that?
the mascot for Dynamite D20 is Bomb Rat. We are on planet Bombus.
Oh my god.
We have House Rat Town. Deep lore. Deep
Right in front of me the
deep
entire time.
Dynamite
and I didn't
D20
see
lore.
it.
Alright, are we all ready to deploy on this damn mission?
I think so.
We deploy on the damn mission.
Kara's
Ooh la la.
riding with me.
Ooh la la
Lala's
straps into the
riding with-
Balor. And you are dropped to the ocean floor. You're dropped a little bit a ways from the geothermal plant, so you've got a little bit of a scenic walk to take. And you start plodding along the ocean floor. It is beautiful down here. Crisp, clear, the sunlight filters in, sparkling everywhere. This is not too deep, so the sunlight definitely penetrates, giving you a nice, clear, crystal blue water. You see a myriad of different flora and fauna, plant life, coral, fish, eels, cephalopods, all manner of creatures and life flourishing down here on the ocean floor. As you are walking along the ocean floor, you get blips on your radars. Blip, 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 blip.
Oh, I like the bubbles.
The bubbles. Yeah, we're
I
in
don't see no
Watertown.
bubbles.
We're in Watertown, USA.
I just see a black screen.
Oh yeah, I gotta give you vision once again. Oh, delete this. Crud. Oh, that might be it. You might... I don't know. I gotta go in
I
and
like the color scheme we've gone for, Kaz.
I gotta go and
Yeah.
check the scenes and see if you exist somewhere where you shouldn't exist, and it's trying to reference an actor that doesn't exist. Maybe why it's jamming it up, but oh well. For now, let's see.
the kind of
Ares,
piss
duplicate.
yellow and the like
Sensors
vibrant
10.
blue.
Yeah.
Vision here. Update.
All we need
Prototype
is
token.
Mhm.
Vision. Detection modes. Add sensors. 10. Update.
Whenever
Update.
Cam prints his mech, that the people, the fucking mechanics are always like, "What color
There
do
we
you
go.
want?" And I'm like, "I don't know, something vaguely military." And they're like, "All right, piss yellow."
Update.
Remember my first Everest? How it had all the hentai on it?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay. So, you see blips on your radar. And Ulala says, "What's that beeping noise?"
It means there's enemies nearby.
All right, here we go. And the radar blips get closer and closer and closer until finally we engage in combat. Where are my... There we go. Combat.
Also, Cam is full Hannibal from A-Team in his mech. Got the cigar.
Hey, don't
Was
smoke
Lee-
around my bird.
Your bird, my compartment is interlocked, and I'm like putting out the cigar. There's a full like filtered air chamber. in
Okay,
here.
all right. Yeah, if it's not good enough for airlines, it's not good enough for the bird.
Brother, this is future tech. Hold on.
Okay, so this is combat with a bunch of trogs, a bunch of marine life. And you have special modifiers for this combat.
Of course.
At the top, so the goal of this mission segment is to A, keep Ulala safe, and 2, survive and fend off all of the creatures that are attracted to you and attacking you because they are very aggressive. So, survival is the name of the game. You have to survive until either all of the trogs are dead or you give them a reason to stop attacking you and they flee. But it's an up until now we've had a couple of round limited objectives. There's no round limit to this objective.
Oh baby.
It's fight
Everyone
until
get around me.
completion. And the modifiers for this are, so right off the bat, you see the blips are all getting closer, and you see a school of these colorful fish-looking things come in. And Ulala sees them out the cockpit window, and she says, "Oh, here they come, here they come, here they come, here they come. Ooh, look at all the bright colors." And she has a special rollable table of demands. At the beginning of every round, Ulala is going to give you a demand, and it's up to you to attempt to fulfill the demand. The more demands you fulfill, the more points you'll score with Ulala. Ignore her demands, and she might get mad at you. The first demand, as you see the school of 9 biters appear on the field, her first demand is number 1. Show me a piece of fun gear. She wants you to use a limited system or drone this round.
Any of us,
This-
or specifically Janky?
Anybody.
Okay.
Alright, let me get you in the combat initiative.
Damn, I have nothing that's limited.
I do.
I have a one thing.
Yeah, all my
mean,
shit
my-
is just unique, which is crazy.
There we
My
go.
ammo case thing is I assume limited, right?
If it has the limited tag at the bottom, it is a limited system.
Yes. I have a lot of limited stuff.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Cool.
So, it is the start of combat. Which one of you is going first?
Let me go first because I can fulfill this easy.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I am.
Tempo is up.
Yeah, tempo is up. First things first is I'm gonna use one of my turret drones.
So on this map, any piece of scenery or coral or anything, it doesn't block sight lines, it doesn't block movement, but it does make difficult terrain if you step over them. So any of these rocks, any of these coral, any of these crabs, any of these shells, any of these weird plants, they're gonna tangle you up, and it's difficult terrain.
Okay.
Not me.
I'm gonna affix.
Well, since you said it all smarmy like that, it's triple difficult terrain.
I'm deploying a drone right here.
Which drone are you deploying?
My turret drone. That's
Turret
what I'm
drone.
Marmy.
Objects, deployables, turret drone on the rock, you say?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have fulfilled Oolala's first demand. I'm keeping track of this on an old-fashioned piece of paper. All right. That was a quick action. What else you got?
Quick action. And then I'm gonna take a shot at one of these, one of this lower pool of bitter grunts.
Target whichever one you are targeting.
Targeting. I'm gonna use the rifle. Kaboosh.
You miss utterly with your attack, but it is a reliable weapon, so it does do 2 damage. You splatter the guts of this biter. Is it going to... No, it doesn't. Cool. That biter is dead. That was a quick. That was a skirmish. You want to move? Again, who just did something? It said failed to detect, failed to fetch, no packages. Who just did something?
I haven't clicked anything yet. I'm just using.
I haven't clicked anything either.
Same.
I'm gonna move
Suspect.
here, so I can focus on the southern part of this.
Oh, that's the... Sorry, it's the stupid music, again, because the music glitches out as well. It's trying to find music tracks, but it's not finding them because it's dumb. Okay, so you moved. That's it for tempo.
That is it for tempo.
So this one is dead. Alright, alright. The biter... The first biter will take a movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. This one is... Ah, yes. Excellent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and boost. It's going to move and boost and take a bite out of Cypher. With a chomp. Oh, right off the bat. Let's blitz. Crit damage. For 6, you take 6 kinetic damage, Cypher, as it chomps on you.
Okay. Down to...
Remember, the arrow keys are the easiest way to take health. And that's going to be it for him. So, Tempo, who's next? Tempo, who's next?
Janky Leaks.
Oh, Tempo, who's next? Janky Leaks is next. Janky. It was a bad idea giving tropical EDM for the battle music, because I'm just going to be jamming out to it.
I'm gonna move 4 spaces. Oh.
I mean, if you can get this thing off of me so that it doesn't give me difficulty for a long range shot,
Okay, yeah.
because I've got an ordnance weapon.
I guess I'm gonna. I'm gonna use a skirmish on the fighter grunt.
Skirmish it up. You attack the biter grunt with your nanobot whip. Doing a 12 to hit is easily a hit. The biter grunt is grunting no more. That was this one. Which one? This one? Which one were you?
Yeah. This one. Sorry.
I'm trying to find it. There it is on my list. Doink. That one sinks to the ground with a hole blasted through its skull. Or a lash cut through its skull.
Okay, I'm going to use Swarm Body as a quick action.
A Burst 1 Swarm is released at the end of your turn. Burst 1 system is released at the end of your turn. Characters of your choice that start their turn in the area, enter on a turn, must succeed on a system save or take 3 kinetic. This amount increases by 3 damage for each of your turns that you have remained stationary, up to a maximum of 9 kinetic. So you have a Burst 1 around you. So let's see. You have a Burst 1 around you. So that's a big area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Jwonk. And you have the blue coloration. We'll go with this blue. And we will make it a swirling fog? No, let's make it a rolling mass. I think I need to decrease the brightness.
Nano sheets.
Nanos, baby.
Whoa. Wait, that's a burst 1?
Around you, it's 1 square around your entire thing.
Wait, where's... Because it looks like it goes up to here. From what I'm seeing.
Hang on, I'm editing. There we go, mysterious emanation. Let's see, so burst 1 is going to be...
That looks a little bit better.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
it looks good.
There you go. Pretty much every adjacent space to you.
Sick.
Good shit. Good shit.
Alright, there you go.
Yeah.
And that ends my turn.
Each of your turns. Characters of your choice that start their turn in the area or enter it on their turn. Aha, I see. Alright, so that was Janky Sankra. Next up is going to be this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boostio. Swim. Tempo. You're being attacked by a biter
I'm
grunt.
gonna use my warp shield reaction.
You can give +1 difficulty to any attack against it or an allied character within sensors as a reaction before the roll is made. Alright, so this has +1 difficulty as your reaction. It's going to chomp you with 1 difficulty. Chomp. Ooh, rolls a nice big hit. Still a crit, so 4.
What the
You take
fuck?
4 kinetic damage.
That's
what are these-
crazy.
what are
they
these
feeding
lies?
fish?
Hey,
Where's this difficult?
you guys are license level 9. You have higher tier enemies coming at you.
Is that 4?
4 kinetic. And that's all he's gonna do. Cypher's up.
All right, let's see where I can shoot. Right there looks pretty good. Up. First up, the railgun.
Alright.
Is the turd gonna get hit? too?
Absolutely, the turret's gonna get hit.
It might miss.
Hey,
Turret
what
react.
else?
Is this guy moving?
How could this happen?
Oh, how could this happen?
No, it hit the turret.
It hit the turret.
So turret has 5 HP.
Yeah.
You do... Oh.
10 damage?
I do an additional.
Oh, you
D6 per
targeted
hit.
something. You targeted something that's off the map. Interestingly enough.
Oh, that we're doing numbers. Wait, so that takes 20 damage to whatever that
Let's
was?
see. Which one did you actually hit? You hit those 2, or did you hit this 2? It doesn't. Because you also targeted one that was
Should have been
off
called Jump and Shoot Man.
the field. You missed 2, and you hit 1.
I think it's also targeting the dead
It
one.
is targeting the dead one, but the images haven't updated. I updated
Yeah.
the tokens to be different colors, but the thing
The
on
images
Compcom.
on the thing haven't.
Roll a d20. If you beat me, then you'll kill one of the ones that is not already dead.
Okay.
Oh, good luck.
Oh. Oh.
It was almost a 20 tie. All right, so you missed the 2 biter grunts, but you hit the turret drone. So the turret drone is exploded.
Oh, good.
Cool.
Wow, I wonder if that counts because you used it, but it didn't actually do anything.
And what about that other thing?
It's not on the field yet, so it was.
Yeah, but he got hit.
It doesn't exist yet.
Damn.
Just
No,
saying.
that's
It's
20
there.
damage.
It's there. I'm just saying. Let's get a
All right.
rules lawyer in here.
All right.
Flag on the play.
So once again, you didn't declare if that was a skirmish or a barrage.
That was a skirmish.
Skirmish. Next up.
Next, I'm going to move. And I'm going to brace.
Bracing is
Bracing is a reaction.
a
to
reaction.
getting hit.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then, hold on.
I know this because of a specific system I have.
Okay. That's not gonna do any good. What's the range on that? Let me get my ruler out.
If you just hold control, that is ruler. You don't have to like switch to the different tool.
Ooh, good to know.
Cool. I'm gonna Ferris lash this fish.
FL this F.
I forget how to target.
Alt.
Or double right click.
Ah, there we go. Ferris lash.
But if you hold Alt, it shows all the targets on the field.
Ferris lash.
If they're allied, if they're hostile, they must succeed on an agility save. So, agility save says... Eight. Hey. It is pulled 5 spaces in any direction. Which direction do you wish to pull it?
5 spaces in any direction. I would like to pull it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there.
Alright. Anything else?
That's gonna be it for me.
Swarm, swarm, swarm. All right, that guy went. That guy already went. That guy go. The guy that just got pulled is gonna go. Let's see. Is this fish smart enough to know that there is bad juju over there? He's gonna make a unskilled check to sense danger. Animal sense danger. If he succeeds, he will not enter your danger zone. If he fails, he will enter the danger zone. He failed. He will not enter the danger zone. Although he is a higher tier enemy. Janky, roll D20.
Okay. Ooh.
The dice are deciding lots of fate. Oh, it was a tie! It was a tie! Roll again.
All right.
Oh, I got a garbage roll that time. Roll a one, roll a one, roll a one. All right, yep, he enters the space and immediately gets shredded by your nanomachines.
I mean, they can try to make a system save.
Oh, they do make a system save, do they?
Yeah.
All right, he'll system save.
It's an organism.
Yeah, so it has bad systems.
Nah.
10. Shredded. Shredded up. So this one is... that one? Yes, dead. Doink. Remove combatant. Alright. This guy is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and boost over to Cypher. This guy will take a chomp. Chompity chomp. Chomp. 19 to hit. Oh, I didn't target you, but 19 will hit you. You take 4 kinetic damage.
Okay.
That was that guy. This guy. This guy is going to go next. This guy is also going to swim 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and boost 1, 2 to take another chomp.
I'm gonna brace.
Well, you got to get hit first. Chomp says... target this time. Chomp says... you do get hit. If you wish to brace, you may brace now.
I am going to brace.
You gain resistance to this attack. So instead of 3, you take 2 damage.
That.
This is round 1.
And whilst I am braced, my reactive weave should activate. And I become invisible until the end of my next turn. And may immediately move spaces equal to my speed.
Does that provoke, or does that ignore opportunity attacks? It should say if it does.
It doesn't say?
Then you provoke opportunity attacks if you wish to move.
No, I'll stay here. I'll just be invisible.
Alright, you are invisible. Alright, that was that guy. Next up, this little fellow down here is going to move and boost and chomp, chomp, chomp on tempo. Chomp, chomp, chomp to the tempo of the beat. Go. Rolling. Great. 27 and a hit. You take 3 kinetic damage. Tempo.
Yeah, these rolls are insane.
So 3, so 1, 2. We have Armar.
And then... who else is on the field? This guy's on the field. He is going to do a danger sense. This time, because he is a tier 2 enemy, I'm going to give him a +2 on the danger sense roll. Danger sense says... fail. He swims directly up to you. Swing, and he will...
I go to this princess and I'm like, hey, watch this. You see that as the fish goes into the swarm body, it just disintegrates.
He made a 14 system save. What's your save?
17.
Oh, geez, 17
Yeah.
system save. Yeah, he gets eviscerated right there. That one is also dead. Dead, dead, dead. And we got one more. That one already went. This guy is up. This guy is danger sensing.
Oh boy.
Oh no! Danger sense is failing. One of the he's just gonna swoop around right here.
Roll
And
that system save.
System save at a -2. He has to roll a crit to pass. And he did! Oh my gosh, I called it! I called it, and he did!
That's insane.
He bypasses your nanobot swarm. And he will instead make a chomping attack on you.
Okay, wait. The Valor deals 2 kinetic characters of its choice that start their turn grappled to or adjacent to it.
He didn't start his turn there. He just moved into your swarm.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. If I do two 20s in a row, not a 20, but still a hit.
Ooh.
6 damage.
All right.
And that's it for this round. Round 2. At the top of round 2, you see more blips appear on your radar.
You good?
Yeah.
Blip, 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 blip. You have 1, 2, 3 additional radar contacts. Top of the round. Giving a poll to the audience. Do you like it better if you just all choose amongst yourselves who goes at the top of the round, or do you like it better that since Cypher was the last one to go last round, Cypher chooses? I think it's.
Last to go pick. I'm a fan of it.
We have 1 vote for last to go picked.
Yeah, that's good for me.
2 votes for last to
for
go
me.
picks. All right, Cypher, who's up?
I'm gonna give it to Tempo.
Tempo is up.
I'm gonna load the stub cannon, baby.
Oh, do we have to do a top of the round task for?
Yes, we
Minute
do.
lady.
Yeah.
Ooh la la's demands. She says, "Hey, hey, hey!" And she beats Janky Leaks on the shoulder. Oh, this is the worst one for you. Hey, go really, really fast. In order to succeed this demand, you have to move and boost using all of your movement available. So much for your nano swarm charging up. If you wish to achieve this demand, you don't have to.
I mean, any one of us can do it, right?
No, she specifically is. She has to feel it going fast.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Tempo, what do you got?
I'm sorry, I started reading this thing. Okay. I am gonna use my ammo case. I'm gonna load it with the shock charge.
Speak into your mic.
Put that in there. I'm loading my thing with the shock charge. I'm using one of these. And I'm using it from the stub cannon, so I'm using one
The
of
stub
those.
cannon is an AUG's weapon. You can't use it with your stub cannon.
Damn it.
Main ranged weapon. You can use it with your assault rifle and nothing else.
Alright, well then I'm not using that. I'm just using the stub cannon. Pull a charge from that. Hold on, let me target. I'm gonna target this guy. Boosh.
Ooh, you miss the biter grunt, but you're reliable. Oh, wait. That was the stub cannon.
No, that was the stub.
Stub cannon misses. It does not have reliable. You have missed with your stub cannon. Once again, was that a skirmish or a barrage?
I'm gonna say a barrage.
Alright, second weapon mount.
I'm gonna target the same one.
Also, you have difficulty on these ranged attacks because you are engaged with them.
I think that was 2. Oh, okay. Okay. Oop.
That one will hit. 2 damage, says Biter Grunt is biting the dust.
Baby.
That was this one, and dead. Remove combatant.
Remove combatant.
Alright, you barraged, you have a move, but there is a biter right next to you.
Mm-hmm. Action. All those are reactions, but we are back at the top, so use my reactions. I think it is fine to stay in front of this guy. So I'm gonna stay in front of this man.
Alright.
No movement. Nice movement.
So, since you're
But
staying right...
I am gonna give a leadership die to Sankara and say, "Hey brother, go fast." I'm gonna give them a leadership die.
Okay.
The one right next to you, Tempo, is going to take a bite out of crime.
Remove one of my leadership die. Alright. Wait, can I brace?
Bracing is a reaction to when you get hit.
To really get hit. No, I'm not gonna. No, I don't want to do that. I want to save my reactions.
Alright. You are getting chomped with a corrosive bite. You must make a hull save.
Why you gotta be this guy, man? What do I need to beat?
Hull save. You need to beat a number, which I will tell you if you beat it or not. You have succeeded on your hull save. Succeed or fail, they become shredded until they regain any HP. You are shredded, which means you do not benefit from armor or resistance.
Don't think I can be shredded. I have immunity to shred.
Well, there you go.
To shredded.
You are immune to shredded. It's good to be a reinforced frame. Alright, that was him. Tempo, who's up?
I take this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool.
Cypher takes it.
Did I take damage from this though?
No.
Or it was just a shredded thing? Okay. Oh, if I failed, I would have burned. Okay, I'm reading it correctly now.
Okay. I am going to barrage.
Barrage.
First against this guy with my charge blade. A Schleuse.
Charge blade. Crit on the grunt. Grunt goes down. Slashed in twain.
Next on this guy with one of my shock knives. Bloop.
Another crit. Alright, that one goes down as well. That one is this one.
And I think we've had a discussion like this before. Would I have to use that full mount on that one target, or can I switch targets?
You can switch targets, but you have to
Like it has to be within range. I can't move or anything, right?
Correct. You can't take another action in between the two attacks.
So this guy is in range of my other shock knife, and I would like to throw it at him.
You toss your shock knife, which falls in an adjacent space, which is going to be right 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. It's gonna be right here. Green circle
Okay.
shock knife.
A green circle shock knife. Give me a second. Give me a
This
second.
guy goes
My
down.
speed is 6.
Doink.
So I'm going to move. And do I have to be on it or just adjacent to it to pick it up?
Adjacent.
I'm gonna move here, and as a free action, I'm gonna pick it up.
No more green circle shock knife. Bloop.
And that ends my turn. I am no longer invisible.
I'm going for this fatback bitch down at the bottom.
I'm sorry, pardon? What'd you just say to me?
I'm going for the enemy at the bottom of the screen.
Shoot. This guy.
Bristlebat.
This guy.
Fatback over here.
Okay, that was Cypher. Next up, we're gonna go with. Speed 6. Yeah, next up, we're gonna go with the Grounder.
Grounder.
Grounder's gonna take an attack on Sankara.
Alright.
Janky, watch out!
You see a bolt of bioelectric energy zap out from this coral structure, and you can just barely make out. The natural camouflage renders this thing practically invisible, but you can just barely make out the shape of some crawling crab-legged crustacean thing with bioelectric energy pulsing out through it. Sankara is getting zapped.
Miss.
Hit for 3 energy damage. Next up is Sankara.
Alright. I'm going to use my magnetic cannon. Oh.
You can use a skirmish or a barrage.
Wait, I need to know. The movement, does that include a boost?
The request is, hey, go really, really fast. Move and boost using all movement available.
You could attack, move over, charge boost. Right? Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Well, excuse me, princess.
God, all of these demands. For what? For what reason?
I think that one had a. I think it said. It didn't have.
You know what? I can move after I attack, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna be using my magnetic cannon first. It is line A. So I think this goes here or here.
Say what?
Where do I anchor the
One
line 8 from?
of the sides of the
Outside?
line has to be touching your frame.
The
So,
edge,
Yeah,
okay.
the edge.
Wait, how do I move this now?
You select the template, which is the right angle ruler on the top left.
Oh, that's not it.
What are you trying to hit? Just tell me.
Oh wow. Okay, I can rotate that. I'm just trying to hit the stingray.
So, one target. Target the stingray.
Yeah.
Actually, it's called a sand ray.
Okay. Wow, I can't click on anything right now. Hold on. All right, and
All that lead in for a whiff.
oh no.
So that was a skirmish, I take it.
Yeah. I use all the weapons on my mount on a skirmish, right?
Correct.
Okay, so then I'm gonna use the rockets on the smaller fish.
All these have one difficulty, by the way. You're engaged with the biter.
Okay. It's accurate, so
So it'll cancel that out.
and since I missed with the last shot, I get 1 in accuracy.
Oh.
All right, cool.
You targeted the biter. Oh, you targeted the biter grunt. All right.
Yeah.
2 damage. Biter grunt goes down. There we go.
And I guess I'm gonna use the nanobot whip on the sand ray.
So you're barraging instead of skirmishing?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am.
Range of nanobot whip is 3.
Right.
It's out of range.
I'm going to then quick action Ferris Slash. It's range 8.
Ferris Lash. So you keep changing your actions. So you skirmish
Yeah.
to attack. Now your quick action lash. All right. They must make an agility save. Agility says garbage.
Okay, so I can pull them 5 spaces in the direction. I'm gonna pull them directly towards me. And since they've entered the nano swarm, they have to succeed on a system save where they take 6 AP damage.
It's only if they enter it on their turn. He's gonna take it, but when his turn starts there. I think, right? Where's your thing?
Hold on.
Where's your thing?
Because I thought it was if they get pulled in as well.
Enter it on their
Or
turn.
enter it on their turn.
So it's not its turn, but it will take the damage because it's in there.
Even if I move out of it?
If you move out of it, then no. Just run in a big circle and stay right there.
Oh.
It's not rocket science.
True.
Oh, okay. All right. How am I gonna do this?
Jeez. She literally just said, "What are we waiting for? Just run in a big circle. I just want to go fast."
All right. Wait, did I not do this correctly? Should have been a smaller one.
But since you moved away from it, it is going to take a Overwatch attack on you and try to whack you with its flipper.
All right.
And whack it does. 6 damage. 6
Okay.
kinetic.
And I will end my turn there.
So you had to overcharge
boost.
somewhere in there. If you wanted to actually do the thing, you had to
yeah.
move and boost.
Yeah.
Well, I'll overcharge then.
All right. So we'll say you overcharged. You did it in a big circle, and you ended up back here. Fine. Done. Next up. Since we're here, we were just talking about it, the Sand Ray will take its turn. It will make a systems save to avoid your noise. Also has to roll a 20 or take damage. So you have moved, so your stacking thing does not stack up, but it is 3 damage, yes?
Yeah.
So 3 kinetic damage. 1, 2, 3.
And then 2 damage from being adjacent to me.
Is it AP damage or regular damage?
Let's see.
TikTok.
No, it just has 2 kinetic damage.
So, two from your body and 3 from the thing swarm,
Yeah.
but none of it's AP.
The swarm is AP damage.
Okay, so 3 from the swarm, and then
Wait,
not.
no, never mind. It's not AP from the swarm. My bad.
You're lucky it's taken any damage after all that. 1. There we go. Done. It has taken some damage since it started in the swarm.
I
Now,
want real combat to go. I want somebody to get hit and be like, "Wait, what kind of damage was that?"
yeah. Now
Well,
it
it's
is.
a 9mm, so I think it's blunt force. Okay. Well, I think I'm immune to blunt force.
It's going to try another flipper whack on you. Janky leaks. That is a hit for another 6 kinetic damage.
Can I? Oh, never mind.
And then it is going to burrow. Doink. It's going to burrow, so it effectively becomes invisible. And so it is going to burrow away from you and your swarm, so you will get to take an Overwatch attack if you wish, even though it's invisible, so you have a
Absolutely.
chance. So it is going to move over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Overwatch
Okay.
says,
Am I allowed to use anything?
let's take a look. Combat reference, quick combat reference, Overwatch. Starts any movement, including boost and other actions, inside one of your weapon's threat. So it's any weapon that has a threat of 1, which all weapons have a threat of 1 by default. So yes, any weapon.
Alright, it's gonna be the magnetic cannon.
See if you interrupt its movement. You miss because it's in under the ground. Alright, so that was the Sand Ray. Next is the Bristleback. The Bristleback is going to swim on up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and boost. It is going to try and use its spikes against Tempo. Spikes! It hits Tempo. Tempo, you take 6 kinetic damage. And that is everybody. Top of the new round, you see a blip, 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 blip. Once again on your radar, something big is coming in. Let's see which side it comes in from. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It's coming from this side. Huh? Alright, top of the new round. The next demand from Oolala. You have fulfilled 2 demands. Her next one is... punch one of these dorks. One of you has to use an improvised melee attack on one of these dorks. An improvised melee attack is a full action. Let's see. Sankara was the last one to go last time. Am I correct about that? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who's going, Sankara?
What is Cam's call sign?
Tempo.
Tempo. Yeah.
All right. I'm ready.
What do you got?
I'm gonna use an improvised attack, and I'm gonna pistol whip this fatback bitch.
You are going to use a melee attack upon the bristleback.
Mhm. Isn't there something that's just like?
You just have a basic melee attack right underneath your defensive pulse.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, you crit. An improvised melee attack does 1d6 damage. So as a crit, you roll 2d6 and take the highest. You do 3 melee damage to the bristleback. It has a little bit of armor, and because it is a bristleback, you take 3 AP kinetic damage because of its spines.
And then, so that was a full action, right?
Yep.
Alright, so then I will overcharge. And then I am
Going to
blast this thing with the, I'm gonna try to stub cannon again.
All right. You are engaged, so 1 difficulty.
One difficulty. Damn it.
Miss with the stub cannon.
And that means... That's a quick action. Alright, that's my turn.
All right. Tempo is done. Since we're there, the bristleback's gonna go. Bristleback is going to do some more spines on you. Spines say go.
Using my warp shift.
I will give disadvantage on that with a d6. Actually, it had advantage, so the disadvantage would have just negated that. So the plus d6, ooh, that was a plus 5, so it's a 10. Your evasion is 9, so it still hits you.
Okay.
6 regular kinetic damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And that's its turn. Who's next, Tempo?
Give it to... all the enemies around both of you are dead, right?
Yeah.
But you gotta deal with that grounder.
Move the dead guys.
I'm gonna give it to Sinkata.
Sankara.
I'm activating my core.
Oh, activating the core.
Yeah, we're activating the health.
Also, don't forget your health regen.
Yeah, I've been working on it.
So now your health regen's even more. You activate the Scouring Swarm.
And I'm going to move and boost. to right next to it. Oh, I gotta go one more. And oh, this is size 3.
Yeah, it's a big boy over there.
Okay, so that's move boost. I have 1 quick action, right?
Correct. And overcharge.
I'm gonna use a quick tech action to use Swarm Body.
Swarm body. Hit it.
And with that, I think that ends my turn.
All right. I didn't put the tanker on the map. But let's have the tanker go since you came to it. It's starting its turn next to you, so what happens?
Makes a system save.
System save. Ooh, pass.
It meets it, yeah. And then it also takes, actually, I think now it's 4 damage. 4 kinetic damage.
4
from being inside of Scour.
kinetic damage. Has a little bit of armor, but still takes damage. All right. And with that, it is going to take its turn. Oh yeah, it has so quick action skirmish. It will crush jaw Sankara. Crush jaw. Trying to chomp you down, and it hits with its crush jaw for 12 damage.
Okay.
And then, because now it has the scent of, quote, blood, unquote, it is going to use its rampage. It's going to move spaces equal to its speed in a straight line. Its speed is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it's going to move through Sankara. You must succeed on an agility save, or take 8 kinetic damage.
Okay, alright, hold on. Agility save.
You have failed the agility save. You take 8 kinetic damage as it rampages through you.
Okay, that is structure damage.
Oh, I structured the Balor.
Roll.
Ooh, stunned. That's the bad one. You hate to see it, Cotton. Where is
That's a
it?
familiar feeling.
There you go. This is round 3. Balor stunned. Alright, and that's the end of its turn. Cypher's up.
Okay.
Cypher, you... Never mind.
Yeah.
You're fine. Go for it.
Okay. So, okay, my heat cap is 5. Good. I'm gonna barrage again.
Barrage.
I am going to target the sand ray
1 difficulty.
with my fuel rod gun. Oh, actually, no. I'm not gonna do that just yet. So I guess this will be a skirmish because I have to do something before I attack him. I
Skirmish.
just remembered that he is invisible. So I would like to, hang on, use my tracking bug on him, which missed anyways. Cool.
He is invisible. Your tracking bug floats harmlessly over the sand as it tries to look for where the burrower is buried.
Okay. In that case, I will just go back to my original plan, which is to fuel rod gun on him with 1 difficulty for the invisible, yes.
1 difficulty for being adjacent. 50-50
difficulty
chance of it hitting for
adjacent.
invisible.
Yep. Okay.
Oof.
Well-
even though you saw where it was, you still just failed on the attack. Unfortunate. Your fuel rod spews out and bounces harmlessly through the waters.
That's fine, because it still clears. It didn't do it automatically, but it still clears my heat. And I'm overcharging.
Overcharge.
I'm gonna try stabbing with my shock knives.
Miss on the first one.
Miss on the second
Jeez. All right. A lot of swinging, kicking up
one. Lot of
sand.
swinging, not
Lot
enough
of-
hitting.
Bubbles flying around, and nobody can see what's going on, so you can tell the story however you want. The sun was in my eyes. Some octopus came out of nowhere. I swear. Also, I don't know if anybody can hear it, but this song, I don't actually know what they're saying, but it sounds like they're saying, "This is mech trip, baby," which is funny, because we're in mechs. That was Cypher. Next up, the Sand Ray is going to take its turn, and it will unburrow. And it will not be invisible anymore. When it emerges as a quick action, characters adjacent to it must succeed on a hull save or be knocked prone. Make a hull save, Cypher.
Okay. 1 second. Hull. There it is.
You pass your hull save. You are not knocked prone, so it will just try a flipper whack upon you. Flipper whack. Plop, plop.
For some reason, I was at 3 heat and I should have been at 2.
Flipper hit for 6 kinetic damage.
Ooh.
Last but not least, the Grounder is going to take a zap at Sankara, who is stunned, so your evasion is 8, I want to say. 5, 8. Conditions, statuses and conditions. Condition, stunned. Oh, 5. Your evasion is 5. Hey, look at that. Grounder makes an attack with bioelectricity. Not on Cypher, but on Sankara. Zap. Big hit. You
That's
take
crazy.
another 3 energy damage.
I remember why I had 3. Putting that back on.
Alright. You improvise melee attack. That was round 3. We're now on round 4. The new demand. You don't see any alternate radar blips, so there's that, but you do have a new demand from Oolala. She wants you to... Oh, this isn't the one you want to get now. Kill 2 of them at once! Within a single turn, kill 2 creatures.
Oh, man.
That's crazy.
That's-
This would have been great if we had grunts, but
Hey, you
this
killed
is
them all!
actually
So,
At
at once.
once. I mean,
on one of your turns, one of you has to kill 2 creatures.
Okay.
I can try to
think
line up 3 shots.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're talking. I think go for that. I'm gonna go for at least trying to finish this bristleback and the sand ray, if anything.
Who was the last to
Oh,
go?
shit.
I don't like the who's the last to go because I never remember. So who's first? Anybody?
I was
Car
the
was-
last to go.
Yeah, Cypher was the last to go.
I guess I'll give it the tempo.
Tempo is up.
Okay. I'm gonna go full. Well, hold on. Let me read one thing quickly.
Doom, doom, doo, 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 doom. Oh yeah, this is the worst round to get the 2 enemies. The Balor is stunned.
I'm gonna use my auto cool, even though I only have 1 heat right now.
You took damage last round.
Was it last round? Do I have to
Yeah.
take damage
You were
when
the
I
biter,
take
or the bristleback.
all heat?
You punched the bristleback last round.
Huh. So it has to clear through a round into the next round then. Okay.
Correct.
Okay. Then I am. That being known, I am.
Although you can use it right now and hope that you don't take any damage. That's how its intended
No.
use is. The protocol has to come before anything at the start of a turn.
All right. I am going to. I'm gonna load my rifle with one of the ammos. It's gonna be the Jaeger.
Jaeger.
So it's 2 charges. I'm gonna target the sand ray with this one. Or is it underground right now?
Nope.
Okay. So I'm gonna target that.
You have 1 difficulty to the ranged attack.
What?
You're adjacent to the bristleback.
The bristleback. Fuck the bristleback.
Ooh, still good. 6 damage to the Sandran. What happens with your Jaeger ammo?
The Jaeger ammo. I'm gonna go past it. The attack gains knockback 2, deals explosive damage, and 1 character hit by the attack, your choice, must succeed on a hull save or be knocked prone.
Knockback 2. Hull save. Your save target is 15, so it does indeed get knocked prone. Which is funny because it's a fish, but I'm not going to argue.
It's upside down. Some fish can't swim when they're upside down.
All right. So yeah, was that a skirmish or a barrage?
God, I forget which one is which. Whichever one where I can attack twice.
Barrage.
Barrage.
License level 9 doesn't know the difference.
And then I'm gonna attack the bristleback with the stub cannon, baby. 1 difficulty.
Oh, you finally hit with it. Crit on
Yes.
the stub cannon.
Also,
So it has knockback 2 on that stub cannon.
did I take my brutal? Should fucking be.
Yeah, your brutal, I mean, it is a 3 damage weapon. There is no max damage.
Okay.
It's just 3. But it does take 3 damage. And it gets knocked back 1 for the stub cannon. Boink. So you're no longer engaged with them. So now, if you wanted to move, you wouldn't have an opportunity attack. Perhaps to get out of the way of somebody lining up a line shot. Or maybe not, because ordnance? I don't know. I'm not the tactician here.
You know what? I don't. You know what I want to do? I want to fucking overcharge. And then,
Overcharge.
yeah. And then what I want to do with my 1 attack, I'm not loading a bullet, but I'm attacking the bristleback again.
Attacking the bristleback again with
My assault rifle.
assault rifle. Hit it. You do hit for 4 damage on the bristleback.
Take that, you fat fuck.
Still kicking,
Yeah.
but they are bleeding profusely. Both the sand ray and the bristleback have sustained wounds.
Cool. And then I'm gonna put. Wait, can I activate my? No, I can't. Right? So, is the thing a reaction?
Your tachyon shield is a quick action.
Okay, so I gotta wait. It's my turn.
You're not moving?
No. I think I'm in a good spot.
Alright, in that case, let's see. Who's gonna go? I'm gonna roll for this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures on the field. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. The grounder is gonna go. Grounder's gonna take a shot at Sankara.
Go for that.
Wait a minute. The grounder already went,
I think
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, grounder already went.
Probably.
Yeah.
I probably should.
I just didn't. I forgot to activate it. So the grounder already went. So instead,
Go for the
that was a
bristleback
1,
and
2,
the
3.
grounder.
So the bristleback is gonna go instead. The bristleback's just gonna keep on swimming right up to you and do a spike attack.
I want a fucking warp shield.
You may warp shield. Once per round. Difficulty to this attack. Targeting you with 1 difficulty. Says still a hit. You have a low evasion because you're a big chunky mech boy. You take 6 kinetic damage. Who is up, Tempo?
Pull me out of my misery.
Okay, that's encouraging.
All right, Sankara is stunned and is stunned until the end of the next turn. When you are stunned, you basically can't do anything except get out of your mech, which I don't think you
Also,
want to do.
You have a leadership die, remember?
Yeah.
The only actions you can take are mount, dismount, or eject.
Cool. I am my turn then.
All right, your turn is ended. You're no longer stunned. Blanc. Let's see. Tanker or Sandray? Let's see. 1 is Tanker, 2 is Sandray. 1 is Tanker. Who is the Tanker going to attack? 1 is Sankara, 2 is Tempo. 1 is Sankara.
Come on.
Alright,
Come
alright,
at me.
Does your core your regen doesn't work unless you're if you're stunned, right? Oh no.
I took a structure.
Oh,
down,
structure.
so-
Yeah. All right, you might take another structure. I don't know. Here comes the Tanker. Tanker is going to try and do a crushing bite. You're no longer stunned though, so it's harder to hit you.
It enters it, right?
It does enter. Is your swarm body still doing its thing?
Yep. It's a +6 now. It's a 6 now.
Oh, all right. So system save on the Tanker. System is garbage. No save. So you
Cool.
say
6
6 on
damage.
the swarm body. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 armor is 6. And yeah, gonna take a crushing bite on Janky Leaks. This is the Tanker that is activated. Oh
Wants me to
no.
brace.
It charged its rampage. Well, let's see if it hits you before you brace. First attack says... That's not bioelectricity. This is Crushing Jaw. Crushing Jaw. Oh! You do not get hit. You do not need to
Sweet
brace
Jesus.
yet. Well, you don't need to brace. It is definitely going to use its rampage because that's what it does. But it is going to rampage. It is going to rampage. It ignores reactions and engagement, moving freely through spaces occupied by other characters. Characters it passes through or adjacent to must succeed on an agility save. Yep. It's going to rampage towards Tempo and Cypher. Ooh, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Okay, I like this. This is good storytelling. This thing is on a rampage. It's got a bloodlust. It doesn't like that it got hit by those nano swarms, so which is why it's like turning its muzzle away and then rampaging the other direction. So it's going to move 8 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's going to move right here. Characters it
Sankara
passes
gets a-
through or adjacent to. So it passes through Tempo and it passes adjacent to Cypher and the Bristleback. The Bristleback is going to get rampaged on this. So, Tempo and Cypher and Bristleback make a hull save.
Alright.
Or sorry, agility
Does
save. Agility.
Does Sankara get a
No, it ignores opportunity of attack.
Agility, you said?
Yeah, agility.
think I have a negative to agility attacks for some reason. Let me double check this first.
Oh, Cypher saves. Oh, why did I roll on the tanker? Tanker's not saving. Bristleback is saving. Agility.
I
Doink.
think that was on the other mech that I had a negative to agility.
Ooh, Bristleback fails the agility. So Bristleback takes 8 kinetic and is knocked prone. Tempo also succeeds, so you guys are fine, but the Bristleback takes 8 damage.
Crazy.
Oh, that's enough to kill the Bristleback.
Oh.
Does that count for us killing 2 in 1 round if somebody kills this thing?
An enemy died, so I'm gonna say yes.
Or was it in 1 turn, I think? No,
It was in 1 turn.
Oh, it is in 1 turn.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna roll after this round to see
See if she's happy.
if she's happy with that outcome. All right,
Gonna kill
this
one.
guy is dead. So that was the tanker. So now it's Cypher's turn.
All right. Shoot. Hold it.
I think
See if I can line up.
Yeah, either go for killing the Sand Ray, or if you can line it up in some weird way.
Sand
where you
Ray is
get the
dead.
Sand Ray and the Grounder.
Sandray's not
Is
dead.
the Sand Ray? No,
Sandray
it's
is
prone. Bristleback
prone.
dead.
Oh, the bristleback is.
Yeah. This guy's dead. But I think you could hit a line from the Sand
Okay.
Ray to the Grounder, maybe? If you move. Oh, but if you move, this guy's gonna get an opportunity to
And
I
they
mean,
can't
you could
fire.
shoot through both of them.
It's an ordnance weapon, so they have to take the shot from where they
Yeah.
are.
I do indeed. I mean, the shot just has to be adjacent me, right? So, like, couldn't I not just do one of them?
Yeah.
You tell me what you want to do. I'll tell you what happens.
What I want to do is make a shot through these two,
There you go.
Tanker and Sandray.
So there you go. You just put the line.
Yep.
Do it, baby.
Let's go.
Blitz.
Big hit.
The Sandray
With
is
the railgun.
Sandray is prone, so in this one, prone attacks get advantage +1, I
Yeah.
think. Let me make
Yeah.
sure. In D&D, it's the opposite. Range attacks are harder to hit a prone enemy. In this one, targets receive +1 accuracy. So yes, you have accuracy against the Sandray.
Out of curiosity, do I have any reaction after getting out of stun or no?
It's per round, so this is currently round 4. You haven't done any reactions this round, have you?
No,
So-
I'm not.
So there you go. So you have a reaction still,
Okay.
but you can't do
uh,
reactions while you're stunned.
Okay, but I'm not stunned anymore.
Correct.
so I'm gonna issue a command using open channels, and as a reaction, I will give Cypher a leadership die for that shot.
Okay.
Slightly to the left.
I'm gonna make this a barrage.
What is the order that you're giving?
Blow them to pieces.
There you go. You may choose to use the leadership die to gain +1 accuracy on any action that follows the order. Blow those to pieces.
Oh yeah, it's targeting fish too. Oh well. Okay.
So D-target them.
So I will do that. Where is? I can't see the.
Alt-Shift-C and just target the Sandray and the tanker.
Shoot. And you. There we go. Alright, so it's gonna be a barrage. So I'm gonna. You said it's a +1 accurate shot, right? Plus I get the leadership die.
You have +1 on the Sandray.
Okay, so +1 on the Sandray. And I'll use the leadership on the tanker, I guess. And that should just cancel out the difficulty on it, right? Because I am adjacent it.
So you are adjacent to a creature, so both of your shots all ranged attacks have disadvantage if you're engaged. So both of your shots have disadvantage, but that's canceled out by some of the advantage.
Okay.
So you have basically it's just a normal shot on both of them.
Cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. And rolling it.
Oh! A 1 and a 4, missing
Good
both
God.
of them. Ouch. All right, you have missed your railgun shot.
Well, now I am at max heat, so I gotta clear that. So I'm going to clear targets. Let's see. Targeting the sand ray with my fuel rod gun. This time I will have 1 difficulty, yes?
It's the same thing. The sand ray is prone, so you get 1 advantage, but you're engaged, so it's -1.
Okay. There we go. Come on, pop this. There you go.
Hey, finally, there we go. And 5 energy damage. 5 is not enough to kill it.
Hold on. Let me see. First attack roll, so that doesn't count. First ranger attack, never mind, doesn't count. Alright, still not enough. Then, you didn't clear my heat. Put me back to 1 heat. And I'm gonna overcharge.
Hell yeah, there it is.
Overcharging at D3. Building. The steam rises as your mech heats up.
I mean, I can't use my railgun again because I've already used that and it's ordnance. So what do I want? Do I want to use my shock knife or my charge blade? I'm thinking charge blade.
Well, if you move, you're gonna provoke an attack.
That's true. He is close. I guess I'm gonna throw my shock knives.
Shock Knife 1 is a hit, doing 1 energy, 2 burn, and 1 heat. Heat transfers to energy damage on biological creatures for a total of enough damage to kill it. Hooah!
Yes.
Now we gotta hit that roll. We gotta hit that roll at the end of the round.
All right, and that was it. Unless you wish to provoke an opportunity attack, I don't think you're gonna move.
No.
All right.
I'm not gonna move.
Round 5. Let's see. First, does Ulala consider that? Was she paying close enough attention to consider that to be a kill from you guys, or from it, or from you? Let's see. Janky leaks. Everybody's on comm. I'll let you choose which one of you wants to basically like jump on the comms and be like, whoa, did you see that Cypher? Like, just convince her that it was Cypher to do both of them.
I'll do it.
Let's see. Janky leaks. The only thing.
I mean, I have charm.
Oh.
Tempo want to take it?
I want to take it.
Let's see. So you do have
the
charm.
You have the ground floor, front row seat for it.
Convince a receptive audience. She is definitely a receptive audience. I will let you charm her into thinking that Cypher just defied physics as mechs are wont to do and totally obliterated those two things. If you succeed, you will indeed get the demand satisfied. If you fail, that will be one strike.
Okay.
Roll it.
Come on, come on.
Yo, strike! That is
That didn't
totally
even roll.
lame.
That was cocked.
That
fucking
was
cocked.
totally lame. You did not kill two at the same time. You had to have the fish kill itself. How disappointing.
That's crazy.
You have 3 good and 1 bad. It is the top of round 5. We'll see if this is the last round. One more demand coming your way from Oolala. Let's see what this one is. She says, "Fire the missiles!" She wants somebody to attack with a launcher weapon this round.
Launcher weapon?
Say less.
Oh, Cypher, who is up?
Janky go first. Out of the way.
Sankara.
Sankara.
Yeah. This swarm body thing, it's gonna have to go away.
All right,
I'm gonna
swarm
move
body
5
goes
spaces
away.
this way. And I am going to first use a quick action to hunter lock onto the tanker.
Let's see. Round 5. Janky. Hunter lock. Right? Hunter lock says. Is it that one? It is that one. I recognize what it looks like now.
And then I'm going to use my Vijaya rockets
And
that
you will
are accurate.
fire the missiles.
Not only are they accurate, with my gunslinger talent, I gain 1 accuracy on the first attack roll I make with an auxiliary ranged weapon.
So 2 accuracy.
Alright,
Hit it.
let it roll.
Oh, a crit.
Ooh.
And you re-rolled for max damage on that crit. Excellent. 3 damage on the tanker.
And then it gets the 3 bonus damage from Hunter Lock.
And 3 bonus damage from Hunter Lock.
Also, I have Brutal, so...
So that's
my-
max damage. You already rolled max damage, so there's
What
that.
It also critical hits gain knockback 1.
Knockback 1. Boink.
Now, would that trigger the Overwatch of Cypher and Tempo?
Forced movement does not trigger Overwatch. But it will
All right.
take 6 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for armor. Alright. Oolala squeals with glee as the rockets shoot out like torpedoes and make a resounding thud in the underwater environ.
I'm still on my skirmish because I have the magnetic cannon on the same mount.
Yep, go for it.
Alright.
Zap.
Okay, on hit, it needs to make a hull save or be pulled towards me.
So it's a hit for 3 damage, 1, 2 for armor, and hull save. It's a big chunky boy. It's a big chunky boy.
Ooh,
Oh,
It's a
okay, I
big
didn't
chunky
mean to do
boy.
that.
yeah.
Okay, I
That's
didn't do
safe.
that.
All right, so that was your skirmish.
And that ends. Oh wait, I still have one more action. Oh no, I already used the other action.
Oh, your
for
hunter lock. Yep. So
Yeah,
you have.
yeah, so I'm good.
All right. Whoops, not that. Sunker just went. The grounder's gonna take a shot at you. Also, did you do your
No, I have to
did you
heal.
did
Yeah.
you do your regen? I was gonna say.
I just did.
And
The grounder's
grounder.
attacking. Boom.
Warp shield. 1 disadvantage for the warp shield rolling.
If it hits, I'm bracing.
It does hit.
All right. I'm bracing, which allows me to become invisible and move my speed.
Ooh, all right. You brace, so you gain resistance to the 3. So that's 2, because we round up.
Okay.
2 instead of 3 damage, so plus armor, so 1, really, right?
Yeah. No, I don't have any armor. So.
Oh,
just
you
2.
don't have armor. All right, 2 damage. You get resistance.
Also, I'm shredded, so.
You are invisible. Oh, yeah, you're shredded because of the thing.
And I get to move 5 spaces.
Go for it.
I'm going to be moving right next to it.
Nice. That was the grounder, and that's all the grounder's gonna do, because that's all the grounder does. Sakura, who's up next?
We'll go with Cypher.
Cypher.
All right. I took my chance last time. I'm glad it worked out. I gotta stabilize.
Stabilize.
Store HP. Stabilizing. I do have repairs. What do you mean? There. Try that now. Boop. Cool. That... I don't want to overcharge again.
No. I think we're in the good times.
Yeah, we're in the good. That's just gonna be me.
All right. Tanker. The tanker sees you.
I'm also going to use my free action to give Cypher a leadership die and tell them to watch out for the
Protect
tanker.
your neck.
Yeah.
All right. Tanker is going to bite Cypher. Tanker is going to... Did the tanker recharge? I guess it didn't. Because I pushed... Oh, wait a minute.
They've ramped twice. If they start their turn, you should re-roll it, I think.
Yeah, I pushed the thing to start the tanker, but I didn't see a charge reroll. I'm going to make a charge reroll by myself. Charge reroll says... Does not charge. All right. Crushing Jaw on Cypher.
Okay.
Crushing hit for 12.
Oh man, am I glad.
12
You could
damage.
you could also use that dice I gave you to minus the damage.
Yeah.
The die amount.
D6 minus damage.
D6 minus damage. Hang on.
So 9 chomp damage.
I'll take that.
And then you have armor, so it's only 8. Pretty good.
And I think that's it. That's all it's gonna do. You know what? It's gonna get in position. It's gonna move right here. So it's initiating a movement. So Cypher, you can take an Overwatch attack.
I will do just that. Where are we going?
Not a reaction since it's even.
I've
then
braced.
leave
I
your
don't
threatened
believe
space.
that with a brace you can do Overwatch actions.
Yeah.
A brace.
hell?
You can only take one quick action. You cannot overcharge, move normally, take full action. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't. Like, next one is just a skirmish.
Also,
Where the hell?
it started its turn adjacent to you, didn't it? Doesn't that give it
Oh,
damage?
yeah, it did. It takes 4 damage. 4 kinetic.
There we go.
Damn, I gotta be on top of that.
Yeah. I am constantly
Look, it's so
rereading.
much stuff to keep track of.
I need a printed out sheet.
Chunky combat.
I need a physical sheet in front of me. Like,
That was a basic attack, but what weapon did you use?
Oh. What weapon? I guess I'll use my charge blade.
Roll charge blade.
Roll and charge.
Roll again until you hit. Because you rolled a hit on the first dice roll. There you go. So that is... Ooh, that was a crit. All right. That one was a crit, but the crit damage... God damn it. So many modifiers. Whatever, I'll take it. I'll give you six damage.
Cool.
All right. It is bleeding profusely from countless wounds on it. Tempo, you're up.
All right, baby, let's go. I'm gonna load a mine.
Part of me wants to imagine.
I'm gonna load 2 charges. I'm gonna use the Hellfire. And Hellfire rain down on this enemy. Do I get a difficulty?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Difficult for engaged. Boom! Hit! That was an assault rifle. It has reliable 2, so you do at least 2 damage. And what does your Hellfire do?
Hellfire. The attack deals energy damage and any bonus damage as burn. But there is no bonus damage.
So you have no bonus damage. So I'll let you take those charges off if you want, because that was not going to do anything for you on that attack. But you did 2 damage.
I feel like it's the charges are loaded no matter what. You know what I mean? I feel like you're loading. I feel like it's a physical thing. Even if it doesn't work, you loaded the charges.
Yeah, like it's a different ammo type.
But I'm saying you, as a player, didn't kind of realize that was not going to do anything for you. So I'll let you retcon that, since it wasn't actually going to do anything. That was...
Okay, I'll take it.
Look at Kaz, staying true to the character. Oh, wait, never mind. That's crazy. That's... Wow.
Hey, man, the government offers you money. You just gotta... Sometimes you gotta shut up and take it. You know what I mean?
All right. So, unfortunately, that was not enough damage to kill it. So, it is the top of a new round. Because Tempo was the last character to go, it flips to an enemy to start this round. So, the tanker is gonna go first.
Hey, get that 4 damage, baby.
Oh, and the tanker starts to turn and dies. And that's why nanobot swarms do the work. End combat.
Nanobots, son. Wait, what about the grounder? I feel so bad.
Oh shoot! I totally forgot about the ground. The ground is gonna run. The ground is gonna run. Cause
I was gonna shoot.
I'm done. I'm done. The ground is gonna run. Well, it's the grounders. The taker turns. Okay, you can shoot it if you want, but if you start a new round, Ooh La La will have another demand.
No,
I mean, I'm cool.
Let it go.
I'm cool. I want to cool down a little bit.
There you go. That did it.
Piping hot right now.
You have successfully resolved combat.
Yeah. And tell your friends, too.
They're fish.
Man,
fish don't have friends?
Taking 1 structure damage scared the shit out of me.
I was
never expected it in a Balor.
I was about to pop the I was gonna pop the Tachyon shield, and then I was like, oh, we're surrounding this last enemy. I think we're good. I was literally gonna put the shield on you and just constantly pop warp shield as my reaction every time.
I don't know why I didn't.
No, my plan was to pop the shield on you and then just use warp shield every reaction. Every time somebody attacked you, I'm like, warp shield, warp shield, warp shield.
So let's see. Let's see.
Hey, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Or was it?
I mean,
it was 4 out of 5.
4 out of 5.
You got 4 out of 5 of Ooh La La's demands.
That's 80%. That's a B.
Mm. People have come to president of the United States with less.
Stand by. I'm looking something up.
I mean, she already did like the IBO, and she got to ride with the IBO again. She got to ride with top brass, baby.
Yeah,
The
the
Mavericks.
OGs.
Top Gun.
Old heads.
How much
Okay.
more structured do you think the company is?
So,
Without our hands. in it?
here we go.
We've just been in space for like at least 2 years away from the
Bro, the
planet that we
time
were
thing
on.
always gets to me.
Yeah.
Well, for this particular mission, it took you 8 days to get from Goshen to here, and that took
Which was 8 months.
it took 8 months for real time.
Yeah.
So what happened was, so Ulala is giddy with excitement in seeing all the rockets fly, and she was actually really excited when you took structure damage because she didn't know what was going to happen, and it was the adrenaline rush that she was looking for. As she is just like gabbing up a storm and squawking and talking about everything that happened, you all notice some more. You hear some odd staticky chatter on your radios coming through. You know that the actual thermonuclear facility is just like a little bit to the east. You just have to like crest one rocky ridge and you'll be in the range of the actual thermonuclear plant. It's like a 15-minute walk. But you hear radio chatter as if there's somebody in the vicinity. It's staticky and garbled, but you hear radio chatter of some sort.
Oh,
No
boy.
one's supposed to be there.
Let's go check it out.
So here's where the question of, are you just gonna go check it out, or are you going to, because
Uh-huh.
Tempo's sitting at 5 HP, Cypher's heating up a storm right now, and Janky Leagues took structured damage. Do you want to go investigate right now, or do you want to take in the sights underwater and kick around here for about an hour and take a rest so that you could actually like reboot some systems and fix some stuff and do the rest thing?
Do I keep my core power?
I think
if we just
think-
run it.
The core power lasts until the end of the scene. This is still, or this would be the end of the scene. It's meant to just last for one combat.
Damn.
I think we take the rest.
Yeah, I'd like to cool off.
All right. So, in taking a rest, I will give one character the option if somebody does not take the rest.
Uh-huh.
Or, actually, here, I'll give you a couple options. So, you know that there are voices coming in on your radios, and you know that nobody is supposed to be down here.
Mm-hmm.
If you choose to rest, you can do the rest as normal and spend your repairs as normal. You have two other options, though. You can choose not to rest, and you can scout out what the heck is going on. You can, like, move up silently and scout out the location. And I'll give you a skill check to see what kind of information you come back with. You can... so that would be if you don't rest at all.
Yes.
If you, instead of only spending some of your repairs, if you spend all of your repairs, so you'll have no repairs at all going into the next thing, I will let you take, I will let you get back up to full HP and heal all your structure points. But what's the penalty? So the penalty for that is that you're going into the combat with 0 repairs at all.
Damn. That's
And-
6 repairs.
And you will have, you'll still be able to like look around and scout, but you'll have much limited information because you're also just trying to do emergency shunts and repair all your noise in a slapdash way. So those are your 3 options: either rest as normal, scout out and do no resting, or spend every repair you have and still be able to scout out.
But it's only one person, right?
I'm giving the option to one person.
I will take option 2 because I have no structure damage. Even though I am sitting at 5 HP, I think if we do go into more combat, I can just stabilize at some point. Like, I think I have taken the least brunt of like serious damage.
I can stay up. I only have 1 structure damage, but I can't really repair it.
Yeah.
Well, you can if you take the rest.
Yeah.
I think get your structure back. I think option 2 is the best.
Yeah.
Because I am looking at your shit too. So it's either one of us takes, like, I would just take the heal since I have no structure damage, or you're repairing your structure.
Yeah, I think I should repair my structure because since I don't have my core power anymore, I can't regenerate health as fast.
Yeah, I think that's more important then. I'm not worried about the 5 health because I can just, like, I can take a structure.
Stabilize immediately.
Yeah. I either take a structure or I stabilize immediately, and neither one really hurts me.
Yeah.
All right, so Cam is electing to go scouting and not spending any repairs right now.
Yes.
The other two, Janky and Cypher, can open up the rest and repair in the combat quick reference, and repair rest as normal. You automatically clear all heat, clear statuses, and then you can spend repairs to do more stuff. Tempo.
Yeah, I gain all my health by resting without any repairs.
Oh yeah, there's that. Lucky
Diggity.
you.
I'm shiggity.
It's almost as if by design. Alright, where's this quick reference?
Tamponin. I do have spot. I also have investigate.
Okay, so you are gonna scout ahead, Cam Keeney. Let's see. Spot. Stay cool. Where get somewhere quickly. Get a hold of something. We'll give you a spot check.
Alright.
So you are going to carefully crest the ridge and take a look at what's going on. If you succeed in your spot check, you will gain intelligence for the next encounter that you're about to face. You're going to see what you're up against and what the situation is. If you fail, then a bunch of scavenger fish are going to come swarming over, attracted by the corpses of all these dead trogs, and they're going to like jam you up and mess you up, and they're going to prevent you from seeing anything worthwhile, and you're not going to get any intelligence.
Alright.
Go ahead, roll a spot check.
Rolling a spot check. Oh my god.
Oof. Oof. Yeah. Your systems get jammed by weird algae and fish bacteria and sand that they're kicking up into your joints. The only thing that you learn is that you see the facility. You can see the facility, and you see that it is a reactor plant that is behind a wall, which is, I mean, it doesn't keep out fish, but it keeps out ground-based things. So unless you can fly, you will have to go through the wall, because your EVA just lets you walk normally underneath the waves, but unless you have a flight system, you still can't basically do the equivalent of flight here, which is swim. So yeah, you know that it's a gated facility, and that the approach has some like rocks, a rocky terrain that will block line of sight approaching, and you see some vehicles of some sort moving around, but you can't tell what the vehicles are. You can't tell if they're submarines or mechs or some sort of ground-based tread vehicles. But there's something moving around there that is definitely mechanical in nature. You return. Has everybody completed their resting?
Yeah.
All right. You. So yeah, what do you want to do? I guess is the question.
I feel like we need to know more now.
I mean, are we putting this person's life in danger?
Fuck.
I'm gonna look at the kid and be like, hey, there's some weird stuff going on down there. I need you to think real hard about this.
Oh my
Do you think your life is worth going to find it out?
Gee, let me think. Yeah, I want to go find out. What is it?
All right,
There's
so
not
what?
supposed to be anybody down here.
Oh,
Or wait,
hey,
does she
make
know?
sure you're
Does
recording
she
everything.
know? Does she know that nobody's supposed to be down here? She doesn't know, actually. She doesn't know. She's like, what? What are you talking about? That's just the, like, engineering people. They're just here. That's what they do. They work the thing.
Well,
Do we have any comms with the people topside?
Yeah.
I guess we gotta tell them.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on the comms with Driscoll.
You get on the comms with Driscoll.
Hey,
Uh,
mission success, but also there seems to be some movement around the reactor that is not aquatic life.
Let's see. He is going to... I like the choices we have. He's going to give you a choice. He's going to say, well, if you... I mean, you said mission successful, so it seems like you handled these trogs no problem. You're more than capable. I'm going to leave it to your... I mean, the situation changes in the field constantly, so I'm going to leave it to your combat awareness. We definitely cleared that place out. If there's anybody down there, they're not supposed to be down there. And if anybody's not supposed to be down there, that is a definite security risk. And that is one of the main thermonuclear plants for the cities here. If that goes down, if somebody's doing something weird to that thing, then that could be, you know, millions of dollars in repairs and millions of people without power for who knows how long of a time. It would definitely, we would definitely be in your debt if you investigated the situation and made sure there was nothing untowards going down there. At the same time, you do still have... Is she riding with you?
Yeah.
She's not with me.
He's talking to
She's
Cam
with-
directly.
She's with one of my very experienced pilots.
Alright, at the same time, the princess is still down there with you guys. So I'm
Yeah,
leaving it to your
understandable.
combat judgment. If anything happens to her, that's like worst case scenario.
Understood, which is why I wanted to calm you first before we took any actions.
I mean,
You
I'm
understand-
gonna scramble the security squad nonetheless, but it's gonna be quite a while before they get down there. So who knows
Alright.
what these people are gonna accomplish in the meantime.
This is what I will say. Me and my team will move in. We will try to ascertain whatever information we can. I would tell you to scramble your team, and worst comes to worst, I will tell the pilot with the package that if things start to get hairy, their objective is to rendezvous with your team.
Copy that. Understood. Be careful down there.
All right.
Hey, I have a crazy idea.
Yeah.
I'm size 2.
Mm-hmm.
The tanker is size 3. Can I disguise myself as the tanker?
You can definitely not disguise yourself as the tanker. I've allowed a lot of ridiculous things, but trying to make a convincing shark suit for a amorphous nanomite held together mech with a cape and a glowing nano whip is gonna be a hard no.
It's gonna be looking like the dude from fucking Men in Black.
Oh my god. It was worth a shot.
I mean, I'm size 1. Can I get in there?
You
and-
cannot
can
disguise
use
with
nanobites
the blown
to
apart,
make it
slashed up, nanobite shredded carcasses
Look,
of
let's
these
just head
things.
in there. Let's have guns on lethal. Not that they're ever on anything else, and ask nicely for these people to leave our fucking property.
You
Alright.
head towards the thermonuclear plant system. There's gonna be no disguising here. We cannot grab the top of a giant clamshell as a disguise. No! No! This is not Toy Story with big gulp cups.
You don't know unless you ask. You know what I mean?
Alright, you move in towards the power station. As you move in towards the power station, you see it is definitely a bunch of mechs. Let's see if this works. I didn't actually test this to see if this is going to work with other people. Oh, it seems like it's going to be loading in. This is a different kind of map. So let's see how long it takes to load you in. If it doesn't load you in at all, then I'm in trouble.
Also, as we're moving there, I'm gonna tell the team. I think my first couple things will be to stabilize and put my tachyon shield on Sinkata.
Okay.
Whoop.
I'm
Xeroxia
in, but I
made
don't
it.
Have a token.
Xeroxia made it, doesn't have a token. Maybe that's why you made it in.
Wow, it is struggling.
I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to move around, Xeroxia?
Let's find out. Yes.
Yeah, so you just need to load in. Oh, Panda made it. Kaz made it. Hey, this map is a big old movie file, which is why it took a long time. From Hunt for the Red October, some things in here do not respond well to bullets. Alright. So,
Is that Myrtle?
that's a turtle. You were racing tortoises. Okay, so you find yourselves here in front of the power plant. You find yourselves here in front of the power plant, and you see a bunch of mechs working, doing something here. Where is my notes?
There's a lot of fucking units here, boys.
La 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 la.
Boy.
As you get to this point, you are hailed on the combat frequency by the one with the call sign Barracuda, and they say, "Unidentified mechs. This is an active work site. You are not cleared to be here. By the powers vested in our engineering union, we are going to have to ask you to turn around and clear the area."
Yeah, what union are you a part of? What's the number?
This is the Thermonuclear's Engineering Union, number 56483.
I will take heed and be like, hello, we are, you know what, fuck it. Let's big dick some people. Call sign Barracuda. I am call sign Tempo. We have been sent down here by the, what are they called? The
Prime Minister?
rat tail, the rat tail,
Rat Town?
yeah, rat town organization. We have been sent down here to scout out. There should be no engineers or no units of any kind in this area, as dictated by the Rat Town organization. So you are the ones who are in, who shouldn't be here.
The princess is hearing this on comms, and she's like hitting Janky Leaks on the shoulder. What's he talking about? They run the power plant. Who's gonna run the power plant if nobody's here? Why do you think there shouldn't be people here?
I'll turn off my comms.
Oh, so you just turned off, so you're not listening? Are you?
Yeah.
Okay, then Janky Leaks will not know the following events. Barracuda comes back and says, this was an emergency work order because the reactor number 6 seemed to have a malfunction in it, and so they dispatched
I'm going
us.
to stop you there. We have been sent down here by the Prime Minister on diplomatic scouting mission. We have clearance for all work orders. Your work order does not appear on our clearance rating.
Janky Leaks turned off your comms. Shoot. All right. I'm gonna mute you for a second, Panda, because stuff is gonna happen.
All right.
Or deafen. How do you gotta deafen yourself, and I'll ping you when we come back.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Of course he turns off his comm. All right. So a voice comes on over the public comms, and it is a clearly electronic distortion filter over the thing. But a voice comes in and says, "Why don't we just drop this deception? It is obvious that they know you are not supposed to be here. Go ahead and eliminate them. They are our enemies. They must be destroyed here and now." And the voice goes offline, and you hear Barracuda say, "Roger, copy that, Big Cheese. Eliminating targets." And combat is joined.
Alright. I am gonna very clearly aim my gun at something.
Panda, come back. Okay, so some stuff happened, and now you see everybody lifting their guns and readying for combat.
What the fuck? Okay. I'm turning my comms back on. What the fuck just happened?
We are preparing to fight. Protect the package at all costs.
Oh, shit.
Okay, then.
I'm gonna hit the fucking red fucking the code red fucking shit in my tank. Red lights come on.
What the fuck?
Are you drinking a Code Red Mountain Dew or something here?
No, I'm just like I feel. Look, these are like ships. Everything has a fucking code red. The red lights come on. The systems get serious. I strap the bird in. Put a little helmet on it.
All right.
Let anything happen to my bird.
So this is the second combat segment of the mission. Your mission objective is, much like the other one, survive. These guys are obviously trying to destroy you. The mission will succeed, or the mission segment will succeed, if you eliminate them before they eliminate you. The mission will fail if you are eliminated, or something happens to the princess, or the power plant is damaged beyond repair.
Okay.
Who is first?
Tempo?
Yeah.
I'd rather.
Or do you want to take first hit?
No. I think you guys are right. All right, I'll go first.
Tempo is first. What do you got, Tempo?
I'm gonna. No. You know what I'll do first? I'm gonna activate my core bonus.
Ooh, core bonus right out the gates.
Defensive pulse. Target is Sankara.
Sankara, defensive pulse. Do I have a thing for that? Dispersal shield. Echo, I don't have a defensive pulse. Bummer. I'll give you this little shield icon anyway. Boink. Alright, so that's a quick action.
And then I think I'll take my other quick action to do a skirmish.
Skirmish.
Yeah. I'll heal next time. Why did I close the... I'm gonna... I'm gonna go for this guy. I think he's within range of me. No. I can't see that hornet grunt, but I could still attack it, right? It would just be
Are you able?
difficulty?
It's not outlined by the thing, right?
No.
Okay, so you do have a line of sight to it, but it is behind hard cover, so it's hard
Yeah.
cover plus 2 difficulty.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just take that so I can get the shot off. Hard cover. I think this will do plus 2 difficulty. Wait, oh wait, hold on. I'm also targeting the wrong thing. There we go. Hmm? Is it this one? What did I do?
What are you looking for?
Trying to add plus 2 difficulty. It's just not working. Oh wait, I just gotta do hard cover. Okay, I got it.
It is a miss with the hard cover. However, your assault rifle is reliable. Reliable 2 says grunts go pop. Grunts go pop.
And then on commons, I just like, I'll focus the little ones. You guys go for the barricade.
All right, that was tempo. You gonna move anywhere?
Do I want to move? Yes, actually I do. I'm gonna move here.
Oh. All right. First up, this archer. So wait. Yes, you can see. So there are archers which are perched atop the walls. Look like to be some sort of emplacements, defensive emplacements atop the wall. They're peeking over the wall, so they have hard cover. But this archer up here is going to use a quick action to throw the switch, Igor, and close the door. As his second quick action, he will use suppress. Or will
And then
he?
I will also.
Will not.
Since that's my turn. After me, I'll give it to Cypher.
So he's just going to use his action to close the door because he's not going to move. He's going to stay put. He's not in range of anybody. Cypher, you said? Cypher's up.
Okay. Right out the gate. I'm using my tactical cloak.
TC, you are invisible for the rest of the scene.
And I'm gonna try to line up a shot for my railgun. See what I can do. I mean, I can get a big guy.
I think if you guys do a bit more damage, I have the reliable weapon, so if I just, even if I miss the grunts, I'll kill them.
Yeah. Alright. Lining up the shot, and I'm gonna take it. Give me a sec. Find my railgun. There you are.
Wait, don't line the turtle up in it.
Damn.
Boom, that is a hit. A crit on the
Nice.
barricade for 10 damage.
Armor piercing.
10 AP damage. Roll your overpowered caliber.
Okay, that's another D6, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Extra 4, so 14 damage from the railgun.
Let's go.
AP from the railgun damage. It doesn't say, I don't like how it doesn't say AP on the damage tag in chat. That should be a feature.
Toes.
Oh well.
Get off my phone.
14, so let's see. That is kinetic damage. You can see that it has some fancy shock plating on it, and so hit is not as effective as you expected it to be. So let's
Okay.
see. Ear. Ear is the acronym. Exposed, no. Armor, then resistance. So 14 minus 1 is 13. Resistance to 13 would still be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Skirmish or barrage?
That was going to be a skirmish. Next up, I'm going to use a tech attack. Tech attack. I would like to use a mirage on the barricade and use it to mask Sankara.
Stacking on the tank. That's a hit on the barricade. So the barricade treats Sankara as invisible. Where's my thing? This is round 1. 1. Mirage. Barricade. Alright. Any movement?
I'm going to move up here for some... so I can still remain in cover. Sort of.
Alright. First up, we're gonna say the barricade is gonna go, right? Yes. Protocol. First, mobile printer. As a protocol, the barricade is gonna print a size 2 cube to provide cover. Is this about my cube? Objects. Deployables. Where's my printed cube? I swear I had a printed cube.
Man, I haven't seen the printed cube since like one of the early missions.
Where the heck is my printed cube? I swear I made a printed cube. There it is, printed cube. Ha 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 ha. It's not big enough though. You are 2 by 2. There we go. Printed cube, providing hard cover for anything adjacent to it. That was a protocol. As a quick action, it is going to deploy a Titan snare drone right in front of the printed cube. Has to be free in adjacent space, so it will print it right. You know what? You know what? How much movement does it have? It has a couple of movement. It's gonna go 1, 3. Or is it? Is it? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna go there, and it's gonna deploy its Titan snare drone right here. Boodle-doop. Titan snare drone. Any hostile character that moves into or starts their turn within range 3 of the drone emits a pulse and they become immobilized until the drone is destroyed. So that was a protocol, that was a quick action, and lastly, oh, it ignores difficult and dangerous terrain. I see. And lastly, it's going to move back behind cover. Boost, back behind cover. So it had 4. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to deploy the drone right there. That's where I want it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Right back there. Cool. That's the barricade. Sankara, you're up.
How close can I get to it without hitting the snare?
Snare is within range 3. Basically, anywhere the
so
light
all the way
touches.
here?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's see.
All right. I'm going to move up relatively close. And I'm going to magnetic cannon the barricade.
Behind hard cover.
Yeah,
Is the magnetic cannon a line attack?
it is.
Then you'll get the snare drone as well.
Yeah. And I'll get the printed cube as well.
True.
So I target all of these things. Oh, this will be funny. I'm gonna keep going with it anyways. Let me roll. There we go. And
Barricade has hard cover, the snare drone does not. Zap zap. What do you got? What do you got? You hit the barricade with a crit, you miss the snare drone, and you hit the printed cube.
okay. All characters within the affected area must succeed on a hull save or be pulled 1d3 plus 1 spaces.
So,
Towards me or as close
the
as possible.
cube is not a character, so the cube does not get pulled, but it does take damage. You hit with your magnetic cannon, right? I'm just wondering why it gave 2 damages on the board. Oh, because one was crit damage. Yeah, that's right. So 4 either way. So 4 damage to the cube. The cube has HP 20. Cube has HP 20. Barricade, that was energy damage, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Energy damage to the barricade, so 1 armor. Took some damage, and it bumps up against the printed cube as you try and pull it forward. Bump. Actually, hull save. Let's see if it even gets pulled. It does not get pulled. It does get pulled, but it bumps up against the cube.
It won't pull it around it.
Nope. Straight line.
Okay, so I also have something that, let me see, it is in my core bonuses. I just need to grab that first. That if a character fails a save against me, they take 2 heat.
Oh.
The lesson of the open door.
Lesson of the open door. All right, 2 heat. 1, 2 on the barricade.
All right, and then I'm going to.
Is that a skirmish or a barrage?
Well, I still have the other mount.
Other mount. Still, is it a skirmish or a barrage?
It's a skirmish.
All right. Number 2.
Number 2 is going to be my Vijaya rockets on the printed cube.
On the cube.
Actually, no, I'll do it on the Titan snare drone.
All right.
Let's see, and I have 2. Yeah, I have 2 accuracy for the opening argument and accurate.
Cube. Oh, it was almost a 2 on my screen, but then it was a 20. So that does not have a damage roll. Oh, wait, yeah. It did do a damage roll. But you still got max damage on it, so you're brutal anyway. 3 damage on the Titan snare drone.
Oh,
Bonk,
wait.
bonk, bonk.
Oh, yeah, that's max. Yeah.
You have
And
dented
I have one
the
more
Titan snare drone. You have one more quick action.
The quick action I'm going to use is. I'm going to use Hunter Lock on the barricade.
Hunter lock on the barricade. Barricade. Hunter lock. There we go. All right. Nothing else?
That'll be it.
Cool. In that case... Huh. Sensors. Sensors are how much? Sensors are 15. Yeah, I could try it. It could be great. Risk reward, right? Risk reward. You know what? This is the time to do it. This is definitely the time to do it.
Oh no. What is this madman?
The witch. There is a witch on the field. The witch is going to try and use predatory logic on Cypher, which is a tech attack while you're invisible. So this is a very unlikely hit, but you never know. Tech attack says... Come on, little witch. Oh, you suck, little witch. Bypass the invisibility, but garbage tech attack. All right, that could have been great. It would have forced you to make an attack on somebody of my choice, and you would have railgunned the butts off of one of these guys. So that was a quick action. The second quick action is going to be... a blind. It's going to try and blind Sankara. So Sankara, it's going to blind you, and once again, a tech attack on Sankara.
Does any of your stuff do anything against this?
Oh, there it is. Why didn't I get that? Why didn't I get that?
The reaction. I'm gonna use the reaction.
What's your reaction?
Is this the same turn? No, it's not the same turn.
Defensive pulse. Your target is attacked. You impair the tachyon shield with a pulse of energy. They gain resistance to all damage to the attack, and the attack. If the attack misses, you may force the attacker to re-roll it. So the attack.
Only the first part applies.
The attack hit. The attack did not miss, so you gain resistance. But this is a tech attack, so there's no damage associated with it. So that did nothing, unfortunately. You have no line of sight except to adjacent spaces until the end of your next turn. That is blind. Do I have a blind effect? Clamp bomb. Assisto, stunned, slowed, shut down, jammed, hidden, immobilized, impaired. I don't have a blind. Why don't I have a blind? That seems like a simple thing to do. Oh well. Oh, there's blind.
Sensors though.
Blind.
Right?
There you go. Yeah, sensors yes, but line of sight no. Let's see. Sankara blind. And there we go. That's it for the witch. So that was witch. Barricade already went. Let's move in with the assaults. The assaults are going to move into assault position. This guy is going to go... This guy is going to go... You're the biggest target, Janky Leaks. I mean... Yeah, you're front and center and the biggest target. So, this guy is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. That blocks his line of sight, so he is going to get into sight. He's going to step onto the difficult terrain body of his dead comrade, 1, 2, and that will give him line of sight around the corner. He is going to target Janky Leaks with his assault rifle. And here we go. Ugh! Ugh, assault!
Ooh.
You build me up and you break me down. Alright, that was assault number 1. That was this guy. Assault number 2 is going to take the cue from his buddy. And he is going to move right here. This grants soft cover, this rock. It's not full hard cover, but it is soft cover. And he will also use... Oh. You know what? He's not. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. That's what he's going to do. So he's going to start here. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then he's going to draw a line here. Boom. He is going to launch a micro-missile barrage. All characters within the affected area must succeed on a hull save or take damage. So, Cypher and Sankara. Roll a hull save.
A hull save?
His save target is... lower than what you rolled. So, instead of taking 10 kinetic damage, you both take 5 kinetic damage as micro-missile torpedoes swarm out of him and carpet the area in front.
Okay. Minus armor.
I'm going to brace.
You may brace.
And I'm going to turn invisible.
Turn invisible. And, yeah, turn invisible.
And I can also move a certain amount of spaces. Now, okay, I'm gonna move 1.
He will take a reaction if you do.
Okay, that's fine. I'm invisible. Alright, that's 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez. Missed because of invisible. Still,
Alright,
garbage
cool.
rolling.
And
All
I
right,
take,
that's his
if
turn.
It's 2.5, it's 3?
No, he, yes, round up.
Okay.
That's the end of his turn. Let's see. Does everyone... You... No. You... Yes. And you... Yes. So...
You trying to check to see who has armor?
This doesn't need... No, I'm just gonna get all of you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Barracuda is gonna take their turn. Oh shoot! Yeah, yeah. They're just gonna go boop boop boop. There we go. Oh! I can't get Kaz because Camp Keeney ran away. But instead, it will do. You hear the sound of torpedo silos opening, shunk shunk, and you hear torpedoes being launched. And over the walls of the enclosure, you see slow-moving torpedoes climb up and around and start arcing towards you, Cypher and Sankara, the two invisible characters, of course. Here we go.
I used my reactions already. I should have saved it. Okay.
Pshum, pshum. I did all my good rolls with the fish. So those torpedoes go way off target.
Up for a mess.
Man, this reactive weave stuff is great.
Yeah.
This archer, that archer
Also-
already went. That archer already went. This
I am
archer.
not gonna be active for like 2.5 rounds.
This archer is gonna go. Yeah. Not gonna do anything. They're just going to, they're just gonna ready an attack. If anything gets within their range, they're gonna take their attacks.
Alright.
Hey, why isn't this guy in sensors?
Because he's dead.
No, there's someone else
Because you
there.
have line of sight to him. You don't need sensors if they have a line of sight.
Oh, I kind of do need sensors because my line of sight is broken because I'm blind.
If you're talking about the thing that's here, that's
Yeah.
the very first thing I attacked and killed.
No, there's a guy standing on
Yeah,
top of the
but
corpse.
There's another one standing on
Oh,
top. Maybe it's because it's on top.
You have
probably.
sense on
It's
that, maybe.
probably so. You know, in world it's on top, but I think.
Oh
in-
yeah, it's because it was on top.
Yeah. So I think the dead thing was on top of it, as opposed to.
Okay, so the archers went, and so Barracuda is going to take another turn. Barracuda, second turn, and now that it has moved, it's going to attack all three of
He doesn't
you.
get a second turn. He doesn't get a second turn. Bullshit.
One,
Isn't that door
2,
closed?
3. He doesn't need line of sight. He's got torpedoes that fly up and over everything. Missile pods! Oh, miss on the 2 invisibles, but Tempo gets 6 explosive damage.
Huh.
I think that's gonna structure you.
You're
Unless
supposed to stabilize.
I didn't get a chance yet. My turn didn't come up.
you can take structure unless you do something.
Oh. Unless.
Unless
Come on, Kaz.
2 people have already
I've
done
been
it.
doing it.
Oh, what, brace? I could. I'll brace.
But if you brace, you won't be able to do virtually anything next round.
Oh yeah, you won't be able to stabilize either.
Fuck it. I'll roll.
Glancing blow. You're impaired until the end of your next turn. Impaired.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, that's not bad. And I'm already healed, so the
Oh, you don't need to
Time I was gonna-
stabilize.
nope.
All right, that was round 1. Top of round 2. Who's first?
Okay.
Can I
See if
try
can
it
line-
again?
Yeah, go for it. And see if I can line up any kind of shot.
Can
Oh,
I
man.
That's my
shoot
reaction spell.
even if I'm blind?
You have no line of sight, so range attacks require line of sight. Unless you have an AoE attack. AoE attacks, you can target a space. But even then, you
What
need
about
line
a
of sight to the
line?
space. Your magnetic cannon requires line of sight. I think. Let me check the old tab.
Just so you know, I can line up a shot for 2 mechs.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give you a leadership die. I'm gonna use my free reaction, give you a die so you can use it however you
Well, I mean,
need.
if you want to take it, go ahead.
I'll take it.
All right, I'm gonna use my free reaction. I'm gonna give you a die so you can use it for accuracy if you want.
Cat.
Attacks. Ranged attack. The attacker
got 3
chooses
dies
a
left.
target within
3
range
dies.
and line of sight. Patterns. Straight line.
Patterns.
Valid targets. The following are valid targets for attacks and effects. Other characters, objects that aren't held down or worn or aren't part of a mech, spaces in the environment or ground. So you need to target a space, but that space does need to be within line of sight, and you only have line of sight within 1 of you. So if you targeted
so-
this space, then that will extend a
Can it
line.
still be the line? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So I got that.
We're working with portals.
This is the equivalent of getting blinded in Valorant, but still taking the shot based off of timing and positioning.
All right, who's up?
I'm taking my shot.
Yeah. Tempo
Cypher
going.
is up.
Not me.
Cypher.
Cypher, are you angling your shot to the top of the wall or along the ground?
The top of the wall.
You will miss everything except the archer because it is up high.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I can deal. Delete. Where the hell? Thank you. So I will attack the archer with
It has hard cover.
That's cool too.
You have the die for +1 accuracy.
I'm using it.
That is a hit on the archer for a crit.
Ooh, wait, roll
And-
bonus damage.
Hold up. I am now overheating because of that shot. So,
Roll the overheat check.
yep, hang on. The overheat. Or not, danger zone rather. Danger zone. So, on the first attack you roll, you make whilst in the danger zone. That doesn't technically count if I come into the danger zone from that shot, right?
Whatever you're talking about right now, your shot now did not proc it.
It never does. It's part of my talents, my aggressive bleed from Nuclear Cavalier.
Yeah, I think you need to be in the danger zone before
That
talent will.
That's fine. Then there you go.
So again, 14 damage on that one. 14 for the archer. No armor. 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's still standing. He's got a big old hole punch through him, but he's still standing.
Jeez.
Once again, was that a skirmish or a barrage?
That was a skirmish. Next up, I would like to. I'm gonna use a weapon. You know what? Just for good measure, I'm gonna mirage on the barricade again, but this time I'm gonna stack it on tempo.
Mirage.
Blip.
Alright, so it disappears from Sankara and it goes on to Tempo.
Yes.
Round 2.
Hunter lock, what?
Whoops, wrong one.
Wait, what the fuck? Why am I getting Hunter lock?
You're next.
Alright, so
And
that...
I'm not gonna move.
Not gonna move. Mirage ends on the barricade. Goes to Tempo. Alright, that was Cypher. Next up, we are going to hit... we're going to stack on assaults. Let's stack on the assaults. So, actually, this guy... Ah, there you are. Gravitron Lance. Cool, cool. Yeah, why not? Why don't we do a Gravitron Lance? We're gonna go with the barricade. Barricade. Oh, it looks like it recharged its mobile printer. Right? Because if I use it, yeah, it used it. So, mobile printer, I didn't want to use it right then, so I will unuse it. Or maybe it did. Maybe it did want to use it. Yeah, it's just going to make this as tough as possible. So it is, in fact, going to use its mobile printer. It's going to make another printed cube and put it right here. And he will move 1, 2, 3. And then, within range of the Gravitron Lance, he's going to target Sankara with a Gravitron Lance.
Sure.
Invisible says...
Let's play.
Hit on the Invisible with a crit. Nice. You take 2 energy damage from that attack. Oh, jeez. We got effects.
So-
We got effects.
Wait, can I use my reaction for this one then?
It is a new round, so you have your reactions have recharged. Your per round.
Okay, I'm gonna use this one since you already rolled.
Your target is attacked. You empowered attack that gains resistance for damage. If the attack misses, the attack did not miss. If the attack was part of an air effect, it was not. So basically, you get resistance to that damage. The damage was 2, so it was 1
Take
damage, and that's it. But you are now slowed until the end of your next turn.
Slow just means I can't boost.
Slow means you cannot boost. Slowed. Mirage, tempo,
I'm blind and
slow,
slow. That's crazy.
Sankara.
A
And
good combination. You won't trip.
it can make 2 attacks with this weapon. Right, where are you? It can make 2 attacks at once, hitting 1 character twice or 2 characters once. It only has a range 10, so it's only going to hit Sankara again.
I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
This one is... You already used your reaction, so you can't use your reaction again. So if it does another 2 damage, oh boy, watch out. That 2 damage, it's going to hurt.
No.
Oh, garbage. Miss. Right.
Fuck, I should have used it on that one. Well, no, I don't. Wait. I need to figure out how the second part of this thing works. If the target sucks.
If it misses, then it re-rolls the attack against something that you choose. So you
But
technically...
is
you're-
it within line of sight of what of the character that attacked, or
Yes.
line of sight?
You
Oh,
wait. Checking line of sight and range from your target instead of the attacker. So essentially, you make the shot ricochet off of Sankara and go somewhere else. So it originates from Sankara.
Okay, I got to start using this on.
And
this.
so you have to
Okay.
use that before I roll. So whenever I say
that's the gamble.
I'm gonna attack
Yeah.
Sankara, you have to say I'm using the thing.
Damn. All right.
Okay,
We're
so
using that every round.
that was the barricade. So Cypher, who's up? Cypher just went to take
the bath.
a break. So we're gonna roll. Just choose. Which one do you
Oh,
want?
give me
Tempo.
Tempo, you want to take it?
Sure.
You should take it.
Tempo.
Okay. I want to.
My bad. I was gonna say tempo anyway.
There's 2 things I want to.
And you are impaired from last round. Yeah, just writing down the conditions in a list right in front of me helps a lot.
Yes, pen and paper. That's what this game. That's what all tabletops were meant for. Is pen and paper. Anytime you actually use pen and paper, the game feels so much better. I'm gonna use one of my Havoc charges.
Hmm.
I'm gonna pop it so everybody can see it.
Throw a napalm grenade within range 5.
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw it here.
Uh-huh.
I think that's within range 5 of me, and then it's a line, and I want the line to go like that. Hit the assault grunt and at least the snare drone. If it can hit the printed cube, great.
Yeah, that'll work. So you're targeting right here. You do have line of sight to that space, so you can boom and make a line. So both of these must make an agility save or take 2 burn. Agility save on
Can
the...
I retcon one thing?
You've only done one thing.
I just wanted to do one thing before that. I want to drop a turret drone.
Quick action. Turret drone. Where?
Here? Oh.
Alright, you drop a turret drone and you throw a Havoc charge for a line of napalm. That's a cool grenade. I like that grenade. And so you line attack. This guy will make an agility save. Fails the agility save, so that guy takes burn and immediately goes down. And the Titan Snare Drone does not have any saving throw abilities. It just has basic stats, so... Yeah, so it just takes it. because it's not moving. It's immobile. It doesn't do anything. So yeah, that thing will take 2 burn damage. So this will take 2 burn damage. And it will be burning for 2. Wow, it doesn't have any saving throws, so it's just gonna burn until it is destroyed.
It's gonna burn until it's destroyed.
Yep.
That's awesome.
That's funny. There's no mechanics for drones having saving throws. At least none that I know of.
Now, do we count that as a successful attack in which the turret drone would activate and shoot it?
No.
Come on.
It's a different thing. You used a system. You didn't make an attack roll.
All right.
Using a system as a quick action is different than making a ranged attack roll.
That's right, Kaz.
It is specifically talking about the mechanics of in-game. You did not make an attack. You used a system.
That's even more far-fetched than me trying to get into that tank.
No, it is not. No.
I know that in your Counter-Strike, your Valorant, you say, "Oh, throw your grenade to attack," but it's not considered an attack from a mechanical game standpoint.
In Counter-Strike, it would be, but in Valorant, because it is a character ability, it wouldn't be.
So you used a character ability, not an attack. There you go. Done. Done and done.
Yeah, you gave the answer.
Barracuda is gonna take.
I can't help it, dude.
Actually, no.
I was lawyered. The fucking nerd came out. You can't help when the nerd comes out.
Rich grunt. So yeah, that was your first. That was your 2 quick actions. Are you gonna move
Yeah,
anywhere?
that was 2 quick actions. Yes, I am going to go 4 spaces here. And now that I am here, we go balls to the wall.
Overcharging.
Overcharging. And I'm going to attack the witch grunt. Oh yeah, I'm impaired.
You are impaired. You attack the witch grunt. You hit. Doesn't matter if you hit, cause it's a grunt, and you pop that witch.
Pop that witch.
All right.
Nice.
That seems like the end of your turn.
That does seem like the end of my turn. And I think that was a pretty effective turn. I set a man on fire who's just gonna burn for all of eternity.
Archer.
These people are gonna be like, why do we have a new sun under the sea?
Yeah. Okay, Archer number 1 up here is going to once again throw the switch to open the door. And then, does he have range? He does not have range. Still no range. Range 10, yep. Cool, he's just gonna use his other... Is it a full action? Is it a full action? To ready your shot. Full actions. Prepare. Yeah, he's going to prepare. He's going to hold a quick action. So if somebody gets in his line of sight, he's going to use his reaction to attack. So that was arch number 1. Sankara, you're up. You are still blind. And you braced last round.
So I only have a quick action.
So you only have a quick action.
I'm going to move.
Tempo is no longer impaired. Yeah, this list is the best. Handwritten list. Who knew?
I'm moving this way. I move 1 square to the left. And I'm going to skirmish.
Skirmish on whom? Oh, on a space? Where? Which space are you skirmishing on?
This space right here.
So... Okay. So... I gotta draw a little bit of a line.
There's sensors, though.
Your magnetic cannon, it doesn't say it pierces through objects. If you attack a big giant rock right in front of you, you can't get anything on the other side of that big giant rock.
Okay. In that case, wait, where was I? I was right here.
Yeah, you started where the big red or the big X is.
Right.
Underneath you.
So it's just gonna be 8 this way.
All right, that you can do. You can hit the printed cube and the assault grunt.
Yeah. And
I mean, yeah. Go for it.
Oh, you just that.
Zap, zap. Oh,
Let's play.
gold and garbage.
No
Once again on the cube. The cube takes maximum damage of
That's crazy.
4.
Well, they still must succeed on a hull save.
You are correct. Hull save for this guy.
Oh no, wait, I'm wrong. It's on hit. That's my fault.
On hit. Yep.
Since they weren't hit.
Cool. All right. So that was a. Did you move? No, you didn't. So that was just
no,
a
I
skirmish.
have
You
not.
can still move if you want.
I still have. No, that needs line of sight. I could move. Yeah, sure, I'll move. Right there.
All right.
And with that, I'll end my turn. Get back my health. And I shouldn't be blind anymore. Or
You are
slowed,
not
right?
blind. You're not slowed.
I'm also not invisible anymore.
Not invisible. You are still slowed because. Oh, wait, no. Till the end of your next turn. Yeah, so that was your next turn. You're not slow. Okay. So that was Sankara. Barracuda is gonna take a shot. And what a shot it's gonna be. Yep. Yep. That's why they opened the door. All right. The Barracuda launches an Atlas missile. Atlas missile launching.
All right. Where is it going?
Right here, the Atlas missile. It creates a Blast 2 space that you all can see. At the end of the next round, it will make a Blast 2 explosion. Any characters in the effect take 24 explosive damage, and half if they pass an agility save. That was first turn of Barracuda. Second, Archer is now going to close the door. And now Barracuda will make its second turn and launch its missiles at anybody within range. You are within range, you are within range, you are within range. Missiles. Sorry, nope, Atlas Missile is a full action. Yeah, so Atlas Missile is a full action. They close the door. This is the second turn. Did not recharge his Atlas Missiles on this turn. So now it will attack everybody.
Oh, well, I'm using my warp shield.
On whom are you using your warp shield?
Sankara.
And didn't you use your warp shield? You did use your warp shield.
No, I used. I thought that was last round.
Nope, that was. Wait, your warp shield is different than your core power. Yes. Okay, so.
But it
warp
is a
shield.
reaction. Did I use that this turn?
Nope, you have not done that this turn. your missile pods. So you're gonna give 1 difficulty to Sankara. There we go.
Ugh.
Wow. Everybody must die. 6 damage for everybody.
I'm gonna
6
brace.
explosive damage. All right, you're bracing again.
So I'm also turning invisible and moving.
I'll take the 5.
Braced.
I'll take the 5 damage too.
You are invisible.
And I will move right here. And so that's 3.
And last but not least, this little assault grunt was just waiting for you to move out of cover. Even though you're invisible, he will still use his heavy assault rifle on you. Oh yeah, I'm a dummy. Because even though he missed, it's still a reliable assault rifle, and he's a tier 2, so you take 3 kinetic damage, Sankara.
Okay.
The brace only lasts against the triggering attack, so you do not have resistance to this attack.
Got it. I'm already out of that blast radius, right?
Oh. While you brace, all subsequent attacks until the end of your next turn are made with +1 difficulty. Huh. Let's see if he would have... Oh, he missed anyway, but still, damage.
So, wait, when I brace, any attack that comes at me afterwards has +1 difficulty?
Yep, until the end of your next turn.
Nice. Bracing is actually kind of cool.
It just limits you in the next turn.
Yeah.
Alright, round 3. Which one of you's going? Titan Snare Drone takes 2 burn damage.
I'll go.
Alright.
Alright.
Tempo.
Yeah, I need to move. We'll do some measurements. I'm gonna target this archer. I'm gonna use
Hard cover on the archer.
hard cover. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then I might.
Oh.
No, I'm gonna use the thumper. I'm gonna use one of my bullets. I'm gonna use the thumper bullet. Boop, boop.
Knockback 1. Huh. Fascinating.
And then you said hardcover?
Yes.
All right.
That is a hit.
Oh.
For 5 kinetic damage. This guy. Oh, yeah, that guy was the one that got hit by the railgun. That guy's down. Boom.
Damn, I was wondering what would happen if he got pushed back, if he would like fall inside.
Alright.
I'm gonna say house rule. Attacks are skirmishes unless you declare beforehand, because nobody remembers to declare what type of attack. So since
Understandable.
barrage is less
Understandable.
common, everything will be skirmish unless you specifically declare barrage.
Understandable. And I want to. I already moved. Attacked. I want to use this protocol.
Protocols have to be at the beginning of the turn, but
Oh, at the
I'll let you
beginning.
take it because
No. We've been playing for too long. Don't let me do shit. I am. What's the most effective quick action I could do right now? I think I'm just gonna end my turn. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna deploy a smoke shield in front of me, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Smoke shield. Smoke grenade.
Jesus.
How many different types of
which space?
maze drones?
Have you looked at his loadout? He's got limited systems for days. He's got grenades. He's got flipping ammo.
A couple bandoliers
He's
of
got
grenades.
turret drones.
It's all that shit like on this mech's arm. The arm just gets smaller as I deploy shit.
We're going to give the next attack to...
And then after me, I'll give it to Sing. Oh wait, no, you need to move, don't you, Cypher?
are you within
Give it to
range?
Cypher.
Oh, you are within range. Sankara, when you moved earlier, you would have procced this guy's reaction. So this guy is going to take his reaction and make a light machine gun attack against you, Sankara.
Wait, hold on. Wait, where is it? Oh God, fuck.
Your tachyon, whatever.
Ah, Tachyon.
I'm ready to roll the dice. Baby.
You
I need
gain
this man to
resistance,
miss.
and if the attack misses, you may force it. All right, let's see if it hits.
Ooh,
Light
if it
machine
misses-
gun. It hits.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
So you take half damage from that. So 5 is 3.
Wait, there was no difficulty on it. I mean, I don't know if
Yes,
difficulty
because you
will
braced.
remove it.
Yes, because you braced. So,
Difficulty's not gonna
Hey.
make it not hit all of a sudden.
yeah, you're right, but we're going to do it by the numbers anyway. So it would have been a 16. And your evasion is 12. Still would have hit.
Yep.
So yeah, you take 5 minus half, which is 3.
No, I still take the full 5 because of the
No.
damage
No,
reduction
but
is
the
only-
tech.
The Tachyon Lance gave you resistance.
Oh right, sick,
A defensive pulse.
nice. Man,
Tachyon
man.
Shield. Tachyon Lance is a weapon that does stupid damage. Tachyon Shield is a shield. Okay, so that was his reaction, but now it's his actual turn proper. So turn proper, he is going to make a regular attack against Sankara.
Can I warp shield?
You can do Warp Shield, yep. So this is 2 difficulty.
This is crazy. I feel like a princess right now.
So 1, 2 difficulty.
Normally, y'all are trying to kill me.
Miss, because you're invisible.
God damn it, that's the one he misses. Fuck.
No, was it? Was it up?
Yeah, when it...
No, but it does ×1, which meant that it hit.
Oh, yeah, you are right.
But
so
I
yes.
guess, and with everything else, it was a 0 still.
But no. When it... What did he roll?
Yeah, it rolled something low because the ×1 or times.
Because he
0
rolled a
was
4. Yeah,
ridiculous.
he rolled a 4. And then the disadvantage took him down -6. So it was a 0 to attack.
Hell yeah.
Cool. All right, Tempo, who's up?
Cypher.
Cypher's up.
We need to get out of that area.
Yeah, I do. I have no line of sight to anything anyway, so. Okay, where do I want to even go? You know what?
I realize I hate about these turrets is they can't move once you place them, and if you place them in a fucked spot, they're just useless.
I'm gonna hang out right there for now. Let's see what I can. Probably nothing. What I could do. Yeah. Yeah. All right. This has been working for me so far. I'm going to use one of my flash charges.
Flash charge.
Choice, and I just want to like put it pretty much on that Titan snare drone.
Their effects cancel out. You can't see the flash mine, but it's working. First one. When a character moves adjacent to it or over it. Characters with the effective area must succeed an agility save, or they only have line of sight to adjacent characters. Okay. So if anybody moves in there, then they'll be blinded.
And then I want to neurospike the barricade again and put that effect back on tempo.
All right. So round 3, neurospike.
There you go. Have a bit more invisibility to him.
Bow and barricade. All right.
That's gonna be me.
That was Cypher. Next up,
Now,
we're gonna go
Does
with.
that count as a successful attack that would trigger the turret?
No, it doesn't. It was
No.
the system.
Dude, destroys you.
Well, hang on. An allied character within range 10 of a turret drone makes a successful attack. A tech attack is an attack. Turret drone deals 3 kinetic damage to their target as long as it has line of sight to their target. Turret drone. Turret drones are this weird gray area. If we just go by the language, turret drone says a character within range 10 with the turret drone makes a successful attack. A tech attack. The 3 types of attacks are tech attack, melee attack, and
Ranged attack.
ranged attack, yes. And so that was a tech attack against the Mirage. So yes, the turret drone will make 3 damage to the barricade because it does have line of sight.
Yeah.
The blocks
Hell yeah.
don't block line of sight. So 3 damage goes to 2 because of armor. There you go. Don't badmouth your turrets anymore.
Whoa, hey, whoa. Hey,
You-
okay.
You badmouth your turrets.
Wait,
I don't make
hey,
the rules.
Useless.
Oh, hey, whoa. Okay, look, you know what I mean? I'm just saying.
The Barracuda is going to attack all 3 of you once again.
Eat a chug, dude.
You're just letting him sit behind his wall. All right. Who is behind cover? You are in soft cover. You're invisible. You're invisible. Who is in soft cover? Tempo's in soft cover. Tempo has soft cover. Rolling. Ah, damn it. Janky Leaks braced, so this should have a -1 difficulty to Janky Leaks. It missed you anyway. But it hit Tempo. Tempo, you take 6 kinetic damage.
All right.
Sankara's up. You braced this round.
2, 3,
Yeah, so I only have a quick action.
5.
And my quick action is going to be a skirmish with my Bane Ox weapon mount.
Enogs.
Price the princess has been quiet this whole time. What does she fall asleep with?
It has been a snooze fest. I'm going to use my magnetic cannon. It's going to hit the printed cube, the barricade. Rolling.
Zap. Zap. Oh, I see a 1 and a 6.
How could this happen?
How could this happen?
Wait, what?
Wow. Still good, I guess. Yeah, the cube has no evasion, and the barricade has low evasion, so that does it. 2 damage to each thing, so the barricade takes 1.
And the turret.
The cube takes 2. Are you within 10 of the turret? You are within 10 of the turret. Turret will take a pot shot at, I guess, everything affected, because there you go. So printed cube takes an additional 3. And the barricade takes an additional 2.
The barricade also needs to roll a hull
Chipping
save.
away, chipping away. Hull save on the barricade says miss. So yeah, you can
hold 1d3.
1d3.
2, 3 spaces towards me.
Yeah, you can wrap that. Boom.
All right, cool. And also, since it failed to save, it takes 2 heat.
Ooh. All right, it's 2 more heat. Yep.
All right, and I think with that. Oh no, wait.
You have your Augs,
I still have my ox.
but now your Augs has difficulty because you're engaged with the barricade.
It's fine. I'm accurate. I'm accurate, and I also have
All the juice, all that juice that comes on when you
Yeah.
do stuff.
So I'm just doing a +1 since the other one cancels out.
Barricade hit again for 3 explosive damage.
Oh, and with the first hit, it also should have done Hunter Lock. So I guess we'll just add it to this one.
Ah, sure. Hunter Lock is an additional 3,
+3, yeah.
so it would have been 6. So I did 1, 2. Yep, that'll do it. Hunter Lock.
Yeah.
Let's go. And I can
On the
move.
turret.
I guess I'm moving this way.
That rock is difficult terrain. So it
Oh,
would have been 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get to here.
so I'm just on top of it.
No, one space back.
What's your speed? Your speed is
5.
5. So bit in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so you're right here.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm also no longer invisible.
No longer invisible. Next up, we're just gonna say the Titan Snare Drone burns up a little bit. Flash Mine, get out of here. Titan Snare Drone, 2 burn damage. It's still up. The barricade just died though. When the barricade dies, so too does the Titan Snare Drone.
Let's go. Oh, I wanted it to burn forever.
It'd still be burning at the end of it.
Let's go Assault Grunt. He is going to just peek around the corner and take a shot at Sankara.
Do I have hard cover next to this cube?
He has auto-targeting. He ignores cover when attacking.
All right.
Wait, are we on a new turn? Where are we?
We are still in round 3.
Alright, I already used most of my reactions.
Bop, bop, bop.
I hope it hits.
It does hit.
Cool, I'm bracing.
Brace. Brace is a reaction. You have already braced. You cannot.
I braced last round.
You brace this round. I wrote it down. I wrote it down. That's why I write it down now.
The man's got pen and paper.
You've been trying to brace
Alright.
for every attack.
You can't argue with pen and paper, baby.
You can't just triple brace a double brace.
I thought it was because like I've always gone last every round.
You've braced every single round.
All right.
So, you take, although he did have disadvantage on that because you braced, so I'm going to take 1d6 off of that and see if it actually hits. Oh, 5 off of that, so it does not hit, but it's still reliable. And he is
Reliable 3.
He is a tier 2, so it's reliable 3.
Look at us learning the game. Fucking.
And once again, Barracuda takes a turn and does not recharge the Atlas missile.
Thank God.
Barracuda is going to use javelin rockets. Up and over the wall. He launches some javelin rockets. 3 javelin rockets.
I'm sure.
Nope, it's gonna be 6 javelin rockets.
What a loser, dude.
3 free spaces within line of sight that are not adjacent to each other. Oh, it's line of sight. Crud. Never mind.
Damn.
So no javelin rockets. Yes on missile pods. This may have been the worst choice for all of you, but here we go. Missile pod, missile pod, missile pod. Cam has soft cover. Janky Leaks effectively has soft cover because of the brace, so 1 difficulty. And you're invisible. Rolling. Oh, a lot of dice. It's a lot of dice. Crikey. Barracuda
I love being
is
invisible.
Barrakillin. Sankara and Tempo take 6 explosive damage.
This is exactly what I wanted last time, but I was stunned the whole combat.
Wait, this thing has knockback on it?
Oh, it does. It does have knockback. Knockback, boop.
I think I'm immune to
knockback,
knockback.
boop. Knockback,
I'm
boop.
immune.
There you go.
Wait, am I? Actually, nope. I'm
And
not.
boop.
This is not the thing for that. But
All right, it is the
wait. Where's Janky to me?
up here.
Is that what's in my sensors? What's my sensor?
If you can't see him, then you are not within sensors.
Okay, then never mind. I can't use that reaction. All good.
All right, it is the end of the round. The Atlas missile
Oh wait, and I gotta take
explodes.
5 damage.
The Atlas missile explodes in a hellish fury. We're gonna say it reduces this boulder to rubble, so it no longer provides anything in there. Did I put walls over there? I did put walls over there. Let's delete these walls. Delete. All right, top of the round, round 4. Who's first?
Can I take a shot at that archer?
Go for it, my boy.
Yeah.
Sounds like Cypher's first.
Alright. This is gonna put me at... This is gonna overheat me, actually. But I don't care. I'm doing it anyway.
I'm doing it.
Hard cover.
I forgot hard lick cover.
Roll 2d6.
Yeah.
And take the highest. Ooh, -6. So your attack was 22. -6 will still hit. What do you know?
Alright. And let's see. Hold on. I still have other effects for this attack. It takes 2 heat because I was in danger zone.
2 heat.
Fusion hemorrhage, that one there. First range attack you make whilst in the danger zone deals energy instead of kinetic or explosive, and additionally deals 1d6.
So that's 2d6, right?
Yep. So I
See
guess I'll
if
just
it's
roll
enough.
2d6.
Let's see if it's enough. Oh!
18 energy damage.
There was also the 2 heat.
Kaboom!
That's
And oh, it didn't trigger my. It did not trigger my overheat. Put me at 6 out of 5, and I should be overheating.
Did you use
Did
the
that
arrow
automatically?
keys?
No, it did that automatically.
Can you press the overheat button?
Nope.
Oh crikey! Is it gonna fail on us in the middle of combat? Is that what's happening? No, it didn't fail in the middle of combat.
I mean, I can still access my sheet and everything. I just can't.
So you can't push the overheat button?
No.
Well, I can,
You're-
so I will roll it for you. You
You're immune to
have
overheat.
1 stress,
1 heat.
that was not
Oh no.
how it should have gone. It should have been 3 stress. Whoops. Let's try that again. Let's go to 4, and then let's go to 3. Huh, maybe the stress is broken. Overheat with 3 stress. Token is not at heat cap. No need to roll. Hang on. 4. And your heat should be 6.
Oh, now I got it.
Oh, so try that. Roll it. Emergency shunt. You are impaired until the end of your next turn.
All right, that's
Okay.
better than an
Yeah, a little
irreversible
bit.
meltdown.
So that was a skirmish because I can't really do anything else. I'm gonna. What's my speed? My speed is 6. I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna boost. Let's go there. And that'll be my turn.
All right.
That'll do, pig.
Our little friend, the assault that could, is gonna keep on trucking over here, and he is going to attack Sankara. Assault rifle.
Dang it, I tried to throw a knife at him. Forgot he was there.
Oh, that's a hit.
For
fuck.
now,
8
I can
damage.
brace.
It is round 4. You may brace now.
Hell yeah.
I didn't realize we were in another turn. I would have reacted, man.
The combat tracker tells what round we're in. Pop out the
I
combat
know,
tracker.
but I'm not always in the combat track.
Right-click the combat tracker.
I'm
Pop it out.
also invisible and can move.
Once again.
And 5. Yeah. Yeah, we're coming.
So this
door's
door
closed, right?
is closed. I just gave you a little bit of vision so that you could see the archers, but the door is actually where the door is. So let me move the walls again.
Yeah, I was like, that door closed, babe.
All right. We gotta get this door open.
There you go.
I got
Do we
mad
need to worry
clamps.
about these printed cubes behind us?
They're just printed
They're
cubes.
just cubes. what? Why do you think a printed cube is suspicious?
Let's see. That was the assault grunt. It did 8 damage to Sankara, and then you braced, so you only took half of that. And you moved, and so that was the assault grunt. And now, Cypher, who's next?
Let's give it to Tempo.
Tempo.
Alright. I'm gonna move 4.
And your smoke is going to dissipate at the end of this turn, so I'm going to delete this.
Wait, it's at the end of my turn. Oh my god. Relax. There's still a combatant here, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna go for that guy. I am going to.
Ooh, he's got hard cover from where you are.
From where I am, he has hard cover. I'm a skirmish with that gentleman. I am not gonna use any of my extra bullets. Oh, what happened? There we go. Hard cover.
Ooh, it's a miss, but it's reliable. So finally, the little grunt that could is the little grunt that can't.
I moved. I did a quick action to shoot. And then you know what? For the heck of it, I'm gonna use another smoke. Like,
All right. Smoke grenade. Smoke, 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 smoke. Charge. Alright. That's it for tempo. Yeah. The voice comes on over the comms, and Barracuda says... What is Barracuda gonna say?
Oh, is he talking to us?
Yeah.
How's it going there, bud?
Barracuda.
Oh, now you want to talk?
How can I help you?
Barracuda. Oh, okay. Barracuda says, you turn around and walk away right now, or I blow this entire facility. I got my rockets. You can't get in here. You can't get in here before I pull the trigger. Oh, what now?
I guess we have a Mexican standoff.
So that's Barracuda's first turn, is to open comms and prep his action of target power plant.
How much damage can the power plant take before, like...
You don't know. You're not. Oh, you might know. You're a mechanic. Roll me a mechanic skill with a +2. If you beat 10, then you'll know how much punishment this thing can take. If you fail, then it's a gamble.
There's no, like, unskilled +2?
Yeah, unskilled +2.
All right, here we go.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
You estimate. So, by itself. Okay. Since they did open the doors and they started the combat with the doors open, Janky Leak, since you just passed that check, you're gonna have some information. You know, based on what you saw them doing behind the doors, you know that they were hooking up some sort of batteries to the reactor. So it looked like they were trying to store thermonuclear energy in some batteries for some reason. You didn't get a good look at the batteries, so you don't know how volatile those batteries are. But you know this actual reactor in and of itself is built to withstand underwater pressures, and so it's made of sturdy stuff. You doubt that he could totally wreck the thing. You think he's bluffing of the immediate future. You have no doubt that given enough time, he could just keep firing rockets at this thing and destroy it. But you think... I'm gonna say there is probably a 75% chance that you could get in there before he destroys it.
Oh, okay, easy. Hell yeah.
So that was his turn. Sankara, it's your turn.
FBI, open up.
You have one quick action. What is your quick action gonna be?
Can I open this door?
Try it.
What would it require? Oh, it's locked.
Oh, they locked the door.
What could I do here?
Kick it, shoot it, do something. Because then one of us can shoot after you open the door.
An invade thing that I can do, or...
There are no controls on this side of the door. Well, actually, are there controls on this side of the door?
Roll for it.
It would make sense that there are controls on the outside of the door,
because, like, people gotta go in and out.
But okay,
Did
let's
they
see.
disable
Let's add some realism to this high fantasy sci-fi game. If somebody wanted to get into this underwater facility, it would need to have some sort of access command point outside of here, because they're not just gonna lock. If somebody, locks the door and then they're inside and something happens to them, there's got to be a way to get in without, swimming over. You could, okay, so easiest thing, you could climb. You could try and break it down. Or you could try and access the locking mechanism, which we're going to say has it's like a garage door opener. So because not all the equipment that's going to come down here has manipulators, they're going to... And you don't have manipulators, so you can't directly access the little terminal. If you did have manipulators, you might be able to tack away and try and open it.
Putting manipulators.
But
and I was like, why the fuck would I use manipulators?
the alternative is like a garage door opener. But you obviously don't have the garage door opener to this place, so you would need to do something very creative with your electronic systems in order to hack that signal. And when you're in your mech, you do not get your usual skill talents. Because you're using your mech systems, it's just your grit when you do anything. So those are kind of the options I see. If you have any other ideas, I'm open.
Alternatively, if we can't make it in by my turn, I can just use my mag clamps and go push whatever lever they were using to open the door.
Yeah.
And if it gets to my turn, I'm shooting the door.
And if all else fails, violence. Okay, so Sankara, what do you got? What are you doing?
Could I blast the door open?
You can attack the door and see if you do enough damage. It is, again, built to withstand underwater pressures and keep things out. So it's a large thing with its own set of stats and HP, which you don't know how much damage this thing can take.
I plan on attacking the door too, so even if you don't get it this turn.
If only somebody had a certain mech that had systems and weapons that deal massive damage to objects. A certain mech that has been downtrodden its whole life. A certain mech that never got its chance to shine in the corporation showcase in the Goshen. If only somebody had brought a Lannister!
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I guess I'm going to try to nanobot whip the door.
Ah, nanobot whip on the door.
Just roll.
Yes. Roll for it. I'm looking up basic objects.
Oh.
Objects.
This is...
What'd you roll first off?
I rolled a 20.
Oh, well there you go.
Not that.
30, 20.
You did 6. We're gonna say. So, okay, here we go. We're gonna say it's a large object, but it's made up of individual components. So you attacked a section of the door and did 6 damage. Each individual component of the door has 5 HP. So you opened up a size 1 hole in the door.
Ooh. Bitch.
I'm gonna overcharge.
Overcharge.
Yeah, that'll work. Ooh, very nice.
1 heat for the overcharge.
And I guess I'm using my main Ox weapon mount, and I'm going to magnetic cannon the door.
All right. 11. This thing has an evade. I think objects. I'm trying to find the stats for basic objects, but we're just gonna say it has
10 evasion.
We're gonna say it has 10 evasion. So you do 3 damage. So you don't open up another slot. You don't open up another hole in it. But the section that you attacked is definitely weaker.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go with the Vijaya rockets.
And those do 2 more damage. You have opened up a... So, technically speaking... Okay, we're gonna get... whatever. Let's just go with it. You've opened up a size 2 hole.
That's me!
Let's see. The wall controls, we're gonna say... There you go.
Alright, and I can get near him. Yeah, what's up, bud?
He... As he sees you blast open the door, he takes his prepared reaction and he bombards the reactor. So he's gonna, you can see these 3 orange things that you can see, those are the 3 batteries. He's gonna make 3 attacks, one on each of the batteries. Warp Shield. The Saladin can give 1 difficulty attack against it or any allied character. These are not allied characters. He is attacking objects.
Well,
Yeah, I mean,
does he have difficulty because I'm next to him and he's
He
engaged?
does, yes.
Alright.
But he is making 3 attacks with 1 difficulty. I can only use 1 at a time. 1, 2, 3.
Jesus.
He gets 2 hits and a miss, does 6 damage each. These are larger than size 1 objects. So I'm just gonna put my writings here, because I did not prep for this. -6, -6. You don't know how much damage those things can take, but they look like they're starting to crack.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
So that was your turn, Sankara. Now it's his turn.
Also, I am no longer invisible.
No longer invisible. And your brace effect has worn off, because it's the end of your turn. Now it's his second turn. He is going to... Yeah, he's gonna attack the 3 batteries again. 1 on each. Difficulty. Difficulty. Difficulty.
Yikes.
Oof. 3 more hits. 6, 6, 6. So that's -6 to that one.
How much time you got that, man? It's 666.
-12 to that one. Whatever. -12 to that
Wait.
one.
If he started his turn, he takes 2 damage, right?
You tell me. It's your effect.
Yeah. It does.
He took 1 of the 2 damage.
Oh.
The first time he has been damaged in this combat. Yeah, the 2 that he's hit twice are not looking good at all.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
And it is the top of round 5.
Let me go. Let me go.
Go for it.
Okay. I'm going to yeah. I'm going to grapple.
Ooh.
Yes.
And I am much larger than it is.
Grappling is a basic melee attack. Right? It's been a while since I grappled. Combat quick reference. CQR. Grapple. Attempt to grab a target. Yeah, it doesn't tell me what that is there. Grapple. To grapple, make a melee attack. Yes, just make a melee attack. Basic melee.
Okay. Where is basic melee? Mech loadout?
Mech loadout. Basic attacks, melee range immediately under your Hellswarm. Basic. Oh, you didn't target him, but his evasion is not that, so you have grappled this guy.
Fantastic. Okay. I'm also going to activate Swarm Body
Swarm body. SB.
as a quick tactics action.
mean, you're bigger than he is. Do you think you could drag him out so I can have line of sight?
I could. Can I move freely with him since I'm larger?
I think it's difficult for me.
Dragging a character, lifting and dragging. Where is it? The smaller character becomes immobilized but moves when the larger party moves, mirroring their movement.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, but that would require me to disable my swarm.
Warm body.
I think it's better if I just stay here.
Yeah.
Because they're immobilized.
We should both have enough movement to get in there.
Yeah.
You have speed.
The swarm
6.
body's not gonna affect y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, you could get in there. I would have to move and boost to get in there in time.
I mean, I'm probably gonna get up on the wall so I don't shoot you.
I mean, I think it's a 50-50 chance anyway because they're grappled.
Railgun has more DPS than Swarm Body.
Nah.
All right. You staying put? That it? You done?
Yep, that's it.
All right. Then he's gonna go.
And if he's going, he takes 2 damage and has to make a hull save.
There, and hull save says
Was he starting his turn? Because if he's starting his turn.
he misses his hull
that's
save.
Also a 3. So 5 damage total.
As I push my glasses up rules later.
All right, it's his turn. He took a little bit of damage, and he continues to launch his missiles.
Can he, if he's immobilized?
If he's
He can't make any
immobilized,
voluntary
it
movements.
just means he can't move. He can still attack.
Yeah.
Oh, is it any difficulty for being grappled?
There's no extra
Disengage.
addition. There's no extra difficulty for grapple.
Yeah, it would just be the engagement.
Missile pods 1. Missile pods 2.
That's a miss.
Missile pods 3.
That's a miss.
Oh, so only 1.
Oh. The middle battery takes another attack. The middle battery looks like it can only take 1 more hit.
Okay. Fuck, why did he not attack you? Alright.
He jumps on the comms and says, "It's your last chance. I'm serious about this. Let me go and get out of here. I serve a higher power."
Higher power?
Nah.
You're gonna die to a higher power.
Who's next? Cypher Tempo.
Cypher.
Cypher, you are still impaired from your overheat last round.
Yep. Alright, well, I guess I will. How tall is this wall? How much would it take to climb it?
I mean, you could go through the door. You could get through the door. There's a size 2
Oh, I know,
hole
I
in the
know.
door.
But like, if I can't use my railgun anyways this turn, and judging from my last shot against the archers, it's higher up,
Why not?
so I
Just
can shoot
through
down
me.
with my railgun.
Shoot through me.
Right. Okay. I can't do it this turn, but I'll do it. Let's see. Distance away currently. I need to move 1 more in. So I'll go here. Really? Is that 6? Hang on.
One of you revive, right here.
Cool. Thank you. Cool. I guess the only thing I can really do this turn is wait. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna use a full tech that I have never used to this day. Last Argument of Kings.
L.A. of K. Well, on a success, you can plant a virus that triggers a minor meltdown in your target's reactor. They immediately take burn equal to their current heat. If this action causes your target to overheat, it causes the current heat of this target is roll your attack.
I guess I would just do a normal tech attack for that.
It is a tech
That was
attack.
the button. Yep.
You have missed with your tech attack.
Fair enough. Fine, because I can't do anything else anyways. That's my turn.
Barracuda launches the miss. He still hasn't recharged his damn Atlas missile. He could have done all of this with one Atlas missile, but no, he has to keep firing.
So is this another whole save and 2?
Starting his turn. So let's see.
You haven't moved though, right?
I haven't moved, but it's at the end of my next turn that the damage
The
doubles.
tick goes up. Okay.
So it's 2 for your thing and 3 for your other thing.
Yeah.
So 1 and 1, 2, and hull save.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Roll for the whole save.
Hull save says miss.
If he fails the whole save, he also takes 2 heat.
And 2 heat. There's a little bit of heat. He now has some heat. Alright, he's still grappled, but he's doing nothing about it because he's just launching rockets at the batteries.
Missed the one important one.
I'm fine with them going off.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that one's going off.
both of those are going off.
We're going off like a cut snake.
Hey, you missed one.
Oh, he missed the bottom one. The bottom one's doing not awful, but let's see. So that's 18 damage on this one. So this one's looking real bad. 18. This one starts to overload. This one breaks, and you see it like arcing with electrical energy, and the arcs are like spanning the gap between the other 2 batteries.
Okay.
You can see by itself, it is not making a detonation, but you suspect that if the other 2 go with it, it's gonna go up like a candy cane on the 4th of July.
Okay.
So this goes away. Clunk. Tempo's up.
Yes. I'm gonna move. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Line of sight. We do 1 measurement. Okay, so I can only attack with 1 weapon, so I'm gonna quick attack. Or not quick attack, skirmish. And
On
then,
what are you skirmishing?
I'm going to attack the person that is being held.
You cannot see that thing.
Can I not? It's in sensors for me.
Sensors is different
There's
than
a
line of
hole
sight.
through and there's a hole in the door.
The hole in the door is
Line
right
through
here
hole?
where Cypher is standing.
Ah, where Cypher is standing. Okay, then. So then what I'm going to do in that case is I am going to boost. And let's go here. Oh,
The door extends to... Here, I'll draw the door. The door is right here. Whoop. The door is right here. That's an impassable doorway.
oh, but the hole is where Cypher is.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Now I can see him. So I'm gonna.
Jesus Christ.
Talk out what you're doing. You moved, you boosted, now you're overcharging to do what?
Attack.
So you did have one. Well, A, you can't stand in the space that you're in because you can't stand in the space that Cypher's in. 2, you moved, you boosted, you have one
Quick action rain.
quick action. So what are you trying to do overall? Are you trying to overcharge now, a skirmish, and then barrage, or what are you doing?
No. I'll just skirmish.
So if you're just skirmishing, you didn't actually need to overcharge. So why are you overcharging?
Because I thought the boost was a full action. I made it a full action. So
9 license levels we've been playing.
Alright, relax.
Crazy.
Relax, alright? Attacking this guy. Bippity bop. Reliable 2.
2 damage, takes 1.
I'm gonna take my stress back.
God, y'all are in the doorway, and I was planning on moving in.
That's the end of this round. Top of the next round. Tempo was the last one to go, so Barracuda gets to go now.
Oh, if it starts, that's another... two, and then a whole save.
So let's see, 2 from you, which is 1, and then 3 from your swarm body, and then hull save. Fails the hull save.
So 3 and another 2 heat.
Is 2 heat. There we go. He is in the danger zone now. He's going to make 3 more attacks. He's going to attack the batteries 1, 2, and he's going to make a 3rd attack on Sankara. So we'll roll Sankara first.
I'm gonna use this.
Sankara has resistance to the damage. And the attack missed, so you may re-roll the attack on
Barracuda.
character or object of your choice, checking line of sight. So yeah, re-rolling that attack against himself.
Come on. Hit it big.
Checking line of sight and range from the target. Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! 6 damage. That's enough to
Does
structure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Structure says... System trauma! Tear off. What's gonna get torn off? Weapon destruction. All weapons on one mount of your choice are destroyed. He's only got 1 weapon mount. That's the missile pods.
And we
my
look to the skies.
Look to the east on the 3rd day, and Gandalf rides.
God, you shall not.
How do we keep getting away with it?
Oh boy! All right, that was 1 attack, and now his other 2 attacks are gonna go on the batteries.
What do you mean?
Yeah, he doesn't have a weapon anymore. Well, he fires all 3 at the same time. So he does tear off his weapons, but he still makes attacks on these 2 batteries.
All right, send it.
All right, top battery. Yeah, I know you're destroyed. You're not destroyed anymore. For a second. Top battery, difficulty, roll. Bottom battery, difficulty, roll.
Ooh.
2 more hits. 18 on the 1.
There's still 1 battery.
There's still 2 batteries. You sense that they have 20 HP.
Oh, there's 4 batteries?
There's 3 batteries.
3.
1, 2, 3.
But he didn't
Oh.
attack one, he attacked you. which gave me the
Oh, that's
opportunity to
And now
use the reaction.
his missile pods are destroyed. All right, that was his turn. Who's up on your end?
I'll go.
I mean, can I take my shot that you wanted me to shoot through you?
Let me get the second level of carnage
Okay.
going. Yeah, I don't have a lot here, so
He
I'm
can't
gonna,
attack anymore, so we can
play with him a bit.
I'm a
we can arrest him.
barrage.
We can arrest him and question his ass.
I hear
Yeah,
barrage.
Wow, that's crazy.
Nanobot Whip says no. You also have you have 1 difficulty since you're engaged.
that's
No, melee attacks don't have that. I'm stupid. Range attacks do.
What about a line attack?
Fucking 9 license.
Does a line attack also?
It's a range attack. So if
Okay.
it's a range weapon, then yes.
+1 difficulty. Oh, but I missed the last one, so I get 1 accuracy.
Hmm.
I
And
missed
yes,
this one
choke!
again. So
That's
Stacking!
the accuracy stack.
Stacking!
The accuracy stack,
yeah, I know. Here come the
which
Vijaya
I've been
rockets
forgetting too.
that have +1 accuracy already. Then I get the +2 with the +1 difficulty, so I have +2 accuracy.
If you choke on this one, you didn't choke on that one. Crit. So maximum damage is a D3, so it's just a D3,
Three?
so it's 3 damage.
3 damage.
Plonk.
All right, and that ends my turn.
Alright, now it's his turn. What's the damage?
So it's 2, and then whole save for 6.
1, 2, and then a hull save for... His Atlas missile still not recharged.
Nope, so that's 6.
Hull save 6. Oof. 1, 2,
And,
3, 4,
2
5.
heat.
And 2 heat. Damn, this guy's having a bad day. But he's still kicking. Still kicking.
So-
And he has systems that are different from his missile pods. Oh yeah, he is going to launch the only thing that he has, his javelin rockets. He's going to launch 6 javelin rockets. Maybe he should have been doing this before. But he's launching 6 javelin rockets. Where are my javelins? There they are. 1, 2, 3, and what the hell? 4, 5, 6. There you go. So, if you don't kill him by the end of his next turn, those rockets are going to crash down and do damage.
Okay. So me and you have till the end of this turn to kill him.
So who's up? Cypher or Tempo?
Go first, cause
Cypher.
Railgun. First and foremost.
Gun. What's the range on that railgun?
oh god.
Yeah, I know. It's a 20.
I mean, you could move, can't you?
I can't move before I shoot.
The battery.
Can I just never mind, I'm not holding any hands. Go for whatever you want to do.
I mean, you got him grappled, right? Just put him on the ground, man. I'll point down.
Oh, I mean, I can't.
Cypher's turn. What are you doing, Cypher?
I wanna. Okay. I wanna know if I can like angle my shot.
No.
So that I can.
Hard no. Straight line. If you want to hit Barracuda, straight line.
Anything else that I have will not do enough damage. So I gotta do it.
I mean, do you know that?
He's pretty
No.
hurt. He's pretty
He is
hurt.
pretty hurt.
And I go right after you before he gets a chance to go again.
All right. Okay. Fair enough. I'll go in. I won't use my railgun. I'm gonna go in melee range of him.
Check your path.
Check. Oh. Oh. Okay. 4, 5. And firstly, barrage. Charge blade.
Critical attack on the Barracuda for 5 energy damage. 1, 2,
Armor
3.
Armor piercing. Oh.
Kaboom goes the Barracuda. His javelin rockets have lost their auto-targeting system and they fly off into random directions and poof harmlessly into the air above.
Into the water above.
Water contains air. It's H2O. Don't you remember?
Yeah, you loser. Did you do anything in
9
school?
licenses. Need more pictures of Spider-Man.
You have successfully resolved combat, but now you have a possible reactor meltdown on your hands if these batteries are left unchecked.
Yeah, but
What are
we're
you
the
gonna
greatest
do?
hacker and the greatest mechanic in the world.
You know me. I'm already. I got my I'm looking at stuff and I'm
Yeah.
like, let's
And
see
then
if we
I'm
can.
getting on the comms and asking for fucking reactor codes.
Yeah, I'm communicating it to.
No, you focus. I will communicate to you.
No. I'm communicating the cipher. I'm like, hey, your
okay.
little computers, we need to bring down the power of this
Yeah.
reactor and direct it over this way.
Yeah.
I'm communicating with the people above and asking for power
Logins.
shit. Yeah. We need.
What's your password?
Alright, so with all that going on, let's see. Janky Leaks. Okay. So, using whatever means necessary, you're going to try and patch up this thing and prevent it from doing any more damage to itself.
Yeah.
Which
Even if I
may
have to rip one of them off.
or may not involve you getting out of your mech, but you all have hard suits which can provide life support in 0G harsh environment situations.
Yeah.
So let's see. Janky Leaks is where? Janky Leaks is over here, over here, over here. Bum, bum, bum. Janky Leaks is gonna try and fix stuff. So Janky Leaks, I'll give you a. This is like legit straight up mechanic work. I'll give you a +4 on a D20 roll. I will give, excuse me, Cypher. You're trying to hacker fix, so there's your hacker fix.
Yep.
Cam Keeney is trying to get on the radio and get codes and access privileges so it makes things easier. That will be...
Get something quickly.
Let's get somewhere quickly. You're not trying to get something quickly.
Sure,
I will
just the
give
other way.
you your choice of Stay Cool.
Get a hold of something. That's what it is.
Stay cool or get a hold of something. Yeah, you're trying to get access codes. I mean, they're both the same thing, but flavor. Stay cool or get a hold of something. All right, group skill check. If 2 out of 3 of you succeed, you will indeed patch up the reactor so that it won't do any more damage to itself before the repair team arrives. If you fail, you will, since you don't know exactly what these batteries are doing, if you fail, you will exacerbate the situation, and those batteries will explode, doing damage that may or may not permanently disable the reactor. So that's option A. Option B is take your chances and wait, and call it on blind luck. If the reactor does enough harm to itself before the actual repair team arrives, you could take that gamble.
We got this.
We could be heroes.
We could be heroes.
We are heroes.
Or
Hey,
we
what do
could-
they say? Fortune
Heroes-
favors the bold.
Heroes that knock out officers of the law.
Absolutely.
We're jerks.
Yeah.
I'm turning into ooh la la, and I'm like, do not leave this mech. Whatever you do, stay in this mech. As I just get ejected out the side.
Pretty much this whole encounter, she was basically just questioning why the heck you're attacking the workers, because she had no idea that these were not supposed to be here. They didn't tell her. She was supposed to be convinced that everything was normal. She didn't know that this was an engineered event. But also, she saw the guy shooting the rockets at their own reactor, so she's like confused now. So she's just like, she's texting somebody who you don't know. She's like, "This is weird. This is less fun than the fish ones. The fish were more fun."
All right, cool. So, yeah, stay here.
All right,
All right.
we rolling for it.
Yeah.
You may roll your respective checks. We have
Oh my god.
a barely. All right, you all three passed. Oh wait, yeah, you all three passed. All three passed. You not only patch up the batteries and reactor and make sure it does no more damage to a cell, but you gain insight onto what exactly they were doing with these batteries. These batteries are obviously deep space starship batteries. Somebody was trying to charge up a hefty amount of extra juice to propel a starship way, way further than it was meant to go.
Interesting. Could it be the hard-nosed drill sergeant?
As you finish your repairs, a voice once again comes onto your comm system. It is the same heavily garbled and voice-changed low-frequency voice that you heard before.
You son of a bitch.
And it, let's see, it talks to you. Where are my notes? There we go. It speaks to you, the voice speaks to you, the heavily distorted voice, and says, "Well, it seems you still don't disappoint, even after all these months. I didn't expect you to fall here, but it would have been easier if you had."
You dirty fucking son of a bitch. Give me my goddamn crew and my
Can I talk? Can I
shit
talk back?
This is on public comms.
Oh. You feel it then, don't you? We're getting close. You can feel the shadow on your shoulder. I know you can. We're coming.
Oh, I knew you would come. I knew you wouldn't desert me or the others. It's fine. I expected as much. But now we will see who the true Lancer pilot is.
Desert
yeah.
you? Desert? Motherfucker, we are hunting you like the goddamn dirty dog you are. We're gonna put you down in the fucking star systems like you fucking should have been long ago. We're gonna turn you into fucking stardust, you dirty son of a bitch.
Well, it seems that you were better Lancer pilots than detectives. All will be made clear once we meet on the field of battle.
I'll get my revenge for Beacon and for my crew, you son of a bitch.
Noble Lancers fight face to face, and I have always aspired to be nothing
You
but
don't have a face,
a
pussy!
noble Lancer. Meet me at these coordinates for a showdown.
Okay, for a fucking show.
And the voice leaves your comm system, and a series of coordinates have been transmitted to you that appear to lead to a desert island far away from any vestige of civilization on the planet. It seems you have been called out by this strange voiced entity.
I think among the repairs that are going to have to happen after this mission, Tempo's going to need a repair to his radio comms.
All right, we're going to, since we've been going 2 combats in one session, almost 7 hours, we're going to just fast forward because there's a cliffhanger most extraordinaire involved in this.
Yeah, what the fuck happened during that conversation where I turned off comms for a moment and y'all were just like, time to go.
So they relay the information
I checkmated
there.
that bitch.
During that conversation is when that same voice came on the conversation. So the voice that you just heard was originally at the beginning of combat, and the voice said, "It's clear that the deception is not working. They know we're here. Eliminate them." And then the Barracuda chimed in on the radio and said, "Copy that, Big Cheese. Eliminating target. Here we go." And then they initiated
Big
combat,
cheese.
and they started shooting.
I don't know, big cheese, rat. I'm connecting dots that don't exist.
Shoot the princess now.
We're going
We're taking
to.
the princess hostage.
So you have successfully completed the mission from House Rat Town, and they are extraordinarily grateful. They were obviously trying to siphon power illegally off of the thing, and they put the thing in jeopardy, but you saved it and you patched it up before the repair crews arrived. So you basically saved millions, if not billions, of dollars of Bombus and made quality of life uninterrupted for all the citizens that were connected to this power plant. So you are heroes.
Not only have we kept the princess safe and happy, but we've also saved the power plant.
I want a fucking
Our
parade.
social standing here must be like top tier.
And
Janky Leaks is famous here.
and the
Your
princess
name rings out.
The princess was extremely impressed. You got 4 out of 5 of her demands, which is, better than average. And so she is very, you're on her good side, and she will, she's going to do the spoiled kid thing where if anybody says, if anybody gives you any guff, she's going to, be like, I'm going to tell my mom on you. You better talk nice about the IBO. So you've got a spoiled brat on your side. You've got the Prime Minister, who is the mother of that spoiled brat, definitely on your side. And so they're going to make you honorary members of House Rat Town.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wanna...
I'm
We can-
already hanging the flag in my mech.
I mean, it's a cool flag.
You can sit on that for a hot second, but you have been called out to a showdown on the beach.
In the desert. You said desert.
It's a desert island.
Desert. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I could keep on the romper I bought. Hell yeah.
It is a desert island. We'll talk about mech builds and stuff later, but we need to visit the desert island and show you what you're up against. So,
Okay.
it tracks that
Satellite
you're all champing at the bit, being called out by this mysterious voice, a showdown.
He's probably gonna use our friends as fucking.
And so we're
shields.
gonna pass over your mech builds right now, but you will get to build out your mech based on the fact that you're going to a different environment, not underwater.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
we fast forward to the Surf Showdown. You take a skiff that takes your mechs, and you arrive at the coordinates.
I feel like I've used this map before.
Maybe. You arrive at the coordinates, and you
Those
see
birds aren't real.
you
Those
see
birds
that
aren't
it
real.
has
Those birds are mechs.
it has started to rain. A tropical sunstorm has started up as you make it to this location. The birds are indeed real. I mean, as real as birds can be.
Nah, those are mechs.
If
Those
not,
are weapons.
if not for the sinister overtones of what you're about to face, it would be a pristine and beautiful spot to vacation. But as you approach, you see, perched upon the small plateau on this little island, is a mech whose call sign you identify on your radar as Big Cheese. A voice comes on to the comms and crackles on and says, "It's been a long time. Cam, Juno, Janky. How is Concord doing? I always did like her.
Oh, now you know our names? You didn't know our names when we were training, you son of a bitch.
Is that really?
Concord's doing great actually. I'm getting real chummy all of a sudden. They mentioned someone we know, and I'm like, yeah, they're great.
This motherfucker tried to murder us, murdered my mentor, kidnapped our crew.
Are
You
we
should-
sure that it's him? I don't think so anymore.
If it ain't, it's close enough.
No, I think this is someone that we like have maybe let go in the past.
Big Cheese, you can see, pops open the canopy. And as the canopy is rising, you can hear the comms crackle on. And you can hear that the voice filter starts, but then gradually fades away. Now really, Cam Keeney, is that how you're supposed to talk to your old friends? I mean, I looked up to you once. I thought we were cool, but I can see now that you're just the enemy.
Wait, is that the intern?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Emerging from the cockpit is none other than Chester Grunbeld, the intern.
Big cheese, Chester.
Fuck! What's up, Chester?
Chester?
You really got you really like figured out how to pilot a mech after the first time.
8 months of intense training with an NHP supervisor did more for me than you ever did. All you did was give me these. And he holds up his prosthetic arms.
And
We've
what
done
would you
more
have
for
done
you
without
than that,
them?
Chester, you little son of a bitch.
You took my arms away from me and you let me get kidnapped by that thing, but that thing turned out to be a better friend than you ever were. He showed me things, and he told me things, and he let me in on secrets that humans don't normally talk about. And I know the truth now that Ship 4 is the only way to bring a semblance of peace to my life and the lives of billions of everybody across the galaxy. So if you want to get to Matt Banner, the cockpit closes. You have to get through me.
Chester, it's been a very long 8 months.
Hey. He's chosen his path.
I'm
We gotta
just-
respect
look,
that.
I got my railgun
look,
just trained
look,
on that man.
Wait. Let me Chester. Big cheese. It has been a very long 8 months. We have been, as you have been, through very arduous trials and tribulations.
It's been a long 8 months for me. By my calculations, it's only been 8 days for you.
And it has felt like 8 months. Every single day has felt longer than the last. And through this ass whooping, I hope you will see the light, because I'm gonna beat the ever living shit out of you, you little fucking turd rocket. We
Ow.
fucking saved you from a fucking life of
This
mediocrity.
is not how you treat a human being.
I was gonna go for a charm, but fuck this game.
No,
Okay,
come
I
on,
want
look,
my ship
yes.
back.
Yes. We did
Chester,
blow his
actually,
arms off.
hold on. We got to take a sidebar. Quiet comms. Yeah, what were you saying?
Me?
Yeah.
No. You should hear this too. Yes. We
Okay,
blew your arms
okay,
off.
I'm gonna open it. Okay.
We also do care. I mean, we tried to find replacements for them. I don't know exactly.
We were
What?
going to genetically grow your arms back. It was gonna be a gift.
Doesn't even matter. That doesn't even matter. That doesn't even matter
I
because
think it matters to him. It matters to him.
No, because look, I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna tell you right now. These 3 people here, they care. We care. If I mean, personally, I went through my own depression after that. You saw me, you saw me on the ship. I felt really bad for what happened. I had to get this damn emotional support bird because of that. But look, if you don't think that we care, then that is our fault. I'm sorry that we weren't able to provide what this NHP has provided for you. I will let you know right now that I'm gonna respect the honor of this showdown, and may the better person win.
May the better Lancer win.
Oh, are you a Lancer now?
He went through 8 months of training.
We're
yeah,
up.
no, but I didn't know he got a license. That's great.
I'm sure. I mean, Matt Banner's
Well,
probably.
you don't
still
get
licensed,
a license, a card that says I am Lancer. It's just, you gain skills enough that people recognize you. Oh shoot, that's a Lancer.
All right.
Anybody can jump in a mech, but Lancers are like the knights of old, the flying aces, the ones who go above and beyond what people would normally expect a mech pilot to go
I know.
for.
I thought it was like an official union thing that like.
No.
All right.
May the best Lancer win!
Sounds
And
good.
with that, he readies his weapons. And we will cliffhanger until next time.
Are we just gonna run the ones? Like, do we just?
What?
When this
Each of
kid
us
loses,
try,
I'm taking
like-
those legs.
Yeah, maybe like like one person combats, the other person tries to talk him down.
Chat's on the side? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
To be continued next week. Or next session, whenever the hell next session is. All right.
We already left that planet, right?
No. This is still on this planet. It's just a
Oh, is
different
it?
area.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You-
And this is kind of a smash cut. We're gonna have time to repair our
Yeah.
mix and shit.
I just wanted to give you the cliffhanger of
The
Chester.
cliffhanger.
Got it.
Chester.
Got it.
Of it being Chester the whole time. I swear to God, if he turned Terra or Bo Risotto against us, I'll lose my shit. I'll crash out again.
All right, we're gonna wrap it
We
up
can't kill
with that.
Not Terra.
Anybody?
No way Bo would go against us with Concord on our side still.
We have to get Concord a mech.
Yeah, we do.
I don't care what it costs.
With that, we're going to wrap up the stream. Anybody who's still hanging out in chat, thank you for coming along on this journey of combat. The last couple of sessions were heavily role-playing. This is in the Combat Mission USA.
Some roleplay.
A little bit of roleplay. But next time, we'll see what happens in the epic showdown between Chester, the Big
Went through a
Cheese,
life-changing event.
and the Iron-Blooded Orphans. Oh, once again, I am Steve, the Game Master, throwing down this originally written campaign, mostly making it up as I go along. That is my immaculate cast of characters. Xeroxia playing Juno Pascal, Kaz playing Cam Keeney, Panda playing Janky Leaks. If you like what you saw,
Janky
feel
Leaks.
free to join the Discord. There's links below. These get posted up on YouTube, so check out the YouTube channel. If you want to take a trip down memory lane or just catch up on the episodes you didn't see. This
Read all
is...
the fanfic on Wattpad.
It says, part of the Summer of Games on Dynamite D20. I'm doing more streaming this summer than I have in my entire life, so follow my Discord if you want to check up on the Dynamite D20 streams. Lots of video games this summer. But we're going to say goodnight for tonight. Is there anybody to raid? Oh, I guess I should stop the recording. Bye, recording. We'll see you later.